TP for Babanghole.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that he's one of us. One of us. One of us. What a crazy week, man. The Odyssey stuff is still on fire, man. I want to talk about that today for sure.
Yeah, I can't talk about it too much because I haven't watched it yet.
Well, I haven't seen it either. I'm not gonna watch it. I mean, I fucking read the book and I fucking saw like the million versions before this, but yeah, it's so interesting. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. I kind of feel like it was like a big PR move to get people to care about it. Because if you think about it, it's just a basic ass movie. And
well, it's Christopher Nolan. He's the hero of Hollywood. And like
welcome back. It's a regular dare here at the Average Boys Podcast. It's a Sunday night, and we are 2 weeks in a row doing a show.
Dude,
I'm here with right. We're fucking back on schedule, boys. Back on schedule. Crazy. So thank you guys for whoever's watching out there, and those of you that are going to join us. I'm here, of course, with The Last Relic and Derpy Entertainment. What's up, boys? How's you guys' week?
Dude, pretty good. I got a PC.
Yeah,
it's in. It's set up. We chilling.
Looks good. It looks good, man. Looks good. Now we just got to get Derpy a PC. We just got to get Derpy a PC.
Only.
Yeah. Derpy, are you on what are you on? Like an iPad or what?
No, I'm on a gaming laptop.
Nice, dude. We got to get you a.
Close enough, but I got to get an actual actual.
Got to get you a cool, at least a webcam, bro. At Walmart, they sell like a pretty nice one, the Logitech Brio. I mean, it's kind of pricey, but I think it's worth it. It's one that I use. So this is just a regular webcam. So works pretty good. Catches my sexy side. You know what I mean? But
you got one?
Yeah, I gotta find it though. It's kind of hidden in all this like old stuff. But yeah, guys, it's been a good week. San Diego Comic-Con popped off this week. We're on, like we were talking about actually in the intro. The intro cut off the Relic when he was about to.
Yeah, dude, I was like freaking went early. What was that?
He was about to drop some knowledge. I think between all three of us, Derpy, he's still the only one that's seen the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Which I mean, it's cool. Like, I think the movies, did it make $1 billion already?
No, not yet.
No, not
you
yet.
Guys think it's gonna do, or are we on the drop off already?
It's
kind of hard to tell, right?
It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. I think it could hit like 700.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's good for.
Like, good for I think it'll for sure hit that. Like the Odyssey. What's weird about it? First of all, it's not a really good adaptation, right? Like I've pointed this out, like it might be a good movie, but it might not be a good Odyssey movie. So then people that like might be pissed off with everything that's going on and their love for the Odyssey, they might even somewhat enjoy the movie or especially scenes. But the issue was the marketing. They put so much emphasis on the characters that only spend like a minute on screen. Yes, seconds.
That's what I was kind of talking about. Like.
And they did a lot of damage with just like not focusing on language, not focusing on making it feel like you're an this mythological ancient Greek.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's like if you think about when like directors and the companies shoot themselves in the foot, you got X-Men 97, where like the director was this OnlyFans dude and was talking about like Morph and Wolverine is going to be gay for each other, all this stuff, which we saw some of that crap in it, like in the background or whatever. But overall, it was a good show. And then we saw Fantastic Four. It was like, oh, it's going to be this whole feminist allegory. And it just was an okay film. It didn't have any of that. Barbie, right? So it's like, how much more money could all these movies or shows would have made if people just shut up?
Right,
if you just focus on like the marketing is going to be about the story. Like obviously we know casting that one chick, Elliot Page, that was a marketing
for like thing. 10 minutes.
That was not genuine. That wasn't maybe like this is the best actress for the role. casting Zendaya or that one chick to be Helen of Troy. That was all for
Semantics.
to get people, semantics, get an Oscar nomination. It wasn't genuine. So we could see the puppet master behind the curtain, right?
Yeah.
We see the puppeteer, and it makes you go in the film, even if it's going to be a good film, it makes you go in the film already irritated and annoyed because
you're
they're bamboozling
looking for those things, right? You're looking
Yeah,
for the negative things that you've heard online,
it's not genuine.
Yeah, and it's crazy because of the fact that it's like these movies, like it almost like it advertises on the bad parts that they know is going to rile up people to get people talking. It's like the even bad PR is good PR kind of concept.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So yeah, the
Vegas.
Knight Rider trailer, I have not seen it yet, man. There's so many things that dropped this past weekend at San Diego Comic-Con. It's been
even Blade.
Yeah,
Blade
the Blade
Runner.
one. Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, Apple TV's doing some crazy stuff right now. They dropped a bunch of crazy trailers for like a bunch of shows and movies.
Apple TV has I don't know how they're like the silent killer. It's Apple TV. And they make some great shows.
Yeah, they got some excellent trailers that popped off.
Yeah, I don't get why like they aren't talked about more. Maybe just their marketing
because they charge bull crap. The subscription is kind of
it's like
rip off.
The Paramount, like they got UFC, and ever since they got that, I've seen no marketing for UFC.
No, and I just saw something that was a trailer for something on Paramount that I was like, holy crap, that looks pretty good. And I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. I don't know if it was I know Reacher got a trailer.
They did a Carrie remake.
Carrie, that was probably what it was.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm guessing that they're using the Welcome to Derry money. You know what I mean? Like being the fact that Welcome to Derry did like extremely well. And it was such a good fun film. It was such a good series that I think they're really gonna go off of this like expanded universe. And that was something that was kind of funny too, like explaining. I mean, we won't touch. Well, I mean, we could jump right into it, right? Sure, man. Sure.
Let's do it.
Spaceballs got a really fun Hall H trailer, and I was like,
well, like I have a question. Do you think they're actually doing a Spaceball cinematic universe, or that was just a gag?
No.
Dude, Mel Brooks is so everyone in the cast is completely dead, dude.
Did you see
everyone in the class is dead? That's crazy, though, man.
Did you see that one with Spaceballs, the Snyder cut?
No, I didn't even see.
I didn't see that
Snyder
one.
Cut. I'm telling you, bro. Like, if there's anyone that can pull off ridiculousness in the new age, would probably be Mel Brooks. If he kind of doesn't allow his son to be involved too much. Like the son Brooks is like, he's okay but not great, but his dad knows comedy. Like he really does know comedy. And I think what helps it is like the return of a lot of the old cast. You're expecting the silliness of that time frame to come back. Like even Rick Moranis on stage, like just giving his speech, and Daphne, the one that was the princess, like just kind of throwing some little like comedy curveballs in there. It had people rolling, man. It had people rolling.
I was happy that Josh Gad talked about like he's not gonna try to replace
his dad.
No,
is that the son or no?
John Candy.
No, John Candy.
He's
so
not
Josh Gad, like he's a loser, you know, like he does pretty decent in comedy, but he's a weirdo. He's one of those weirdo actors, right? At least like I gotta give him props for
the
being
idea.
like, we can't replace John Candy. Where I'm gonna be part of the same species, right? Like what is it, the Borg or
the dog people?
The version for the Wookiee, and he's like, I'm just gonna be another one of them, but I'm not gonna be that character. You can't replace that. I'm like, all right, solid. Like these people know. Like, by the way, is this the same director that also did Fanboys?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Well, you saw Kevin Smith on stage. That's the only thing I feel like that's the red flag.
Yeah, I hate Kevin Smith. Like that guy.
I think that's the only red flag in this is that Kevin Smith is connected to it in some way. Which again, like, I'm not against them doing Spaceballs. Like, I would love to see it done correctly, but I mean, even Fanboys was pretty funny because it hits all the right points to make fun of the fan base, and you know, it knows the right humor, right?
Well, like they have people who care.
But Kevin Smith, man, like he ruined He-Man. Like
he ruined He-Man. All he does is cry all the
2031.
time.
2031.
Yeah.
There's no way, bro. Everybody's dead, dude. Everybody's dead.
2031 Spaceballs Super Duper Secret Wars.
Super duper sequels, dude. It's just because they're just taking jabs at everybody because they know what
They should. They should.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's funny. I think it's about time someone kind of like it does meta comedy on all this bullcrap, like a lot of this stuff. They tried to do it with the scary movie thing, but it just fell through.
Well, like they did the type of comedy that just like it doesn't work. It's just like cheeky. It's the cheeky look at the camera kind of comedy. It wasn't.
You want to know what the
universe comedy, right?
What's it called?
The Almighty Schwartz Saga.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Did you see that Mel Brooks is in mocap so he could do his yogurt character?
Sick.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So cool. I'm really excited. Like I'm really excited. And again, like seeing Rick Moranis come out of retirement to come and do this is so cool. Like
yes, it is.
Yeah, so,
you got a standing ovation.
Yeah, because he's got such a crazy story that he kind of left Hollywood to be a father.
Yeah,
and it was such a big move.
Family,
yeah, it was such a big move for that time frame because he was super popular, man. He was in Ghostbusters, he was in Spaceballs, which was probably like his biggest role, you know, in that situation. Then Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like he was.
Dude, I loved.
He was the guy, bro. Like he was him, and
his role in Ghostbusters too was.
He was on Flintstones.
The Flintstones too. Like I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, he was Barney.
And a lot of the times he had a lot of like he had some cool cameos like later on and stuff with like small roles and stuff. But I'm so happy to see him back. It reminds me of the Asian kid from Indiana Jones, like that kind of like Cinderella story. Like the Cinderella story of all like the cool movie heroes from back in the day coming back. That's really, really good. It's not just Sigourney Weaver anymore, just being in every show, being in every movie. She's in every franchise. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, super excited for Spaceballs. I think it's going to be a hoot, and I think it's about time.
Sometime next April.
I'm glad you said it's going to be a hoot.
Yeah,
I haven't heard that word. Forever,
I've been using silly goose. I've been using every kind of like silly willy words at the gym.
There is a description.
What's up?
There is a description of the trailer.
Shoot, what's it going to be?
Relic might not like this, but basically, Keke Palmer's in it, and she's kind of a Ray character ripoff, like making fun of it.
Good.
Why would I not like that?
Yeah, I was like, good. They're gonna make fun of it.
I'm just.
I could hate actresses and actors, but separate the art from the artist. You know what I mean?
Well,
like that's fine.
Well, you know what's interesting too is like
you make too many assumptions about me, Derp. I'll surprise you.
The idea would be like maybe it's because it's like a female lead actress, it's a person of color or something or whatnot, but like we don't have anything to go off of.
Well, like it's not okay.
Stuff.
The whole person of color. First of all, I think that's way more racist than calling them whatever else. But like somebody that is black as an actress, it's only a problem when they're recasting
an original character.
Right? This is just a character. Like that's why would anybody be pissed about that? You know, other than if she's a bad actress.
Well, that's pretty dope. Kyle, good job, man. Cosplaying as the Goblin, my dude. Relin doesn't like anything. Relin doesn't like anything. Good. It's a good post.
I like one thing.
Ring of Power.
I love Keke
I'm just
Palmer.
kidding.
Now that I saw who Keke Palmer was, like I love Keke Palmer, dude.
Yeah, she's cool, man. Yeah, she's not bad. You know what? Yeah. As a matter of fact, I can't believe I brought that up, but I have to now. Did you see they had the trailer for the next season of Ring of Power?
Dude.
Did you see who's going to be in it?
They're still making that?
Dude, well, they've put so much money into
it. It's because it's Amazon money, dude. It's an infinite money.
Regardless of it's Amazon money, the fact that it's on I don't know, what season are they on?
Well, no, there's season 3.
Third.
Yeah, it's a third season.
There's no way. That first season sucked, dude.
Yeah,
and all of it sucks. All of it sucks, man. It sucks like massive dick, dude.
The reason why I think that they're gonna have this and they're gonna push all the way through it is because this is gonna set up into the Lord of the Rings remake that they're gonna do with Steven.
No,
I guarantee this is what they're doing.
It's not because it's two different studios. They don't have the
If they
rights.
do it, everyone's gonna.
So
rip the
Amazon
crap out of it.
doesn't have the rights at all to anything Lord of the Rings. They don't have the rights to. They only have the rights to the dependencies of the Silmarillion. So they can't do anything else but this bull crap.
Yeah. But they can build a origin and then let the movie build off of that.
Yeah, no, but like the movie, unfortunately, the stuff that they're doing in Warner Brothers, it all ties in to Peter Jackson's movies.
Okay.
So like they're not competing. Well, they're competing.
Oh, I don't think they're competing.
They're competing, but like it's two different Lord of the Rings. One is gonna be trash because it's going to be new movies that we don't need for the Peter Jackson stuff. The other is just complete garbage from their booty holes and thinking that they're smarter than Tolkien. It's Rings of Power is trash.
Yeah, the Amazon story is kind of a silly goose stuff.
Like this is the one time I'm like, if you like this, you cannot call yourself a Tolkien fan.
Yeah,
right.
100%.
Like you are not a fan of Tolkien. You do not understand the lore. You freaking suck. Okay. Like it's different. Like we have different opinions on Marvel or DC. That's one thing.
They definitely didn't read nothing.
This is a molestation of Tolkien's work. Rings of Power is garbage, and it is good for freaking nothing.
But it's crazy, right? It's crazy that you say that the series Ring of Power has nothing to do, nor does it have any lead up to what it is they're going to be doing that they have planned for the future. And the reason why I say it's kind of weird is because of the fact that it's like you have Amazon putting all this money into building all of the origins to the characters that are all established in the original Lord of the Rings series. Well, through the series itself, right? Because they're talking about the history of Sauron, right?
They're making this up. Like, okay, Galadriel's supposed to be married at this time.
Yeah,
you know, her daughter's supposed to be around. Like, there's so many things that need to be happening, and we're not really getting anything about Morgoth. You know, Sauron. They're playing this character as like he's a misunderstood villain. He's supposed to be the devil. There's no misunderstanding. He wants power, and he'll do whatever it takes to achieve that power. It's insane. Like it's stupid.
Don't let it rally you up, man. Gotta keep your heart pressure.
I'm pissed. No. Like I will.
Gotta keep your high blood pressure
down. The
fact
that it has a third season is insane.
No, it's not. It's not that insane. Look at Netflix. How many times had, like, for instance, I love Henry Cavill, but The Witcher got 4 seasons. It shouldn't have gotten past like the first episode.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Like, before with TV, we got the pilot episode. The reason why it was always called the pilot was to test it, see if it worked, because then they were just gonna cancel it right after. There's many shows that only have 1 episode or like half a season that was canceled halfway through. Like that 70s show, famously, like they went all out on the first episode because they all thought like this was not going to be anything. They thought they had something special, but let's just go all out because most likely the studio is not going to pick this up. So, but now it's like, oh, they all have to just commit and then at least launch an entire season that's going to be like $100 million budget. It's insane. And remember, this is Amazon. Amazon said that they wanted this to be their or Jeff Bezos wanted this to be their Game of Thrones. Which
I mean,
Game of Thrones wishes it was Lord of the Rings. They don't understand this. Like this, like the main inspiration for George R.R. Martin was Lord of the Rings. Like, come on, what the freak are we doing?
Yeah, true that. Look, I found the trailer.
No,
I didn't have to pay for it, so I'll just have it playing in the background. While
I don't hear any sound.
I don't want to put sound. Can you hear it?
Is the mighty hour.
Do you hear it now? Can you hear the sound?
Yeah.
I don't want to put it up because, like, I feel like that's where they get us, man. They get us when there's sound.
It depends.
Yeah. I feel like when they get us with
sound. Like right there, already an orc. Why does this random orc know about the ring? Why the freak would he know?
What if this
and we got like, freaking black elf dude? Like, why does everybody know about this ring?
What if this is the elf that
gets penetrated by the orc?
No, that grabs Frodo, remember? The one that's like, yeah, meat on the menu, boys. Like, they're like, hey, remember that guy that dies, but he gets, like, screen time? We should make him a character.
Yeah.
Remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about on Return of the King.
Yeah, maybe that's the dude.
Oh no, Two Towers, my bad.
Yeah, maybe
no,
that's
but that
the
wouldn't
dude.
be it because that guy was a huge Polynesian dude, and that was an Urukai. This is just an orc.
No, I'm
Urukai-
talking about the skinny guy, not the big guy. I'm talking about when
The-
remember because it's the little orc that he fights and then he kills him and then he's like,
And then the
Eat
other guy,
him.
yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
But
or maybe
Yeah.
it's the one that tries to grab the two the other two ones when they're in the Rohan when Rohan kills all the orcs or you remember there's a
Rohirrim?
little guy that's like he's like trying to get at him and shit and then he gets killed there.
yeah.
Maybe it's that dude. Like I always kind of
Nope.
feel like they always like, oh, remember that guy who had screen time? You
Yeah,
should
but
give him a backstory so that way you feel bad for him.
dude, lick my balls. They're orcs,
Yeah.
man. They were made off of how do you put it? Like the dead. They were created to be evil. Like they're
Evil,
not
yeah.
a born species.
Yeah.
They were
that was a
created
silly
through
goose
dark
stuff they
magic.
were, right?
Yeah, like Sauron and Morgoth, like they would create
These
like
characters.
corrupt creatures, right? Or bring them from the depths of
PC
hell.
Private Chris.
So this is orcs are not born. They're not made from God, whatever. Like Tolkien was very adamant about he didn't believe that any race could be born from evil.
So you had to make them evil, right?
So they had to create evil. Like it was dwarves, it was a mix of humans and dwarves and elves, like a bunch of stuff. And then Saruman perfected it.
True that. So this is gonna be one of the homies, I guess. Misunderstood.
Yeah.
Misunderstood.
He's got armies scouring Middle Earth.
Did you get to see this trailer yet or no?
I've seen this BS.
Yeah.
It looks like a cosplay fan
Yeah.
fiction
Might
No.
not be the price of saving
with a
it.
budget.
Well, it's just
That's not good.
I couldn't even, I couldn't even watch the second season of this because I tried.
Dude, can we just stop? This is freaking BS.
Well, I had to
We
pause
just
it
know
because
it's
I had
crap.
to-
All right, fine.
Chris.
Play it, Chris. Play it.
All right, hold on. I'm getting to it. Shout out,
You got a
thank you,
super chat.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Thank you, bro.
Trying to get back to you.
Look, it's Vecna.
Yeah, and
The
by the way,
actor.
trying to get
It's
back
back
to you.
now.
This chick keeps freaking kissing everybody. She's a whore.
She just keeps kissing
And-
everyone.
Yeah, and she's supposed to be Galadriel. She's supposed to be freaking Mary.
Well, that's the thing I was telling you.
Saint Mary.
It's Lord
She's
of the
supposed to be
Rings.
married
though.
right now.
So wait, so how is it that they have the rights to use the characters that are all going to be back in the Lord of the Rings?
Okay, they have the rights to the appendices, right?
Yeah.
And so the appendices is just taking like little snippets from like parts of the story of like different ages, right? So they can adapt the appendices, or they could just take elements from it and do whatever bullcrap they want to do. Because okay, here's a little backstory. Okay,
Yeah.
this was for
You can
4
tell Relic is
years.
triggered right now.
No, for like, dude, I followed this for what 6 years. As soon as Christopher Tolkien died, they already had a full cast, a script. When Christopher Tolkien died, they were 4 years into it. Amazon fired everybody, all the
Yeah.
actors they had, all the writers, over 100 writers
Wow.
were fired,
Yeah. I
and then
remember that.
recast all this diversity inclusive bull crap, and then created their own story. And like I think it was like the first season
What do you
cost $1
expect
billion
with
because they
Amazon?
had to keep rewriting it. They had to try to make sense, which didn't make sense. They had massive problems. They even killed a horse on set. An animal actually died.
What the heck? I don't know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like this is a production nightmare. They are pathetic. They're bastards. They're usurpers,
It's
of creative
Amazon.
talent, and
What do you expect?
molesters of Tolkien's work. F
That's
them.
crazy, man. All right, well, let's get back to it. let's watch them perverse it even more. Man,
Let's see Relic crash out more.
Good horse, bro.
Dude, this is just freaking gay, dude. This is retarded.
You had me at dead horse. Now I'm interested. I hate this guy
Look at
so
that
much.
loser. Look at that freaking
That
loser.
was
Look at this
terrible.
dick face.
Look at that. Look at that.
This guy,
And that's Elrond, dude.
he makes me so mad whenever I see him on film. I've never seen him before in anything else until this. and he's so boring, and I hate him.
Dude,
I hope he gets a better
Look
role.
at his stupid face.
Yeah,
he was on. Apparently, he's a good actor, from what I hear. But like the only thing I've seen him
the
in
way
is
they
Game
wrote
of
this
Thrones.
character is like, dude, it's so
You're
bad.
right. So,
He
The way they
looks
wrote
like
this
he craves. If you've seen the show, it's like he wants to bang
The
one
girl.
of his dwarfs, one of the dwarfs, Durin.
Yeah. The prince or the son of the king, right?
Yeah. Give
Yeah,
it to
yeah.
me raw.
But he looks like he'll watch someone else do it first.
Yeah.
But like physically need to be in the room watching from the closet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this Elrond cuck.
That guy.
That loser right there, man.
That's his boyfriend.
And it's like that.
well, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What's the matter, dude?
Who the heck is that?
No, you never seen horses before?
That's an
What are you talking
ogre.
about?
That's an ogre, dude.
That is Wonder Woman, dude.
That is Shrek.
That's Wonder Woman.
That's James Gunn's Wonder Woman.
Yeah, look at the W. It's on her head, dude. It's Wonder Woman. No, it's the
W
it's
for
the,
whore.
it's the queen of the dwarves.
She's a loser. She's pathetic. Yeah.
It's the queen of the dwarves.
This
It's
is
kinda- it's
disgusting.
kinda weird.
Why are we on here, dude? Like this is worse than freaking. I'm not gonna say.
Maybe
it.
we have to. We have to watch
Maybe
these
we
things.
should skip this because Relic. is
No.
kinda
Keep
crashing
going.
out.
Keep
horses,
going. I'm
man.
freaking. Look at my chair. Lord of the Rings. Okay. F this. F this, man.
He's crashing out like
Look at
crazy.
this. I carry the ring with me all the time.
Exactly.
I just have it next to me.
Precious.
It's corrupted you. It's
Just in
corrupted you.
case.
It's made you want to show this trailer to me.
Yeah, I have it next to
This is
my
torture.
computer just in case someone breaks into my house. I got to be ready.
Yeah.
That's what I have for protection, dude. Look at these horses, dude. Don't they look still alive? That's so good.
Yeah.
Still alive.
There's just probably one dead in the background.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness!
Did you see
What
the
was
trio?
that shot?
Did you see the trio?
Oh my
Look at those
gosh.
heroes of Middle Earth,
Wait,
dude.
wait. You're telling me that's the main trio?
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
yeah. These are the
That's
guys.
who we
These are-
journey with.
Those are our heroes, Derp.
Those are the dudes, man. This guy on the left, the ogre guy, or what is he like? I guess an ogre. That trio of fucking losers. Him and Savur.
This
That's
would be a
great.
good idea,
He looks like the dude from what was
especially
that
for
TV
how.
show?
like,
The one of
Bro,
the
who thought this would be a
Enchanted
good
Ever
idea,
After?
dude?
No, it's not a good idea.
I'm
Jeff
just saying, who
Bezos,
thought this
apparently.
would be?
Darklaw, we have to stop him.
I mean, that's a good. That dude's a good actor.
Yeah, he is, man. I don't know what he's doing here.
I don't know either. No, he's gonna. He shouldn't be
Like
in it.
one thing you never do is
Project
sexualize
Terrible.
Galadriel, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Like, I kind of find that kind of weird, actually. Now that you mention it, right?
She's supposed to be like when we see her, there's an elegance and grace.
Well,
to
I mean,
her.
even in the
She's
original
6
film,
foot, she's 6'4". She is like
Wait,
one of
is
the
it
greatest
the elf?
written characters ever.
Yeah,
And
Isn't she
and
like
she-
the mysterious one?
yeah,
Right.
she's the one
like
that
she's one of the carriers of one of the rings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A ring bearer. And she's hella old.
Yeah,
Right.
But like
right.
she's representative of Santa Maria, Saint Mary, right?
Yep.
So when you see her, like there's supposed to be this somewhat elegance. Like those who don't understand her, who's never seen her before, that
He's
like
gonna
they
hoe it
fear
up.
her. They kind of fear her, right?
yeah, because
That's when you saw like
she's
there's
a
an
creature in the
yeah.
forest. She's they have all these nicknames for her by that time, right?
Mhm.
But
yeah. So like she's mysterious, but she like cares. She cares
Oh
about.
no, we're gonna get
like, all
demonetized
creatures
with
in
this
Middle Earth.
kissing.
no, I don't think so. It's just kissing, bro. It's
Just-
okay.
Yeah,
And we don't know if
again.
both of them are guys or girls and guys or guy girls.
They're
or
probably
guys.
both dudes.
Yeah, there's something. But like in the aspect of it too, like the reason why I kind of feel like this is very awkward is because like you had Aragon and Liv Taylor's characters like very passionate about each other, but there was like a
There's
regal,
a purity.
yeah,
to
there's a
it, you know?
regalness, man.
It wasn't sexual.
Yeah,
I'm just in shock that this still has a season 3.
yeah.
It's
no, you're
Amazon,
absolutely-
man.
Yep.
Middle Earth.
Middle of.
Middle Earth. Yeah, that's him.
How would you like to rise with it?
This is supposed to be
Lord.
Sauron.
Whose hammer is this? Is that supposed to
I
be that
think that's
one?
their-
One?
I think that's their anal probe.
Oh,
Is this supposed
Yeah.
to be Sauron?
Like here's the other thing for you guys to understand. All these events
Relic.
that they are
Yeah, it is. It's
that's supposed to be Sauron.
yeah,
but
that's
it's
supposed
ridiculous.
to be the main.
Yeah. All these events that are taking place are supposed to be taking place throughout thousands of years, and they
Yeah.
did it like over a weekend.
Yeah,
Like
they were like a
Morgoth.
month.
They created the freaking not Morgoth, Mordor. They created Mount Doom in like a day.
I'm gonna be real. They probably should have made this like an animated series.
I mean, they probably could have got it. You know what
They should have never touched
Animatrix.
this. They
But I
should've-
agree, they should have never
Look,
touched it.
Look,
But if they
here's
did
the
it
thing.
right, they probably should have done it by.
No. Like here's the thing. Let's say you take away all the names related to Tolkien, right? And this is just this
Right.
regular fantasy thing. It's still a garbage fantasy.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not. You can't even say like, oh yeah, this is a good show, but it's not Tolkien. You
This
can't even
is-
say that because it's retarded.
This is definitely very, and I could see it in relic size, very offensive to
Ugh.
Lord of the Rings diehard fans. I could see it in relic size right
San
now.
Diego, baby.
Yeah,
Oh, you got to
yeah.
go, dude. That's dope.
That's my boy right there. We
Yeah.
do the show on Wednesdays, Daily Drive.
Bad. Got
What
to go
up?
to San Diego, bro. That was so
Yeah.
cool, man. Or at least got to go into the area. That's super crazy. I bet you it was super crazy, dude. Like super packed. We're just talking mad crap about the Lord of the Rings of Power, dude. Yeah. Well, I mean, even with that, it's like, Derpy brings a good part because it reminds me of they could have approached this like the Animatrix. Because of the facts, like you said, it's such a long period time story where
Yeah.
there's all of these things that happen
a
within
bug.
like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 years. And that's the way the Animatrix was, where it established like the whole destruction of humanity, the rise back of the rebellion, and all that other stuff. Like they could have approached it in that nature, but they didn't. It's like you said, they tried to be
They
like,
did their own thing.
yeah, they tried to be like, oh,
They
you know
thought
what?
they were
Let's-
more intelligent than
Right.
the creator,
than the
themselves,
creator himself.
which is a problem throughout all of Hollywood.
Hollywood right
These
now.
directors think they
You know
are
what they did
better
was pull in a
writers.
CEO executive thing.
Yeah, but like we see
But
it with everybody.
really bad.
They think they're better than the original creators of a comic book run, the original creators of a
Right.
and like the reason why you don't mess with Tolkien, the Tolkien fandom, is because it's a learned fandom, meaning they actually read books. They're educated.
Yep.
This is not
Yeah.
something you can't just pick up Lord of the Rings and be like, oh yeah, I understand all this. You're gonna have to read a few times. There's so
Yeah.
much detail. There's so much language. There's so much, I guess you could say gravitas to it. Like there's
Yeah,
a
Disney.
lot
with Star
lot
Wars.
to unpack. Like you'll
True.
read Lord of the Rings at least 6 times and always pick something like
You'll
not
pick
grasp.
something new up, yeah.
You're gonna pick something new up every time you read it.
All right,
Something
let's
that
see
you
what's up.
forgot. Yeah, but
All right, boys, let's see what he does with his hammer. Let's see what he does with his hammer.
Put up his booty
Where do
hole.
you get this hammer from? You get it from that weird elf guy that makes the rings? Bet you that guy's dead.
His precious hammer. The wing.
Oh, that was witty to put the circle as the middle of the of part. Wow.
W trailer. Yeah.
Dub buzz.
Can't wait for
That was
season
so
4.
stupid.
This was the most creative thing I'd seen throughout the whole trailer. All right,
Can't
boys, that
wait
was
for
kinda
season 4.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Don't forget to like and subscribe, people.
Yeah.
Good
like
Lord.
that. and
No.
subscribe
Follow the
to it.
private
Yeah,
chat.
don't like that.
Like us. Don't like
Whatever,
them.
whatever, man.
Like us.
It's not Tolkien. Don't waste your time. If you guys tell me that you like this show, don't ever talk to me again.
Right.
Don't show up in the chat. Unsubscribe. Have fun. This is the one thing I will die on this hill.
Private checkers.
Screw you. Screw
All right, we
anybody
got-
who likes this.
There's a Carrie trailer. Should we see the Carrie trailer or no?
Carrie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Stephen King. They're doing a remake of it.
Oh, who cares? It's Stephen King. He
It
hasn't
looks
been
good though.
He hasn't been good since he sobered up from cocaine.
Which Welcome to Derry was pretty good.
I didn't watch it. I can't say.
I know
no.
you didn't, and I wouldn't recommend it because it's kind of it's really gory and it's really everything you.
It's
kinda,
good though.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Carrie though, I mean,
This looks pretty good. No, I mean
well, I mean, in my
for a
opinion,
modern version of it.
yeah, I think anything nowadays modern
they-
can be done well, but it's
'Cause
just
they
like,
tried
Anything
back
can be
in-
done well if there's care, but nobody cares.
yeah,
Because they tried it back in 2013 and that didn't fare miserably.
I want
Yeah,
to know
yeah, yeah.
why.
Of course, because nobody reads books.
Okay, I haven't seen this. Let me hear.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Rewind it.
I mean, she's
Wait,
just
wait,
crying
go
in a
back,
mirror.
go back.
She's
So
just crying in a window, bro. All right, there you go.
Wait,
I want to know why. All I ever wanted was to go to school.
We have to talk around this guy.
That's a
never
W,
did
Mike
anything to
Flanagan.
you.
Mike Flanagan. Why is that a
You put
win?
in all this effort to make
fuck
it
is
look
that?
like you were my friend.
Mike.
He did,
so this is like a.
Why not just do that?
He did Clayface.
Oh, that's not a win. Dr. Sleep sucked.
Why?
He's like a little modern.
All of the house.
What's this? Like
I
she's
know
like a
things aren't easy
super.
for you either.
human?
So
You never seen Carrie?
Shining. She has the power of the Shining also, but I guess like what the approach would be a really good way to think about it is like this was like the one more day version of the Shining, which is like the Shining are the kids that have the superpowers, right?
Yeah, yeah.
There are creatures and Cthulhu style monsters that hunt these kids down because they have energies that they can feed off of more, which the Losers Club and all that stuff, like they're embedded by it also, but they don't have it this strong. There's only a couple characters, which is like the kid from The Shining, who grows up to be Ewan McGregor, not the Jedi, but the guy in the TV show, what is Sleep something? I just said it right now.
No, I got you.
Sleep. Yeah, Dr. Sleep. Well, this chick, she ends up getting bullied and then just murders a fuckload of people with the powers. Like
And
that's
we
really
forgot
all
about
it
the
is.
religious mom.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just the concept of like her being abused and her having like these.
She just snaps.
100%.
Yeah,
Telekinetic
pretty much.
powers.
Yeah.
And
It's an
kills a
80s
lot of
movie.
people who a lot of people believe was used as like the Welcome to Derry, like the bar scene when he kills a bunch of people in it and stuff.
Yeah.
Like instead of them feeding on the person, they used her to break and then fed on the powers of all the people dying. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Because that's what it is a lot. There's a lot of like vampiric natures to a lot of the characters in the Stephen King stories. A lot of them feed off of the power of like I forgot the name of the fucking the turtle, but yeah, there's like a turtle god and a bunch of animal kingdom gods in this universe.
Yep.
So,
okay.
Yeah, it's
Well, like it doesn't really appeal to me. The only thing that's bothering me is, and I point this out a lot, it's the music of trailers. Like they don't have its own identity. It's all the Hans Zimmer piano keys and then the bass. Like,
well, it follows a template.
You know,
this is a suspense film.
No,
So
but
it's gonna have a lot of
like
like pianos to the drops.
yeah, which is stupid because before
Batman versus
like
Superman.
trailers,
Bwomp, bwomp,
Yeah,
bwomp,
yeah.
bwomp, bwomp.
but that is Hans Zimmer.
Yeah.
Batman versus Superman. That is Hans Zimmer. They just took all Hans Zimmer stuff and like put in every trailer. Like they had their own identity. You know what I mean? Like we got, like for instance, we all know what Star Wars music is. You could use Star Wars music in every Star Wars property ever. And we don't even have to see the trailer. We know, we can hear it and know it's going to be Star Wars. If you close your eyes and just hear the music of this trailer, you don't know that it's this Kelly.
I know,
Kylie,
yeah,
whatever.
yeah, but it's not iconic. It's not an iconic thing. Carrie, nobody gives two shits about.
But it can be. Every movie can be great and iconic if it's well written, if it's marketed well, and has its own identity.
Well, yeah, that's like Derpy. You saw Odyssey. Can you remember the main theme of Odyssey?
Like the
No.
music.
Yeah, because it's not. It's like it's known for it, but if it's not,
Appreciate it, Doug Light.
yeah, if it's not the thing that goes with the movie all the time, then it's going to be something you just overlook.
No, like for instance, I don't like the Batman. Robert Pattinson's the Batman, but it has a great soundtrack that it's super memorable, and has one of the best introductions to Batman that we've ever seen on live action, and that. It's awesome.
All right, Am I Vile? Says, can we have a segment where Relic has to say something good about these shows?
It
But
exists.
that's the thing is, it's very difficult because like,
Well, I'm not saying anything bad about this show or this trailer. I'm just saying
we don't have anything to
bothers
say
me.
anything bad about it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we don't even know anything. Carrie is an okay movie. Stephen King is okay with it too. It doesn't really have any like we said earlier gravitas until you get into the multiverse, the Dark Tower series, and then you start to realize that there's like this bigger
Universe.
Stephen King thing. But I'm not a big component to Stephen King either, because he was to me like the first James Gunn. He used to do a bunch of stuff about children, and I thought it was very weird.
He was on cocaine though.
Yeah. Am I vile? No, man. Spaceballs, bro. We were talking good about Spaceballs. We're excited for it, actually. But yeah, let's get back to this.
Yep.
They're not easy for any of us.
No, this kind of looks
And
cool
the worst part,
for a modern version, Chris. Relic hasn't even seen the original, so this.
I've been your friend.
You're
This
okay.
looks
Don't
pretty-
watch it.
Like
You don't have to
I'm
watch
not
it.
I'm not into horror movies, but I probably like if I saw this trailer and I went to
For
the
the
movie
fan.
theaters and I didn't know what movie to pick, like
You probably watch it. Yeah.
I'd probably watch it with my
Probably check it
wife
out,
or
yeah.
something. Like I don't think I just don't like the music. I don't think it gets me more interested because the music's supposed to get you more interested in whatever you're watching, right?
Yeah.
But if I isolate everything that I've seen, I don't see anything egregious, and it looks like it'd be a fun horror movie.
You know what's
and
really
again,
interesting
in
about this?
October's a great month. Like I love
Horror
if I
stuff.
could go to, if there was horror movies coming out every day on the month of October, I would go to the movies every day.
You know what's crazy about Carrie and all this stuff is that this movie is kind of like a fever dream for girls
yeah.
that are into like gothic stuff, and they kind of feel
Yeah.
like this is their Superman in that nature. This is the girl that a lot of them look up to because she's a girl
Really?
that's like misunderstood, and then she's
Yep.
mistreated, and then she lashes out, and when she screams, like things blow up, and it's everything girls want when they feel like they're the
Mhm.
victim. So like it was that thing too, and there was a deconstruction of this type of character because of like back in the day when it was written and it was made into a story. You know, a lot of the times you would see anybody with telekinetic powers, they were always the hero. They were always the person doing it for good and all this other stuff. So like to have this person come out and then be misused and then gets to lash out and get revenge and use their powers for bad. It was like that movie with the kid that was like Superman. I forgot. Brightburn. It was kind of like that. It's like, you know, because he has the power and he has a bad day. Like, oh, I totally relate to this character who would totally use these powers for bad because I'm bad or whatever. So like I feel like because right here it really breaks it down. Carrie, a new series coming in October. This is what they did with the It film. They turned it into a series and they were able to expand it into the Welcome to Derry show, which made it feel way better as a story, as a coherent story, because there's so much you can cover. Since the Stephen King universe has a lot of like mythology in it, mythos, and
They might add to
like,
it.
it gives the opportunity to kind of like stretch out some of this like some of that mythos, and I think it's going to do this film good if they find a way to kind of like connect it, make the connective tissues between the universe better than what Stephen King sucked at before. In the books, he was good. In the films, he was horrible at connecting them. So if he does it, I think it might be a knock in the park, just like the way Welcome to Derry was. The Welcome to Derry was better than the It films,
Chris,
in my opinion. Like if you really think about it and watch it, break it down in a show, like it really did.
Yeah, like
great in the films.
I'm just not like a Stephen King fan.
Yeah, 100%.
I was a
no,
fan.
I mean,
Like
this person,
I could
no.
tell you what I like about him before is that he always like was able to put out really good books pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's all
You
he
know.
does, man. He's crazy about that shit.
Chris.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you've seen the movie. You know the other versions that have been
Mhm.
of this particular character.
Yeah.
I kind of like the original movie doesn't really have much in it from like the beginning of her developing, like being bullied, and so I hope they add, since it's a series, I hope they add that.
Well, I'm telling you, man.
And I think they will.
Yeah, if you watched the original It film that was like this Saturday morning or Saturday night film that they used to put on public television, and then you go to the It films, there's a huge difference in like the horror element, the origin of the character, getting deeper into the lore. Like they really did it justice when they returned to it. And that was the thing. Like they had returned to Carrie a couple of years ago. They used the chick from Kick-Ass, Chloe something.
Chloe Mortez.
Yeah, what's her last name?
2013 is Mortez, I think.
Yeah, yeah. The chick from Kick-Ass. That's all I know.
Right.
Chloe Marquez.
It was in 2013.
Yeah, they returned to that, and I kind of feel like that was the first of them coming back to it. because when they went to it was like it got everyone involved. When Carrie came out, no one gave two shits about it.
Right.
Like no, because the Carrie character is only like a small niche of an audience. The
Most
girls
people
that
haven't
are
seen
like
it.
the girls that relate to it are the ones that are the people that like Carrie. So for what it's worth, I think it's cool that it's returning. I gave praise when the Welcome to Derry show came out. I thought it was really good. The characters are all good. So like getting them to kind of return back to a lot of Stephen King, I think it's his time. When I was talking to Trigger's a big Stephen King fan too because of his wife. Yeah, you see Carrie? Yeah, you see, even Terminator knows. It's like because if you know, you know, like you'd have to really be involved. But again, with Welcome to Derry and the It films were good, but the show really did it justice.
Another thing
really did it justice. So right now, I think what I had told Trigger in our last conversation was, I think now Stephen King, for what it's worth, his story and his production team has the technologies in television series to pull this off.
Right.
In film, there's too much information.
There's too much.
I don't think the films work.
Stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the films work, but for what it was, yeah, it's good.
My other
Emma
thing,
Vile, Big King. So look, there you go, Emma Vile. We talked good about it. Relic didn't, but he doesn't know about this. Relic doesn't know about it.
I think the trailer is fine. It's just the music is the problem.
My other thing about this new series of Carrie is that there's a whole new generation that never really
was
heard of Carrie or read the book.
Doesn't know how to read.
Yeah, they don't know how to read.
Yeah, but you get my point. There's the whole new generation that never heard of Carrie, and they'll see this this girl being bullied and looked at it like, and then they'll say, "Hey, this is me," and stuff, all that.
Yeah,
and
I mean, this young
feel
actress.
I like the tone of it because it's a little modern. Like it's somewhat modern from the original.
You know, and I know that you had mentioned the director, but like I was looking at like
he did Clayface, and he did some underrated horror films. Some of them, not many, but
Doctor Sleep, and Doctor Sleep was okay.
Yeah,
but again, it was during a time where people really didn't give two shits for Stephen King stuff.
Right.
Like, you know, and then they expected to be like, "Hey guys, this is a part 2 to The Shining. This is the kid from The Shining growing up." And it's like, dude, unless you watch The Shining and you didn't get it from Ready Player One, you're not gonna know anything about these fucking people, bro. Like, you're not gonna shit about it. So yeah, it is what it is. Doctor Sleep was okay, but it had a lot of like it follows more into like the nonsense of the fantasy world of Stephen King. It's a bunch of people that are like energy vampires going around killing people with powers and sucking their energies out or their souls. So the moment you come in and you're like, wait, I thought Dr. Sleep was supposed to be a scary movie. What's all this fucking stupid shit about? Like, you lose like 80% of the audience that don't know about it. Onwards to the next
Blade Runner.
Crap. No, not Blade Runner. Silly goose.
Yes, Blade Runner.
Resident Evil.
Why do we need to do Blade
I forgot about Resident Evil.
Let's check it out. I haven't seen this.
And then Blade Runner.
Yay.
And then the other
Necromancer.
one.
I'm gonna say Necromancer.
Okay.
That's
I was not impressed.
Okay,
with
let's see.
Okay. Relic. Do you like Resident Evil?
I'm not like into it at all. Like I've played the game.
You know about
once.
it though, right?
Yeah, I know about it. Like I played the game once with my brother. Like he would just give me the controller back and forth, but I didn't even follow the story. So, but I know very little.
Okay.
So I could come into the. I will judge it based off this trailer, of how much it gets me as somebody that's a normie.
Yeah.
To like go watch this.
I won't explain anything right now. We'll explain after it when we kind of like talk about it a little bit. Remember, guys, don't let it just. You can say stuff out loud. Yeah. What's up, man? Don't ruin this. So
you could.
It follows the vibe of the game.
Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it.
But
don't ruin it.
It feels like
don't
that
Netflix
bullcrap.
Figure it out,
Chris. You don't have to talk over. You could press pause like every
10 seconds, right, or something.
Yeah, like every 10 seconds or so, and then make a comment. But some trailers allows you to watch it. Yeah.
My comment's gonna be like hospital room. Continue. It's gonna be just things in the shot. All right, ready, boys. Let's catch it. Volume's up. Boom.
Like I said, It's the vibe,
Hey,
but
man, I gotta be
because
so
like that Netflix bull crap earlier.
Excuse me,
Well, I can't hear nothing. What, guys?
It's lagging like a bang.
I'm not lagging.
Yeah, you're lagging.
Me?
Yeah,
Oh,
you lag a little bit, and also
computer
some
was-
of the trailers lag.
You know,
It's
it's
all
lagging
good.
a little
I'm
bit.
sorry, boys.
It's
I didn't
okay.
know. I apologize.
You good? You good?
Let's try.
7, do you know
Some
where I
random
can
bald
take this?
dude.
Excuse me, I got. Oh my god. Anybody order a kidney or liver or whatever this is? Anybody?
Who the
It
heck
seems
is
it's
this
kind of
actor?
important.
Hey, you got time for another run?
No, I'm wrapped up for
It's
the.
outside the zone, so it pays double.
Wait, hold up. Is
Yeah.
that like that one Omegle dude?
I don't know.
Is he even
I
an
originally
actor?
thought I originally thought it was the actor from Alien World, the boy genius.
Oh,
I thought it was him, but now that I look at it, it's probably not him.
Like I said, Chris, it feels like it, but it's
Well, I
like
mean,
the
that-
creative
there's a
idea of the
couple-
Netflix one.
Yeah, they're bringing. The guy has an approach. and we'll
Okay,
talk about it
okay.
after. Ready?
yeah.
Sweetheart, I'm
Like he
sorry,
did
the
his own
signal
thing
sucks
with
here.
it.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna stay with Katie for a bit, I think.
Michelle, please do not
Hi,
go
Chris.
stay with freaking Katie.
It also hurts my feelings that you don't even care enough to come home and have this conversation.
Seriously, I'm working. This could be some 8-year-old boy's heart or someone's mom's brain.
Oh, he hit that pretty.
Oh
that-
my!
Yeah, he hit that person pretty good. I like the aesthetic though. Like
That
the way
chick
that
is
it's
dead.
filmed. Yeah,
That
she's
chick is
kinda-
definitely dead.
That
Yeah,
chick's
let's
dead.
go back. Let's go back.
I think they were already dead.
Okay.
I just hit a person.
My favorite movie. Weapons.
I kind of like that. The
the windshield wiper effect.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Gone.
Also, look, man. If I hit somebody with my car and I see footsteps and no blood, I'm getting back in the car.
Why are you
going
walking
home.
towards
And
it?
I wouldn't get out of the car. I would just shine the flashlight through the window. I'm like, and then I'd make a phone call. And if I can't make a phone call, like,
I would have just
I'm
looked
sorry,
at my
like,
car.
I'm not getting out of the
Go
car.
home, go bed. Go home, go bed.
It's the Resident Evil trailer. I'm Vile. What's up, Chrissy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Resident Evil trailer. Yeah, if I would have hit someone, and I know I hit him square on, and then I go out and I check my car. Well, I'm gonna check on them first, and if they're not there, then and I see footsteps, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like, that motherfucker ain't got insurance. They don't want me to call the cops. I'm not gonna chase this bitch, dude.
Yeah,
Then I'm gonna
out.
check my car out and make sure it's not fucked up, and then go on my fucking way, dude.
Yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
Why is he walking towards it? Oh, it's frozen.
Hello? There's an emergency here. I was wondering if I could use your phone.
Also unrealistic. Why would you ever go in a person's house? I wouldn't. I don't care what the emergency is. I don't know if they got a shotgun up in there. I'm not going in a person's house. This is such a weird horror movie
Approach,
trope.
right?
Like, I've never met somebody that did this.
Well, you know what catches
Like-
my eye first is that he was
Yeah.
talking to his girlfriend in the car,
Yeah, yeah,
and he drove the car off. Like, what happened to his fucking phone?
yeah.
Like, does he not
Yeah.
do the everyday normal person thing and have the charger in the phone, like, or in the car? Chrissy's already like, God, it already looks lame. But like, okay, so he goes into a country house. There's really nothing around. This got to be like in
Yeah.
the backwoods. So like, he sees the house. It's very isolated. Goes and knocks. Doesn't have anybody in there, so he just walks in the house to use the landline. So this isn't in the fucking
Yeah.
2000s, right? But the cell phone's like the
It
fucking
might
iPhone.
be who. Like, I've met some people like just last
Still
week
have
that have a
landlines?
landline. Yeah.
Wow, that's nuts, dude. You can't text with a landline. That's crazy.
Hi, you've reached Michelle. Leave a message.
Hey, baby, I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier. Some things happened, and I can't get a hold of police. Bullets. Could you just call me back on this number, please?
Dude,
Like a
I'll-
typewriter.
again,
The
get the
music-
gun and go back to the car.
Do you
See, now,
get like
Olive
okay?
can't complain about the music now.
No, the music I think is fine. Like the ambiance,
Yeah,
I
it's,
get
it's
it.
horrible.
But like him making stupid decisions is making me not want to watch it. The trailer I thought was good all the way up until he
No.
got into the house. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
well, the
now
theory
I'm
is,
just I know I'm gonna watch an idiot doing idiotic stuff in a movie.
the theory is he
Yeah.
went into the house, the
Or
door was
101.
probably open, and the people in the house have probably been changed, and they're not in the house because they're zombies or whatnot. Which is
Do you
understandable.
know how? Do you know how insane it is to go into a person's house
without
in
anybody
the middle of the woods?
Yeah, in the middle of a
You
farm.
could in America, and you could guarantee that it's some hick with a gun.
Yeah, 100%. So you see that the shotgun was above the fireplace.
Yeah.
That's very much Resident Evil. You'll find guns in like weird mounted areas, and then the bullets you'll always find in some random area, and then the typewriter is the node to the save room that you save in the video game. So that's what it's supposed to recommend. Like it's supposed to represent those parts in the film and the video game. Mind you, this is
cool.
Like,
that's cool.
Yeah, so there's some nods. There's some nods to the game.
Yep.
There's the bullets.
I will say this next scene is pretty cool. He's running towards him.
Dude, that's a pretty long distance away.
Yeah, he's got time.
Yeah, like load it up.
That reminded me of weapons, like that shooting style of cinematography, where like the person is just ominous in a big voided area, like just running towards you. Like it's a movie
relic.
Lot of that in weapons.
Yeah.
So,
dude, like I feel like any normal person, when somebody's running, if you got a gun,
shoot them,
and you're loading it up, and you see them from a distance, you're gonna run out there first and just like you see that they don't have a gun, boom, blast them. You're not gonna be like, scared, you know.
And my file's like it's a movie, real, like it's not real. No,
yeah, I know, but like the point of it is for you to believe that this is a normal reaction.
But this is also like a.
I'm not watching a fairy reacting to this that doesn't exist. I'm watching a human being with human reactions.
Some of the things you're calling out are like the tropes of horror films, right? Which is like, why does the guy run upstairs rather than run out the front door when he's fighting someone? Like, you don't got nowhere to go upstairs.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, just little tweaks in writing, you can make it so that they're not idiots.
Yeah,
that's why we have memes about this. Like, you can just watch memes and be like, okay, this is what we're not gonna do in this movie. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense. What?
But Bruce Campbell made Ash probably the most prolific horror icon, and he just went in there and did his thing away from what the director wanted, because the director wanted it serious, and he was just really good with one-liners. So maybe this kid becomes the new Ash, dude. No, I doubt it, but I doubt it.
Everything that has happened in this town transpired in a matter of hours.
Oh my god!
I have no idea what you've got there in your hands.
That guy's in this film.
That part looked cool.
All the bodies falling.
Bodies falling, the little creepy like legs and arms.
Hold on, there's one last shot, Chris, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it play out.
Yeah, where was it going again?
Raccoon City General.
Hey, no sweat.
No sweat indeed. Raccoon City, famous from the Resident Evil first games and all that stuff.
I think it's a 50-50 trailer. Like, I think it's enough to get people in the theaters, but it's like we see how he gets to the house. We know that he at least makes a dumb decision. Maybe that's the only dumb decision that he makes, but you know, like again and again, like it always plays to the character. Like, let's say, okay, obviously he's neglecting his girlfriend or his girlfriend's crazy. Mm-hmm. Those are the two options, right? Mm-hmm. And when you get to see how the character is, if they're mature, they know how to work, they know how to do all this stuff, who raised them, what their parents are, then you can understand like certain decisions they make. But so far, there's a regular dude who's just trying to make ends meet.
Yeah,
you know, he has a crappy job. He's not really going anywhere in life.
So
he's kind of neglecting, you know, certain aspects of his life. Mm-hmm. Like every detail matters. You know, like the piercing in his ear, like his shaggy hair, like the way his clothes are. Yeah. It all adds to the character and what it speaks.
What you're trying to tell the audience,
yeah. Like,
so, fun fact about this film is it doesn't deal with a character in the Resident Evil series. This is a random dude, like dealing with the situation that happens in the video game.
Yeah, I heard the directors say something along the lines of like, we don't want to just take stuff from the video games. We want to do our own thing. Something along those lines that a lot of people got pissed about.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not a fan of Resident Evil because I just haven't gotten into it. But what do you guys think of, as you two are fans, what do you guys think of this trailer so far?
Derpy, I'll let you go first, man.
Like I said, it has the vibe, it has the tone, but I feel like he's doing his own thing, like the Netflix bullcrap that happened a couple years ago.
Yeah.
If you remember that trash, Chris.
Yeah.
Like I would say for me as a normie, I think this trailer kind of does it for me to like.
It sells it though.
I might want to see more trailers.
Yeah.
But it's like, man, there's another horror zombie movie, and I kind of miss those. And I might go watch it. I might not watch it in theaters, but I might be interested in watching if I see it across a platform, if Blockbuster was still around.
Yeah, for me, it's a little bit different. I kind of feel like what makes Resident Evil popular and famous are the things that are in it. If you take this person and you just have them go around doing random things, like, I think it's okay.
It's its own story.
Yeah. And I'm not against that, but Resident Evil isn't. There's a bunch of NPCs in the game. There's a bunch of random people who just naturally survive, people you just save, but like later on they become a factor in some way. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to see Whisker, you're not going to see Chris, you're not going to see any of the major characters, any of the major players. You're going to run into this random dude. Maybe he ends up getting saved by like we're talking about, like Chris Redfield or whatever the fuck he is.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he gets saved by one of the dudes and crosses paths with someone. Or I was even thinking like it would be cool if he was like in Resident Evil 2, he sees like the giant alligator that's in the sewer, or he ends up seeing he ends up going past like one of the major villains and he's like hiding from him, like knowing that that's not his battle, but it's going to something else that's a landmark in the video game. Because that's the thing, the video game has landmarks. And that's what makes Resident Evil important, is that there's paths that your character takes that he gets to that initiates some type of a memory in the video game. It's cool that you're allowing people to come into the environment and make their own stories. Which
there's a cause and effect, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what Resident Evil is all about. What's crazy about the game too is a lot of people don't know is like, if you break it down into 3 parts, like one video game, let's say you're playing Resident Evil 1 through 7 or 8 or whatever, you get to the third part or the first third and it's scary. Completely scary. Then you get to like the middle part where the fantasy part comes in, the unrealisticness of it. And then it gets into just like silly over the top nonsense of karate fighting, martial arts, cops that can do backflips and fight a dude with a rocket launcher or a grenade launcher that you just can't find in a Nike shop or a Ross or whatever. Like it goes into this really over the top part in the video game. And when it gets to that, you forget it was a horror game, and you're kind of just doing stuff. You're punching zombies or you're stabbing zombies with a knife. You're fist fighting werewolves or shooting them with a bow and arrow or some type of 1940s trebuchet gun.
Gotcha. All right.
Really nonsensical stuff that happens later. You end up finding out that the main character is also part mud. And he can't die because he doesn't have any real blood in him, and he's like a bummer. And you're kind of like, what? I thought I was a normal dude who was married to a normal wife. You find out your kid is part zombie, and he has the virus, has one of the alphabet viruses. The fucking story initiative. Yeah, it's a bunch of crazy shit. It's a bunch of crazy.
So they'll say so. I would understand if fans were mad if this was like one of the main characters from one of the games.
Yeah, one of the series, right?
And then and then you guys see that it has nothing to like. It takes nothing to do with the game, nothing to do with the story, and they're just using the character and making their own crap. I understand that, but since we know that this is practically an NPC or just this guy's story, based off this trailer alone, does it get you guys to want to know more? Like, maybe not get to the theater yet, but do you guys want to know more? Like, is this intriguing enough for you?
Yeah, I'm kind of I'm intrigued enough to think, like I said, like if they end up doing to where there's like little like nods to the series, but the guy kind of like, oh no, I ain't going over there. then I'm okay with it. Like, you know,
it's a 50-50 chance, Chris.
In terms of horror movies, this intrigues me more than Carrie. And Carrie, that trailer made more sense than this trailer.
Yeah, 100%.
But this trailer had more like things to pull
Suspense.
you, and no, like even like little creative things like the windshield wiper, and then it's like that. Like it really pulls you into the trailer.
Yeah,
it makes you focus on the trailer, right?
Yeah,
like you feel like you're already starting to watch the movie.
Yeah, 100%.
So
Chris.
I think I would, if I was gonna pick a horror movie to watch between
probably
the two,
this one, right?
Yeah,
yeah, it looks more exciting. Derp, what's up, man? You're gonna say something.
Like I said, this version of Resident Evil is really a 50-50 chance, because the thing that concerns me is two projects that already happened. Like Fallout is positive, regardless of what Relics is. There was a positive attraction, a positive outcome for that series, and that was a different approach, a different story, its own thing, is my point. And then there was another movie. There's another movie that came out years ago. It was based off another video game, and it flopped immediately. It was terrible. I think it was
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed as well, but I think it was Tell Me Why.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
Oh, Tell Me Why. Was that a film?
But a heart.
Or it's the one that had choices.
Yeah, you're talking. Not Tell Me Why. You're talking about Until Dawn.
Until Dawn. Yes, my bad.
Yeah, Until
my bad.
Dawn.
But
movie,
that's my concern, is that
no, go ahead.
There's good projects that approach it with their own story, and then there's Until Dawn.
Yeah, but what sucked about Until Dawn?
Chance.
What sucked about Until Dawn is it was based on the film, and all the film had actors in it, and they didn't bring the actors back. Like, why would I want to reinvest with a whole group of new actors when it was actors in the video game in the first place? You know what I mean? Like that, and you already knew all the actors by name. Like, you could literally look at the cast and be like, "Oh, I know exactly who Hayden Panettiere is. You know, I know exactly who these people are." Like, what was the point of them not getting them in the live action version? It was a silly goose move, man. Silly goose move. This one, it kind of gives you opportunity because it just doesn't deal with any of the stuff you're expecting it to do. You can literally be Obsession.
Its own story. Its own story is what my point is that
it would be crazy if Obsession, the movie Obsession, if they were to come back and tell you like, oh, that's actually in the Marvel universe. Like, that's actually Doctor Strange because magic is real. You would be like, wait, what the fuck? Obsession's in Marvel? Like, what the fuck? Like,
that's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, it was a lot of, but that's the thing. If you were to remove, it was the same thing as the Joker movie. If you would have removed the Joker from the title and called it Arthur, there's no way you would have thought it was about the fucking DC universe. You would have just thought it was about some fucking random dude that laughs when he's scared or whatever. But yeah, it's we'll see how it goes.
It's a 50-50 chance. It's its own thing.
It's a cool stretch. I'm cool.
But like Relic said, it'll get attraction because of the trailer.
Yeah, well, like the trailer, like I hate it when people are like, "Oh, you're just judging it based off the trailer." Like, that's the point of a trailer, so that we could judge if it's going to, if it looks good, if it's gonna be good, if it's gonna be interesting to us. And we don't judge the entire movie based off the trailer, but based off the trailer, we can speculate if the movie is going to be good or not. From this trailer, I think it's subtle enough as well. Like this, it might have done some of the dumb things that I don't like, but
about a 7.
It doesn't give you all this information that makes you feel like, well, now I already watched the movie. Why would I go spend 2 hours if I get the whole movie in 2 minutes? You know? Like, it didn't give us too much information. I think it did right by like letting us know, like, yo, there's some crazy stuff happening, and it got us to ask questions. A good trailer will get you to ask questions, not if it's good or not. It's like, what's gonna happen next, because that means you're already invested in these characters.
Okay, I got like 2 trailers. I want to push off of this, so we'll see what's up. We got a little bit of time left, so we got, of course, the Lanterns. Because I want to go from Lanterns to Clayface.
I knew Relic.
It's actually not that bad of a trailer.
Yeah, the trailer wasn't bad.
I have my thoughts on it. Like, I don't think it was too bad of a trailer. It's just like, with everything we know, it's like,
well, here's the thing,
it's hard to judge this trailer in isolation.
We really don't know anything about episodes 5 and 8. 5 through 8, though. We know what could
Well,
possibly happen with 1 through 4, but we know nothing after that.
Well, who cares if we
And you
we
can't
know?
judge it. You can't judge a show for the first. You have to watch the whole thing.
I'm
dude.
not saying. I'm not making a statement that it's bad. Okay, because I haven't watched it. No, but it's
Guys, we
hasn't come out
just
yet.
we just judged all the trailers we watched. Of course,
Yeah,
we can judge the show.
no. My judgment is of the lore that we're already getting from the trailer.
Yeah,
like we'll go through this trailer and we'll pause it and I'll explain why I like something, why I don't like something.
Well, most of the
but
trailers
like
probably just
to
the
me,
first
it
episode.
looks like it's already gonna suck from the past trailers, from what the directors have said, making fun of the Green Lanterns, like So
I think you're
and
judging too
also
hard.
again, Tom King is a douchebag. The freaking writer of this show, the other writer, is the one that wrote Watchmen. Based off their work, I don't have faith that they could write something good.
That's
It's
why
like
you watch it.
Yeah, that's
it's like again, people can fix and become better, but it's like if there's a businessman that failed every single business he's ever created, and he comes to me and wants me to invest in his new business idea, I'm gonna be extremely skeptical or not even give it a chance. You know what I mean? It's that simple. But let's get to the trailer. Let's see what's up.
Ready? Here we go.
Wait, is this the first time, Chris, or no? You already seen it?
What the fuck?
It's time to get up, Junior.
Already a curse word. What the freak?
You watched a different trailer.
So, you're a space cop.
No, I'm just being trained.
All right, new lesson. Take the ring. You fly.
Just fly.
I'm sorry. Fly, please.
Is that the way it works though? Like I'm kind of like this kind of confuses me a little bit. Like I thought, for what it's worth, like the ring.
They're changing the lore. They've changed the lore.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. The ring is passed down after the death or creation, but that's way back in the day when they created new rings. So they don't have the ability no more.
So like in this position or in this moment, like Hal Jordan is giving him permission to use the ring and all its powers.
Yeah. So we're getting completely different lore. Like forget what you know about the comics. This lore is new. It's
Derpy.
new lore. Yeah.
Yep.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's kind of stupid to me, but I'm gonna let it slide.
It is.
It's kind of stupid, but
we'll see how they do
for
it.
a new
We'll see how
universe,
they
you
do
got to
it.
make your own new thing with it.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. Dude,
Yes, you
sorry,
do.
that's a dumb argument because we've had great comics that never been adapted. Great comic runs, great Justice League that's never been adapted. We've gotten one really garbage Justice League
That's
movie.
the excuse for Marvel fans. Oh, not use the comics and actually make good movies.
But they make good movies based off the comics. All their bad movies is their own personal ideas of what they think the characters should be like.
Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about, but again, I just said this was a stupid rule, but it's because of the fact that if Hal Jordan, can anybody just pick up the ring and use it? But or does Hal Jordan have to
So
tell the
Hal
ring?
Jordan, depending on which comic run, he can allow them to
Mostly
use it.
inspired by Earth One.
That because he's still connected to it, so he could still if you put on the ring, he's still connected. He could just put his hand out and get the ring back, right?
And I can throw an audible. That means I could be Relic, use my ring to stop. Why don't I just do it? I can make anything in my mind. I could just curve a laser beam. Why would I have to give it to another motherfucker, dude?
Wait, what are you talking? What?
Well, yeah, it's why do you have to? Why would you, in any situation, need the necessity to allow anyone else?
Okay.
Ring when you can make whatever the fuck you want with it.
So there's a comic book of Hal giving the ring to Batman, right? And he's saying that you have to overcome the thing that holds you back, that makes you the fear and all this stuff. And so pretty much he has to, in order to utilize the ring to its full potential, he's trying to help Batman overcome the death of his parents, right?
Yeah.
So how is, again, it's your ring. You could do whatever the hell you want with it. That's why we get Sinestro, because it doesn't mean that you're good, because it means that you are good enough to hold the Green Lantern, be part of the Green Lantern Corps, and through your actions you should be a good person. But it's still power that you wield, and you still could be corrupted by fear.
Or
and that's why we get Sinestro and then Parallax. And
or
all
you
this
get
other
the problem
stuff,
with the idea of like cop dropping his gun and someone else using it to shoot someone else, right? Like,
yeah, you get that.
But what you're saying is he can drop the ring.
So he can drop the ring, and somebody could pick it up and can't use it. He can allow somebody to use it, and he could stop somebody from using it.
Okay, all right,
okay.
I've just never seen that done before. Maybe I just haven't read enough comic books for this guy. All right, but back to it. Let's see.
I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah,
what the fuck is that?
You're the backup quarterback.
For now.
And that's really funny because he brought the Sparrow out and he ends up banging Hawk Girl later. I don't know if you guys know that much lore about Hawkman or Green Lantern or whatever, but
yeah.
Just in case you didn't know.
He's supposed to get.
I don't know about the ring's fucking rules, but I do know his fucking relationship status with people.
He likes stuff with wings.
Yeah.
What do you think is going on?
A lot of fuckery.
It's no accident we're here. These victims are gonna end up being alien.
Based on what?
I have a feeling.
He has a feeling.
Yeah, I like that response. He has a feeling.
I think this is more than just a feeling.
This is a threat no one's ever seen before.
What do you know about manhunters?
Hey, there's that word we used, Derpy, in the conversation we had
years ago.
Yeah. The manhunters. It's a. What do you guys know about manhunters?
So they've changed the lore as well on manhunters. By the time we get to the Justice League forming, there's only one. As far as we know, the whole species is dead. We get Martian Manhunter. What's his name? Freaking John.
Yeah, Jones.
Yeah, John Jones.
John Jones.
John Jones, MMA fucking extraordinary.
Yeah. Like we get John Jones, and then he's like helping out, and then later on we get another Manhunter who was actually evil or created or whatever, but he's being used to be an experiment for the U.S. government, all that stuff, right? So, thank you, Salt and Exile, gifted a Last Relic membership.
Yeah.
But so with this, they're saying that like the civilization still exists and they are hostile. They're not like, so again, change, because from what we know of Martian Manhunters, they are peaceful, but they get that name for a specific reason, and depending on what you read, sometimes we don't know what that reason is. Again, still, it's a name that should be questioned. Like, why are you guys named Martian Manhunters? This is, it's like for instance, when in Zack Snyder's Justice League, when he introduced himself to Bruce Wayne, like some call me Martian Manhunter. If I was Bruce Wayne, I'd be like, okay, I need to stop you right now because you know my identity. So forget this. Like, your name is Manhunter. Are you here to destroy us? I just fought Darkseid.
Yeah,
you know, like, so there's but anyways, yeah. So again, another change of lore that's completely different from what we know in the comics.
I mean, not to mention,
at least I didn't read any, at least for me, I haven't read any of the new stuff, so I don't know if they've come out with a comic that like the Martian Man or the Manhunters are species that still exist and we haven't explored Mars or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Derp,
I haven't read the new stuff.
Do you concur?
Yes.
Well, also not to mention that the Guardians that are part of the Green Lantern Corps created the Manhunters originally as a policing force, and they went awry. They rebelled because they didn't agree with a lot of the ways that they were defending or whatnot. So they rebelled, and they ended up having like one major Manhunter. Forgot his name, but yeah, I just remember me and Derpy having a conversation, and Derpy was like, I called it, bro, the Manhunters. And I was like, Derpy, you said it was going to be the center, dude, that big ass island that floats. Like, when did you ever say Manhunters? And he's like, yeah, well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I was like, no, dude, it's not. I don't know what you mean. Making up silly goose shit. So then we can all agree that it's not the center then, right?
Yep.
That it's now going to be based on this group of people who were created by the Guardians, then rebelled because they didn't like the Guardians of Ola, and then now they're like, could be. Well, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they could be running it or living in it or transporting around.
Well, there's two timelines.
There's what?
There's two timelines in this.
No, don't bring me that James Gunn Peacemaker bullshit. That's stupid.
No, there is.
Don't do it. It's dumb.
That there is.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's already starting dumb.
Wait, so the Zack Snyder verse is still exists? The Snyder verse still exists?
Not two timelines, but two
realities?
No,
the universes?
No, 2016, 2026. Yes, there's two timelines.
Don't do it.
That's what's happening. Yes.
Don't do it. Nicolas Cage is gonna come slap you with the super.
And it looks like this is only most of this trailer is only episode 1. It looks like it.
Well, I hope not, because there's a lot going on in this, dude. Like, especially a little bit later.
Yes.
Chrissy says, I swear all DC movies that are coming out cannot be taken serious. Stupid dick jokes and bad stories.
Agreed. The gun effect, yeah.
And my girl Chrissy, man, she's my homie, man. Like she's pretty casual and she understands this stuff pretty well, man. And if she sees it that way, that's the audience, man. You know what I mean? That is the audience. All right, let's continue. Fuck the Manhunters.
Where'd you hear that word?
I like that.
Yeah.
Manhunters are the most dangerous beings to ever exist in the galaxy.
I mean, Tatooine.
And if you take the form of...
What's Tatooine? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Tatooine.
Star Wars?
2 suns, 2 planets.
Look, it's the guy that plays Boba Fett.
Many species.
Like a panther.
So
yeah. See, okay, so go to that thing real quick, Chris. That's actually a Guardian.
You think this is a Guardian of
You
Ola?
think it's a Guardian?
That's a Guardian.
No,
I don't think so.
No, that's a Guardian.
Because they say
she's holding a baby. It's confirmed that's a Guardian.
I don't think
because
so.
she's holding a baby.
That's a Guardian.
Then it just made
confirmed.
this trailer kind of dumb because, like, why would you say they could take the form of anybody and immediately show somebody morphing into something?
It's a Guardian.
That means like the trailer's kind of out of place.
I think it's a hunter, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's just wearing, I guess, like the casual uniform.
And Guardians are not supposed to be on Earth.
I'll bring that back. Here, watch. I'll show you.
Yeah,
I think it's just regular. I really do. If you look at the way these Guardians characters' costumes are, like John Jones has that X, and then their costume is morely like red. So, like, these are, I guess, the newer variations of it. But you could see where those straps are still very prominent.
I'm saying those dudes in the bottom.
Yeah, but they're not doing those manhunters. They're doing Martian manhunters.
Yeah, but even though...
So what do you know about manhunters? And then they immediately showed the soul in Mars.
Yeah, but even though it's like, you still look at this, here's the cross effect, and then you just take this costume of the manhunter, and you do the same thing, and then you just do red... Is it Red Alien, I think?
Mm-hmm.
That's the Martian manhunter. This guy, the white alien. Oh, white. Yeah, so you look at it, there's the X still. There's the X still. There's the X still.
Yeah.
And then you look at, like, what are their faces? The Guardians, right? The Guardian. They're like 3 feet tall, dude. Oa. I'm gonna put Oa. Look, they're like Watchers.
No, that was pretty freaking massive.
Yeah, well, it's the Guardian. DC. Oh, well, yeah, here they are. Yeah, look, they're this kind of stuff. They wear like it's more of a like a cloak. And I just feel like the other one, I feel like it's just a regular dude. Yeah. Watch. Let's go back to this silly goose guy. Screen share.
Right here.
Yeah, I kind of feel this is gonna be an alien.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Guardians of the Universe. Yep, confirmed.
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy, dude. That's fucking Star-Lord. They're just gonna bring Star-Lord back. That's all it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's check it. And plus, he's tall and skinny, dude. Like that's the fucking
evil guy, John Stewart.
Yeah, if that's not an alien, I don't know. That might even be John Jones, bro. That might even be him, like, on Earth.
It could be anyone.
He's gonna send an army.
This I don't know what that could be.
Put you down.
You don't know what that is?
That could have been from the Manhunter ship.
This?
Yeah.
That's a stratagem from Helldivers, bro.
It could also, like, again, we don't know the full lore about the government and stuff like that. They might do like some sort of watchtower thing
Oh
The
yeah,
watchtower is supposed to be like a giant gun
like a space laser
in space. So
yeah.
this thing is good because it makes you ask a question, like, oh, what was that? Like, what are we not getting? Because this Lantern trailer, unfortunately, is giving us too much information.
What if that's Hal Jordan's truck?
Yeah, it could be. I don't see Hal Jordan destroying somebody.
Yeah.
To put you down.
Look at that guy.
Yeah, it's Guy.
Literally that guy.
It's literally Guy. It's Hal Jordan versus Hal Jordan.
Oh, is that a drill? Yeah, it's a drill.
Do you resent Hal Jordan?
The ring's always been mine.
Not really.
Jordan's just keeping it warm.
And pause. Like when he says that, like the ring's always been mine. He's just keeping it warm. To me, it's like another jab at Hal Jordan as a character.
Yeah.
Like, why are we making John Stewart a douchey character? You know, like he should be looking up to Hal Jordan in a way. Like he might not like his personality completely, and again, we don't know the big changes because he might just be a douche. He's not the military veteran we knew or the cop that we knew from the comics.
Yeah.
You know, he's obviously doesn't care about his town or anybody else but himself and power, which is like the story of a villain.
Yeah.
And he's not respecting. If you're in the military, you might have your own thoughts about your superior, but he's not respecting his superior at all.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's just like it bothers me because the actor for Jon Stewart, he looks pretty decent. It's not the actor I would have picked, but he's not a bad choice.
No, he's not a bad choice.
And they're just making him crap on Hal Jordan like every trailer.
Derp, what do you think?
I think that's just you, Relic.
What do you think of?
No,
I think that
he hasn't crapped on him once. He hasn't. Every trailer we haven't seen Jon Stewart kind of taking a jab at Hal Jordan. I'm just making that up.
The fans know Hal Jordan, but Jon Stewart's more famous.
No, Hal Jordan's way more famous than Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
I think Jon Stewart's
Stewart
cooler
was
than Hal Jordan.
famous because of the cartoon.
Hal Jordan is the most famous Green Lantern.
Yeah, other than Kyle Rayner.
And Jon Stewart is famous because of the animated series. His comic runs didn't sell that much. And only started selling decently after the animated series.
Yeah. And the only other famous Green Lantern is Kyle Rayner.
Kyle Rayner. Yeah.
Who's like the best Green Lantern ever.
That's your opinion.
Well, he's the White Lantern. He's the official. He's the dude that saves the day all the time. He is
like guy. I thought it was cool. I just didn't really care for his backstory. It's cool that he's a nerd. He put on the samurai outfit. Like he was very creative, which was nice to see from a Green Lantern.
Yeah.
But I just I don't know. I didn't really dig deep into his comics. It just didn't really grasp me.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I think still Hal Jordan's the better Green Lantern out of all of them.
Yeah.
And after that is Kilowog to me. I like Kilowog more than all of them. Jon Stewart's cool because of how stoic he is in the Green Lantern series.
I also like Kilowog.
Yeah. He was the best warrior that they've ever had. And then, like I said, Kilowog. And then from there, I can start going into the colors. But, but no, Derp. So you think in your opinion, I guess, because of your generation, your guy's favorite was Jon Stewart or your favorite?
Yeah.
My favorite is Jon Stewart, but Hal Jordan's definitely way more famous than Jon Stewart.
That's fair.
Okay. I guess I look at fame and best the same, I guess.
Yeah.
It's because I haven't really seen Jon Stewart really do anything in the series other than be a supporting character. Hal Jordan have always been the guy to, the Captain America out of the Green Lanterns. He's the one that steps on the wire.
It's just he's cool. It's not that he did anything crazy. It's just that he was cool. His character was cool. He he cared, because Hal Jordan, his character, which is like one of the gripes I have with him, that he's like old and still a douche. Hal Jordan is, a womanizer, kind of a dirtbag, but he cares, but he's still a womanizer and all that stuff.
Yep.
And what bothers me is that in this show is that he's already old and he hasn't learned from his past or his immaturities, right? When we saw Jon Stewart in the animated series, it was just very refreshing that it was like this military-like dude who just cares about his community, cares about doing the right thing to help every individual, and was living that life way before ever knowing about the Green Lantern Corps.
Yeah. I get that.
Like,
yeah, structure.
Mm-hmm.
Hal Jordan was Star-Lord. So, yeah. All right, let's continue.
Who?
Huh?
Who? Star-Lord? Who?
And this outfit, dude, this costume, sorry, like there's no defending this. This looks terrible.
Oh, just watch the show.
What do you mean? I'm watching it right now. I'm watching it right now.
I thought that was crazy that they brought up
this actor. I think is actually looks good for Sinestro. I would like him to be buffer and maybe. I don't care if he's old, but
You
I would
don't
like
really
him to be more
believe he's
fit.
your backup, do you, Hal? No. Let's say what he actually is. My replacement.
That look cool.
Brightest day and blackest night. No evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might.
So pause.
Power.
First of all, again, hate the music. No, I didn't. But what interests me is that like black circle. Like I wonder if they're opening up a different dimension, or like
they're in Peacemaker's house, bro. It's all.
Well, like I just hope they don't bring in a bunch of characters that have nothing to do with the Lanterns, but like it pushes the story towards the Justice League. And again, that's me being optimistic. I don't think it's going to be a good show. There's a lot of intriguing things about this, but
go back to that window. Right
that
there.
thing.
Yeah. I don't know what this is, but this is probably what it is. But
It looks like a giant manhole cover.
Someone said it could be
Watchtower.
where the place where Creature Commandos was.
Oh, who cares? That show sucks.
What if it's where Brandon Lee? Whatever it's where Brandon Lee swings out of his house, dude, in the Crow movie. Remember the window? Or what if it's where the Emperor looks out where the rebels are leaving in the last Star Wars movie?
I don't know.
Yeah. Or what if it's Doctor Strange's
that
house?
existed.
What if they're in Doctor Strange's house?
Like they did talk about crossing universes at one point.
What about this? What if they're in the back rooms?
Do you think they ran out of a budget? And they're like, let's just find an abandoned building to do.
No evil shall escape my sight.
Are these guys all going to be hunters too?
They could possibly. It looks like they're turning. It looks like the fear.
Yeah.
Not the fear serum. The yellow.
I guess they're probably red.
From the light or something. From the light.
Let those who worship.
You're talking about this thing, right?
This I have no idea what this.
This is where like this is so weird that like I'm intrigued. I want to know what this thing is.
Well, it's got
also it's the wording that it's the wording that they're using right here. Like he's saying the oath, and then when he says, "Let those who worship evil," so in my mind is like this is connecting to evil. This black.
What if? Oh man, I don't even want to say that because that sounds so stupid. But
what?
What if they're going with the Black Lantern series, and they're bringing it where like Hal Jordan isn't going to be Parallax, going to be that villain already?
Okay. Again,
Hal Jordan was a Black Lantern, wasn't he?
So wait. To give this Lantern show some praise, it is completely original. The lore has changed and everything. So, regardless of crappy comic books, like I don't care for the Black Lanterns. I'll be honest. I like the Red Lanterns and the Black Lanterns. I thought were whatever.
Well, real quick off of that, like without being disrespectful to, I don't want to be disrespectful. Like, but that is the only story that the Lantern story ever leads up to. Like, there's nothing else. I don't care who anybody is.
No, I got you.
That there is another arc in the Green Lantern story that goes above the Black Lantern series.
No, I got you. But like, again, this isn't supposed to be somewhat of an introduction of already an established Green Lantern Corps that's been around for however long. I think these kind of things with the Black Lanterns, like we can't really say like, oh, they're gonna do this comic run, because they're not taking anything from the comics really. They're changing up completely. So even if though it doesn't look good to me, this could be like the best thing they've done. I don't think it's gonna be good for the overall fans and DC universe, because it's gonna be an adult themed show, right?
Yeah.
Which again is always gonna have problems when your best thing is an adult themed show. Because the point of superheroes, regardless if you want it to be adult or much more mature, it gravitates towards a younger audience, gravitates towards families and heroicism. And the first time we're ever getting Jon Stewart on screen is him just throwing F-bombs and disrespecting one of the greatest Green Lantern runs and Green Lantern characters we know.
Look, I'm not even I'm not even aware on where this series, because this is the first time I see the trailer with you guys. I'm not even sure where it's going, but look, I'll even show you right here. Like, people are already talking about it based on this image. That this character plays the Black Hand, and that Hal Jordan is talking with him. And then
like
the logo,
again, we're supposed to assume, and again, with the leaks, that Hal Jordan dies in the first episode, and this is all kind of like
the lead up, right?
We're seeing what was the lead up all the way to his death. So we already know he's gonna die, and what we're gonna watch is like what's happening all the way, like that leads to his death.
Well, like that's
so they could introduce this stuff, and
because the idea is that this series is in the past, right?
Yeah.
And what if it's already established that this is already going forward for the Green Lantern series? Because again, like, circles are very prolific in the Green Lantern show.
Yeah.
Like with the logo, and you look at this, right? You look at the logo for what it's worth. You see this thing, and you could see the lions already on the top of the black here because of the way that the person put these up here. So you have.
I just want to ask Derp, like, Derp, do you know the timeline that this is supposed to take place from the Superman movie?
I think it's supposed to be the first episodes, like the first couple episodes, are supposed to be 2016, which is before Superman.
Yeah, like
after Clayface, and then it jumps forward.
Yeah.
Basically, post Superman, post Peacemaker.
Because Superman and Supergirl are both 2025, right?
Right.
Okay.
So like the 2016 stuff is after Clayface is first, and then it goes Lanterns 2016, probably like the first couple episodes, and then it jumps ahead to 2026,
and
which is post Supergirl and post Superman and post Peacemaker season 2.
And just going off what Chrissy is saying in the chat, I think if I had to put money down, I think it probably is a brand new character over a character they're bringing from the comics. If it's a Black Lantern.
Well, yeah,
like that would make more sense. That's something that I'm like, I wish James Gunn took more liberties in making newer characters instead of utilizing the characters we know and then not going with the storylines that we actually care about. You know, that's and I think James Gunn can make it more wacky with his original characters, I guess.
Well, all I'm saying is it's kind of weird that we have this black image, and then when you pause it at the right time, you get your white stripes and you get the rectangle that kind of turns into like a wedge. So it does almost turn into the Black Lantern logo.
Yeah.
Hal Jordan is dead or gone or missing. It's in the past, which is now the lead up to the Black Hand raising up all the dead. You know, you know, it doesn't seem like it's too far fetched. And knowing that, again, if you're going to go through and you're going to make some type of series, film, or movie about the Green Lanterns, you got to make a trilogy. Like, you're not going to fuck around and make 2 films or 1 film.
Well, they're doing a TV show, so we don't know how many seasons we're going to get.
Well, yeah. Well, even with that, you're not going to do the Black Lantern ring as a series. Like, that'll be stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're going to have a huge cast.
Well, there's so much lore. There's so much lore behind it that we can't do a one-off movie to.
I think this is just a calling to always have. Again, like, you can't say this is like a center thing, right?
Yeah.
Derp. Like that doesn't really make sense for that. You already had a portal situation with Lex Luthor. You can't second have that again. But if you have something that's like an ominous color, that's a circle.
Well, you say that, but James Gunn has done that before, where like he's just slightly modified one thing, and then it's because Lex Luthor made a pocket universe. He didn't make a dimension. He made a whole other universe. So like,
no, I got that.
Still technically haven't gotten dimensions other than Peacemaker. You know,
I just think for what it's worth, like this circle in this shot with these they could have done it in a million different ways.
I gotcha.
And for it to give you the 6 bars on top, it really does set up for the ominous vibe of the Black Lantern Corps.
Yeah.
So cool.
It's mine. You wear my power. Green Lantern's light.
Bro, how weak is that ring?
Pretty.
it's a fucking 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot. I mean, fuck.
Well, you don't know if he's like trying to do a laser, just trying to like blind the guy.
I don't know. It looked like he's blinding someone. I don't know. What do you guys think? So I thought.
Wait. I think there's still more. There's still more, isn't there? August 17th.
I want a beer.
Charming, dude. Trying to get that lady. Still flirting, man.
Tempted by the
boys, not too bad, man. Not too bad.
Trying to pump.
Me and Derpy were talking about it. They should have started with this.
This is a better trailer than the one we got.
Yeah,
I think they should have started with this.
I think it still gives too many questions of like, why did they change the lore?
Yeah.
Because the first trailer was bad.
We're gonna
like,
see what they do.
This one makes you feel like, oh, this is an actual. We're getting an actual story.
It looks fun.
The first one, it's like, where's the green?
Yeah,
where's the? Fun. Yeah, this one was way more fun. So I could give it that for sure.
I have my reserves. I think it's a good idea for them to have, because again, I think I said this a while back about having too many Green Lanterns is kind of like a silly goose thing. I think you need the dynamics to have like, a Hal Jordan that's like missing or dead. I don't think he's dead. I think he's missing,
you know what's weird? It's like
I think his Parallax.
Why do you have a replacement? So are the Guardians of Oa like thinking like, hey, we don't like the way Hal Jordan's been like doing things for the past 10
I think
years,
it's just
or
without
like
aging. I think that's what it is. I think he's just getting older.
Yeah, so, but that doesn't. If Hal Jordan is supposed to be your best Lantern, that doesn't.
Well, not
really,
at 50, bro. He can't even fucking wipe his ass already. Like he's
but they never done that. Like you're too old to be a Lantern.
No, but I think that's a good approach because it separates the idea on the weakness of being human. Like if you're gonna really create characters of like different cultures and different races and different species, you have to have them dynamically different. Like it's cool that him and Sinestro are like the same age. You look at Hal Jordan old, Sinestro looks old. It's like I said, I really think that when we get to the nitty gritty by the end of the series, we're gonna see that Hal Jordan's not dead, but he's the major villain for like the Lantern Corps, which is I just said his fucking name a little while ago. What's that fucking big ass?
I just wish the color grading was a little better because the first time I saw the trailer, Sinestro Sinestro.
Yeah.
When I first saw Sinestro, I thought he just like white skin color. I didn't see the pink. And at this time I actually saw that he has like pink skin. Yeah. It looks too bright and then everything looks too dark. It's just I don't know.
I don't know if you guys ever remember this or were this part, because again, I have a legitimate amount of nonsense in my brain. So sometimes I just know things that people shouldn't need to know. But I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Parallax situation. So when you look at Hal Jordan, when he becomes Parallax, he is an older guy. He has like the Reed Richards hair. And again, he's, he just becomes an evil version of the Green Lanterns and then everybody goes against him. That's this character when it takes over his body. He becomes a Yellow Lantern. Like,
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot going on when it comes to this. So I do think it would be a good idea for them to. Oh yeah, I remember when he.
Well, like the thing is it's gonna be weird because most of the times he becomes Parallax. The Justice League is already established.
Yeah. It's already
characters have already died. There's been wars. There's been a lot of things that happen, and then you're just gonna do it before anything like before the just like because again like this is all. That's why like it's really hard to judge this from a comic book fan because they're changing everything, timelines, all of it.
Yeah.
They're not adapting a specific comic.
Yeah, but that's what Marvel's been doing for years too. That's why it's
like phase 4 and 5,
right?
and
but this is them taking the liberties to kind of mix things around. Again, I think I said this when it came to the Superman film.
Well, the difference is that they're changing the lore completely.
Yeah,
it'd be different if they're like, oh, we're taking elements from these comic runs, and the lore has stayed the same. We could kind of like, oh man, they're gonna do this, and that. But because you're changing how the ring works, it fundamentally changes a bunch of stories that we got from the comics that they literally can't adapt.
It changes things to the core.
So
yeah.
Where'd Derpy go?
Derpy went. I don't know. But in concept of it, I think this is a great approach for them with the Green Lantern show if they're going to be going this direction. I think it's very cool. Like, I like the fact that they might end up losing the Hal Jordan character and then turning him into Parallax, and then you give Jon Stewart a really great approach for him to have a villain that's someone that he's close to. This is what I think they're going to do with Marvel, with Cap and what's his face, Anthony Mackie's character, Sam Wilson. The idea of having like his mentor become his villain as like the Hydra, a great poetic nature for the Captain versus Captain dynamic, right? So you have Hal Jordan, who was Jon Stewart's teacher to be the best Green Lantern he can be. He's going to be his replacement. And then all of a sudden he becomes like the worst antithesis to the Green Lantern Corps. And he's everything that John as a character would hate to fight. You know what I mean? And then at the end, he's going to have to make a choice if he's going to kill him or not. And then again, it sets up well. If killing him, you end up becoming a Black Lantern, and then he saves the day later. Like, there's a bunch of things that it sets up for in great storytelling.
Yeah, well, but like as an introduction, though,
I mean, it's a TV show, so it's gonna have to do it in episodes.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like, I'm reserving. I don't think it looks good.
Yeah,
but I'm reserving judgment until I actually watch it. I'm not excited for the degeneracy. You know, like,
yeah,
I don't want to see my heroes acting like villains or speaking like villains.
But that's the good part. Like, if they end up doing it right, then you get a good villain out of Hal Jordan with this.
Yeah, well, Hal Jordan's like not the one that's being more egregious. He's not the one that's always like belittling people and like he actually has clout behind the things he says. And Jon Stewart's like, who the freak are you, man? Like, I'm training you and you're a dick.
And you're like a douche to me or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just gonna have to see how it goes because the approach of Hal Jordan too is very like he's not like a good drill sergeant, which is what Jon Stewart's character is probably like, but he's acting like this dickhead of a coach guy. The constantly one that just tears you down. So eventually you're gonna want to one up him anyways. You know what I mean? So that way you can brag about it. But yeah. So far, I mean, the trailer looked pretty good. Wasn't too bad. Derpy said he was tired, so he bounced off, but I think he just jumped off by accident. But I was like, okay, cool, man. Yeah, onwards to the next one. What's the next part? We have a trailer for Clayface.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, man.
But that one we're probably going to get copyrighted.
You think so?
It's Warner Brothers. We're definitely getting copyrighted with Green Lantern, but since we paused and switched like that, I think
we're kind of like breaking it down, right?
Yeah.
And again, we're not trying to tear these shows down. We're only covering it just to talk about it.
We were just reacting to it, like what does these trailers speak to us?
Yeah. So hopefully, if you guys are out there watching, we appreciate you guys. Hopefully, we haven't been kicked off of every major.
Oh no, we're still on. Like it's when we get a copyright, it's just like you're not gonna make money off of it.
Yeah, I don't make money off this anyways. I mean, you probably do, but I don't. Well, but let's check it out, baby. Actually, I'm not too down about this. I think it looks pretty cool. Again, I think Clayface is such a weird villain.
No, I think like I've pointed this. I think we talked about it last stream too.
Mm-hmm.
This Clayface looks great. I think it looks great. I think if they advertise it as a horror movie, that's perfect. The date is perfect. The issue with it is it's stupid for the DCEU. Why would you release like a an DE tier character of Batman and not have a Batman movie first? Unless they're gonna make the Batman Part 2 the part of their universe.
Mm-hmm.
Because also at San Diego Comic-Con, Alan Richardson said confirmed yet again that they're not in talks for Batman. He's in talks for another character.
Yeah, he's not.
Which
but
is
he's in
most
talks for
likely
another
Wildcat.
character.
It sounds like he's gonna be Wildcat.
You think so?
He's an older guy. He could play. He's at the point where he could play off like a more mature but young character, but also an older guy. And he's huge. And Wildcat and Black Canary, they could do that.
That's pretty crazy.
I just don't see him as anything else. Again, he's an actor. Actors surprise me all the time. So I don't know.
I think he'd be a good Captain Atom, dude.
Oh yeah, he'd be great.
Yeah, I think he'd be a fucking fantastic Captain Atom. He's a big dickhead. So
yeah.
I think that would be just perfect.
I'm just trying to think of characters that James Gunn would like to do, garbage.
But real random. But again, Captain Atom is this great character because he really can put it up against Superman.
Yeah.
In the sense he can take a stance and Superman can't really beat him up because if he does break his fucking outfit, the dude turns into an atomic bomb.
Yeah.
So he's super dangerous. And I think if you give him a good he ends up being this the best approach because he's a straight up reacher kind of character.
Yeah, and he has that kind of duality, but he still trusts the government more than Justice League
than anything else.
So yeah,
it's so cool, dude. I think he'd be great as that character.
Yeah.
I mean, what's it? The cat guy, Hellcat or whatever.
No, Big Cat.
Two shits.
Yeah,
he just ends up being the striking coach for Black Canary and Green Arrow. Who the fuck cares, dude? Oh, he's just the guy that teaches the Young Justice kids, but he's all right.
And Amityville, he could be lying. Ryan Gosling lie. Actors lie about their roles all the time.
I don't think he's lying, man. Not to come out on Hall H under the poster and I think 100% he's Ghost Rider. I just don't want them to.
No. We see him announce as Ghost Rider, but when he was being asked way before, he's like, "I'm not playing Ghost Rider."
Oh yeah. Those guys do that shit all the time. Look at Andrew Garfield with Spider-Man and all that shit.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's check it out.
Wow. Show me.
Out.
Show me.
That's not what he's talking about. That's not what he's talking about. Yeah, Thug. Good job, man.
What do you want, Mr. Hagen?
I want my life back.
Rising Star.
I know you. You're famous.
Even the plane has the whole gooey vibes to it. Very Venom.
Yeah, it looks like they. Again, we could to Amityville's previous point, we've had a lot of crappy movies that had phenomenal trailers. Still doesn't take away from the trailers. So far, this trailer is interesting me.
Yeah,
it's got its own music. It's got stuff going on.
You know what's
cool?
And
maybe have crappy music towards the end. I don't know.
No, look, watch. While watching the video, tell me it doesn't give you the vibes of the Clayface animated character.
Yeah.
Well, watch it because they're gonna put music in a little bit too.
Okay.
Yeah.
The previous trailer.
Ooh, Justice! I like that, man. He's like, "Leo, let's get this party started right now."
Justice for Heroin Bird. Yeah.
I like that. Let's get this party started. Checking out trailers from Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con 2026. Right now we're on Clayface, guys. Let's get it.
It's a tragedy.
I hope that they kind of approach it with the Sandman vibes from the Spider-Man. Or he's the accidental villain that he's misunderstood.
Yeah.
This isn't cosmetic surgery.
That looks crazy. Oh, damn. Yeah, they effed him up.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Jigsaw from
Punisher. That's what I was gonna say. Punisher Warzone.
Yeah,
Jigsaw. Yeah.
Movie.
I love that crappy movie.
Yeah, but I thought it was good though. Ready?
Yeah.
I'll be better off than I am now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's
they're really messing with it, dude.
No, and like, is that practical effects?
I think it's part because you can see it kind of moving.
Yeah, but you could do that. Okay.
Practical? I don't know. Well, maybe with like rubber and silicone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like expanding.
Yeah,
with,
they've
like,
done it. They've done it before.
Yeah.
Matt.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm okay.
This is after the attack. So this is
yeah,
after he was all
obviously.
cut up. So all of it came back.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
I feel great, actually.
I have no idea what side effects you'll have or how to
This
treat
part's
them.
crazy. So like he rubs his eyes in the airplane and like
Yeah.
everything is gooey on him. I think this looks fantastic.
Yeah. Because like remember before it was like he got addicted to it. He kept using it.
Yeah.
We're in unknown
Because it
territory.
kept them together.
Yeah. So this might be like a one-time thing where it's just like, oh yeah, you use this experimental drug and now you're screwed.
Yeah, and then he has to like I
Yeah.
think he ends up needing to get more treatments, and then that's what makes him go crazy.
Yeah, like the
like this is gonna be this is gonna be nasty if they go this way. With like no sound and you hear like the metal snipping it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be so good.
What's happening to me?
Okay, I'm no longer
You're
liking the
harboring
music.
Feelings of anger. You need to let them go.
You want to know how I feel? The people I trusted betrayed me. The justice system failed me. They stole my career, my money, my life.
I'm a monster.
Oh man.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah. That looked awesome though.
But it does have the orchestra of like the Tim Burton esque. Even the shots look very like there was a shot right now that I liked when they're driving here up to this part. This reminds me of like the old Batman films.
Look, as much as I crap on the Batman, they did that for like a good
amount, right? They kind of like they focused on the shots and the cinematography of it to give us that gothic Gotham vibe, right?
Yeah.
My money, my life.
I'm a monster.
That looks crazy, dude. That's his thigh, dude. That's crazy. His foot's all melted. I just really need this to work.
Yeah.
Like I need it to work.
I honestly don't even care that it's a DC thing. I think it just looks cool.
If they pull this off and make the graphics of Clay into this like violent nature of like a villain, horror is gonna flip itself into a new genre of making film and using CG for effects. Look.
Oh,
that's so cool.
That's awesome.
And the bubbling. I like that shot. This shot looks
it's kind of like a Joker shot.
Yeah. That's crazy. But
I have no idea who you are.
He's gonna grow big.
He's gonna be the big that's what I was worried about. Are they like gonna keep him regular size? But that's awesome.
But he's gonna look, if you look at go watch.
Wait. But like let's finish the end of the
shot.
trailer, okay, didn't care for the music at the end there.
A little too much?
Yeah. No, it's just a thing again. Like it takes away its identity. In the beginning it was good, but like that whole Hans Zimmer drum thing.
There is concept art if you look around for it already for this character on what it's supposed to look like.
Awesome.
If they're gonna go this way, that's pretty cool because they're gonna make it very Hulk-like, right?
Yeah.
But of course, there is also like this variation, the thinner one, which was made popular by Clayface.
I like the one where like he has his
Creature
mouth
Commando.
like connected right in front.
Yeah, like Creature Commando had this kind where he was like skinnier, where he was a lot skinnier. I didn't care for the fucking play one, but Like if you look at this one, he's very much
Do you think James Gunn's now ignoring Creature Commando? That's
I think he's only going to use it a little bit. I think he's going to use it only as like setups and shit for that he can invite these characters to be like his version of the Guardians in the show, in any kind of film that he does. I think he's going to use them as Guardians of the Galaxy characters, but of course, like this character is way
I want to know his utilization because again, James Gunn isn't really a part of this movie. He just said like this is going to be part of the DCU because they already when he came in they were already in production.
Of course, he's a part of this. It's in his
like
his Creature Commandos.
No, okay, in Creature Commandos, but the Clayface movie that's coming out was never part of the DCU.
No, like I understand that. It's like,
so it might not look like this. It might not look like
you have to kind of take everything that James Gunn says as a lie because the guy doesn't know what he wants until it works. Yeah, he doesn't like it till it works. Mm-hmm. Like if it works and it's acceptable or it kind of gets his message across, like he'll use it. So like again,
I don't know what happened to him because he used to be a great director and then he just got into DC and then just freaking effed off.
Like look, the fat guy from that other show, he's here with Creature Commandos, which means these all have a connection so that now they can become live action. All they got to do is
technically the Peacemaker end of Peacemaker season 2. He went into James Gunn's verse because all this was technically part of Zack Snyder's universe. This was all part of Zack Snyder's universe.
Yeah, but I told you, but it can't be because this fat dude's in it, and he wasn't in Zack Snyder.
The Suicide Squad. It's Suicide Squad 2. That is Zack Snyder's universe. Just Zack Snyder is not a part of it.
The Suicide Squad,
the one that James Gunn did. That was a Snyderverse movie.
Yeah, but we already know how Snyder works. I called it before he even started. I told everybody it doesn't matter if these characters were in the Snyderverse. He's going to do, you can go back. It's in one of my podcasts. He's going to do everything ridiculous wise to make these characters have jobs in his universe.
Oh yeah, of course. Like they're probably just going to be copies, but they might not be the same one.
No, they're going to be the same ones.
No, that way he could vet out characters that didn't work is what I'm saying. So that's why
100% think that whatever he used here is gonna be in his universe, and then for this, like Clayface, this character is gonna be this guy, and that was my biggest concern. Is I didn't want him to be this like weird skinny variation. I want like the
monstrosity,
like the monstrosity, the big one. So that's what I'm kind of hoping.
Well, in the first trailer, we do see him big, and then like he does the war glaive.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm kind of hoping for. But I know that when I saw Clayface and Creature Commandos, I was like, oh, okay. Like, of course, Clayface is going to be like a major player. So that means like later on when we're doing Crisis on Infinity and Batman needs to make some type of disappearance and Clayface is going to sacrifice himself as Batman and the guy's going to be holding on and he's going to start melting. And that's when you realize that Batman escaped Darkseid's grasp. And man, I'm telling you, this is the way James Gunn works.
Yeah.
He always has these characters in the background. He has to physically get you to see them and acknowledge them. So then he uses them in some weird way. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, James Gunn is a hack.
Yeah, it's Taserface. Other than that, I don't think there's much. I know there's probably a couple more trailers, but it's already 11 o'clock for you, 10:16 for me. What do you got going on, man? What do you got going on? What else we got? We have Comic-Con. They had huge panel. I was hoping Derpy was going to be on here.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling got confirmed as Ghost Rider, which is awesome.
I was hoping Derpy was going to be on here so I could tell him like, hey man, like Ryan Reynolds destroyed the DC Universe panel like in just dressing up in costume, walking around. Like right now, the internet's going completely bonkers for Ryan Reynolds cosplay.
Yeah,
like it's ridiculous. There's people like they spent no money on that, unless it was like them spending money on Ryan Reynolds in the costume and they had to pay him for it. Like he literally.
Oh, they definitely paid Ryan Reynolds to do this.
He walked around the entire convention as Deadpool. He spoke French the whole time.
Yeah.
Like he spoke fluent French, so people didn't know who he was. He is in a million photos randomly with people that just took photos with him,
which is awesome. That's what's it called?
It's very meta.
The dude from Breaking Bad did that.
Yeah. But this was done.
And so did Henry Cavill. He put on the V for Vendetta mask.
Yeah,
And
okay, so then he went to like people's like tables and like took his shit off later. The guy from Breaking Bad went on his panel and took it off, so you kind of were seeing this kind of like him revealing himself and then being like, wow.
And Ryan Reynolds stayed in character.
Ryan Reynolds did it the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Like, and even waited in line, didn't get VIP pass to ask questions. Like, that was probably the most meta thing he could have done with his character. It would have been
tight. It was tight.
It was badass, dude. It was fucking badass. Yeah, like you said, Ryan Reynolds, Ryan Gosling coming out, Ghost Rider.
If he's actually going to be Johnny Blaze, I'm excited for it. Johnny Blaze is my favorite Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
And Ryan Reynolds is a good actor. Like I don't have faith in Marvel, but I'm at like I didn't want Nicolas Cage back, not because I didn't like his performance. He's just old, you know.
Yeah, it's Nicolas Cage. I mean, even the fucking first two. I don't know if people thought it was
if it is Nicolas, like if Nicolas Cage comes back in any role, I'm watching it because it's Nick Cage.
Yeah, like, but it's because he's a silly goose. Like, you don't watch it because he's a great actor. You watch it because
you do. He's a phenomenal actor. He's done a lot of crap to pay his bills, but when he wants to be a good actor, when he wants to be a good actor, he is.
But he never gets hired anymore because there's a billion other better actors.
Spider Noir, dude.
No, that TV show sucked, dude. that whole concept sucked. I don't know why Spider. And then they did it in color. They should have just stuck to their guns and made it black and white. They should have given them Rubik's Cube. Even to fuck off at the very beginning, they were like, "This isn't the one from Spider-Verse." Like, you don't have to be. It's literally telling you. You don't have to like. You don't have to like.
Sometimes I hate that everything's a universe. Like, I don't care about Miles Morales into the Spider-Verse universe. I just care about watching Miles Morales trilogy storyline, and that's it.
Yeah,
even though I thought the second one sucked. Like, I don't want more expansion on that.
What's up, Thug? What's up, Thug Light?
What's up, Thug? Once again, and Rachel. What's up?
What's up, Rachel? How you doing? Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, I still think Peter Parker's gonna die at the end of this film. I think they're gonna die
in the beginning or at the end of the Spider-Man film.
Yeah, I think he's gonna die.
Oh, okay.
If he's not gonna die, they're gonna leave him alive because they're gonna bring Miles.
I just hope Zendaya dies. I don't think it's gonna happen. I need Zendaya to die. She's
not gonna die. They're not gonna kill her. They didn't kill her in anything. She's the actress of actresses. She's so cool. She could play a Greek dude. She's such a good actress. She played Greek god. But yeah, I think they're gonna introduce Miles because they need him for Secret Wars.
All right.
And I don't know what else you're gonna do with Spider-Man. You could give him the Venom outfit and make the people happy.
Well, like we know that Venom's supposed to be in it because of No Way Home. They leave the symbiote.
Yeah,
behind.
but the Venom story sucks. He just goes bad and then he takes it off with sound.
I don't think it sucks. I think. Well, have you seen the Spectacular Spider-Man cartoon? They did one season because Disney was too scared because it was so awesome. I highly recommend you watch it. Like he does take it off with sound, but then the way he kills it or like takes it away from Eddie Brock is he's like, all right, like I'm the one you want because with us, like Spider-Man and Venom together is like the perfect marriage because like Venom's like obsessed with Spider-Man. And so then he like absorbs him, but he doesn't let him go. And he's able to destroy Venom that way. It's pretty cool. Like
who's Spider-Man?
Yeah, Spider-Man. Huh. It's cool.
Yeah.
All through the power of friendship.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course they're gonna do that kind of crazy shit because that's a manga, an anime, not American storytelling. I always tell people it's like the Venom symbiote storyline was okay, but like Venom, the way it's established nowadays is probably way cooler than what it was back in the day because all the character did was go around, talk about eating brains and get his ass kicked by this 20-year-old asthmatic kid in a Spider-Man outfit like 80% of the time.
Yeah.
And all he had to do was make sure he pointed some speakers at him or whatever. So like the kryptonite was way too much because it just didn't make it was like Daredevil, like the Ben Affleck movie when the guy's fighting him and he's hitting all the bars and he's hitting the organ and you're kind of like, what in the fucking Fantasia?
Well, that is your opinion, dude.
No, I mean,
I'm okay. I'm okay with that weird. Like I'm okay with it. I don't think it's like a criticism for me. I think it's more of a preference. Like you don't like it.
I mean, I get that. I'm just saying in the sense of like, there's really nothing that the Venom symbiote can do to save the franchise going forward.
Oh no, yeah, I agree on that 100%.
Yeah, like the only thing that we have left for Spider-Man is to have him stop coming out in films. Like as in like have him stop being in the Avengers movies and just stick to being Spider-Man. He's already well established. I think he does well when he's with the Avengers if he's doing an Avengers film. But like it's like the Falcon character. It's like Bucky. Like,
so do you not want him to do his standalone films?
No, like they've already done all of them.
No, well, like here's the thing. Like here's my gripe. Okay.
Yeah.
They have an opportunity to actually adapt the comic books, which they're not gonna do because we see the trailers. Like this movie is another reminder that they have this great lore for Spider-Man that they're not gonna use. We're going back to crappier version of Iron Boy. That's what we're gonna get. I want to see Spider-Man stand alone. I don't want to see him part of a team. I'm okay him teaming up with Daredevil, teaming up with Punisher, whoever it is, Captain America, but staying in New York, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, the grounded. You want him street level. You want him back to street level.
Yeah, I want him street level. I would love to see Spider-Man as Spider-Man. I don't need him to be part of the Avengers. I think that worsens his character other than anything else because we don't really get him as a character.
Yeah.
You know, and finally No Way Home was our fresh start and Marvel just can't help themselves. They're like, "Oh no, we need to bring back Zendaya and Ned because we don't have any we can't adapt the comics." For some reason, which is like you're in the perfect scenario to introduce a real redheaded white Mary Jane, a Gwen Stacy. You have so much to choose from. You can combine the Spectacular and the Amazing Spider-Man series. He lets go of the Zendaya MJ. Ned could get fit and become Hobgoblin.
Can't. That kid ain't getting fit anytime soon, bud. He had an opportunity to be there with The Rock and Batista. He couldn't get fit for that movie either. Just cussed a lot.
What movie?
He did the one with the buddy
cop. I didn't even watch it. My bad.
Yeah, he's in there and he's just the same character except he just cusses a lot.
Yes,
yeah. Like I'm telling you, like I understand what you're saying. Like it would be cool to have another. No, it wouldn't. Spider-Man's like it's been so done. Like the Sinister Six, like who cares? Like all the Sinister Six characters are goofy. We're about to see that in 4 days. We're about to see that in 4 days.
I disagree. Well, like here's the thing. They fixed the Vulture. As much as I don't like Homecoming, Michael Keaton's Vulture, the way they actually wrote that character, he's self-aware. He knows that he can't go against the Avengers. He's low-level criminal, but they took away the North-South Pole bullcrap from the comics and made him a true character, which is really nice.
Yeah, but they couldn't establish him without the Avengers nor Iron Man.
No, they could. Well,
no. The entire plot is based on the technology, is based on the Avengers.
No. I get that. But like I'm okay with that, I'm okay with them having a backstory that connected them to the Avengers. But like that's the only time other than having Iron Man, and then it's just an Iron Boy movie. But having the Vulture, that character, I think he did a phenomenal job. That Vulture, that version of the Vulture is really good. But yeah, Dream Sigils, thank you for the relic memberships given out to the people. Thank you. But yeah, I like the Sinister Six. I think there's a lot of untapped potential even from the comics. But then again, we're still not getting any true comic adaptation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it
looks good. Like the trailer looks good. I don't like it because Zendaya's in it. I want her to die.
You're like just Zendaya.
Dude, I just need her to die. Like I need a real, because it's not even her fault. Not the actress. The problem with her character. Thanks again, Dream Sigils. Thank you.
Very nice. Very nice.
The problem with her character is they wrote her to be insufferable, so it's Marvel's problem.
Yeah, of course.
They wrote a Cappy character. I can't stand her. Yeah, and it still doesn't make sense how Peter Parker liked this one popular chick and then started liking this insufferable douchey chick that like it's just I need her character gone.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have on anytime soon. I think they're gonna double down on her character, but you're gonna get a redhead because apparently we're supposed to get Jean Grey. So maybe she ends up taking the attention away from him or her. But again, she's
like in the trailer, we could see that like we're probably not even getting a real Scorpion because he says, "Oh, you think I'm Scorpion?" So he's actually fighting a different character, but his eyes see Scorpion.
Well,
that's the thing. He might be Frank Castle might be fighting Spider-Man because in this movie, Spider-Man might be the villain where he's like attacking randoms. He's attacking villains, but he's also attacking innocent people. So like that's why the police might be after him. All that.
I just think it goes back to the sense that this is the biggest problem that they had with the last movie is that you have a Peter Parker that is the perfect Spider-Man hero because he knows all the villains by name. Like I know that he only established himself with the 5 or the 4 characters.
Yeah, but that's
he knows now all of them. And he knows
not all of them. I get you, but we don't know. Like they could change it up as they already have in the MCU. Like for instance, instead of introducing Green Goblin first, they can introduce the Hobgoblin. Okay.
Yeah, but
where they don't know where he's not gonna know that it's Norman Osborn. He's gonna probably go find the Norman Osborn of his universe, but he don't know.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you don't know how far they did their research into the multiverse bullshit.
Well, you know they did.
They just write.
If they have the TVA, they know like that is hated throughout all comics. Anybody who's a fan of comics knows that the TVA was a bull crap MacGuffin that they used. Yeah. So they don't do their research.
But that's the reason why I'm telling you this is the reason and the definition why Marvel will want to get rid of the Peter Parker character and bring in Miles.
Yeah, because black.
Because he already not even that. It's just that he already knows all his villains. He just waits to hear the name and sees what they're doing and knows who they are.
He doesn't know all his villains. There's a lot more villains. Like
but it's okay to say like, oh, well, they didn't establish that villain or whatever. But like, there's a whole point where they're going around searching and looking. So I guarantee when they're there, they could just write in that fact and be like, yeah, while they were there, Dr. Octavius told him about the Scorpion. He told him about the Hobgoblin. He told him about all his villains because he needed to make sure he caught all of the ones that came over. Like he told him about Venom. He told him about anything. Like there's nothing that they can't say they could do. And that's what makes the Peter Parker character in this sense the perfect Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, because but in the Spider-Man comics, he finds out everybody's identity pretty early on, other than the goblins.
Yeah.
Like Dr. Octavius is not.
It's not like he's hiding.
Yeah. Scorpion. Everybody knew who Scorpion was day one.
Vulture.
John Jonah Jameson. Vulture doesn't wear a mask. Yeah. The only other one was Taskmaster, but they turned him into a chick. Kingpin never wore a mask. So a lot of his characters he already kind of knew. So that's nothing new for Spider-Man to know who his or figure out who his villains are.
Yeah, Prowler.
They usually reveal. They usually either know Peter Parker's Spider-Man and reveal themselves onto him, like Venom, Eddie Brock. But overall, like he usually locks them up. Now, that's why Green Goblin's so intriguing, is because it takes him a while to figure it out. And then when he tracks Hobgoblin, he finds out it's Harry Osborn. And if they get Ned to get fit, the actor, then they could do something very intriguing for multiple movies.
You're gonna have to pay
that could be Sinister Six. There, like we already got the Shocker from the MCU, but we could get Electro. We could get a lot of stuff going, man. But
let me see.
Again, don't know what Marvel actually would like to do.
Let me go ahead and put up. We have the trailer.
The what?
Trailer.
Yeah.
From a couple days ago, did you see it?
Yeah, I already saw it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah. It's whatever.
Let's see.
Hi,
Hey, there's
my
Gwen.
name is Peter Parker.
Yeah.
I have something to tell you that's gonna sound crazy.
I like that shot. That was a good shot in the first movie.
But it's the truth.
Ned.
You're the Spider-Man.
Can't tell anybody that.
Trailer. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are saying because of that handshake, they'll end up breaking the spell because he's going to do it automatically and know they had history.
That would be stupid. That breaks magic. Like dabbing a bro up breaks magic. That's crazy.
Magic. Hey, but Ned is magic, remember?
Shut up.
Used to know each other.
Shut your dumb mouth.
I don't write the scripts, man.
We were together.
I just remember the silly goosey stuff.
Yeah.
I thought that movie was silly.
But something bad was gonna happen.
The Mysterio scene.
Heck yeah, Green Goblin. That was sick.
Me.
His
And
death
the
was
only
silly.
way to stop it was to.
It
do
could have been
hard
better
things.
if we didn't have Zendaya and Ned and like all the goofiness before.
You're gonna forget who I am.
No, it just was too
What are you
goofy,
talking about?
and so like
I'm
it took
gonna
away
come
from
find
the heavy
And
hitters.
I'll explain everything.
The emotional stuff.
I love you. I love you so much.
Hey, they got married in real life.
Yeah, who gives a damn?
And they're having a kid. I hate that you're right, Crispy. I hate that you're right. No, don't hate it. It's okay. Look, and then they
Hopefully,
have
if they have a kid, hopefully she stops getting pumped by multiple men in the movies.
Nah, dude. Hollywood's like, hey, I heard you're having a kid. It'd be really crazy if you just kept getting pumped by dudes, and Tom Holland getting pumped by dudes.
Yeah, that's I give it like
Peter
8
Parker,
years,
and
8 years of their marriage, and then it's done.
I do think that it has potential to fix all her character if they do it right and they don't make her like a fucking, just like a non, like a, what is it? Like a very just annoying piece of shit.
I think they've moved on from that a little bit, but she's still not MJ, you know?
Yeah, of course. But again, Hollywood had this idea like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, that if any character was a redhead, you can make them black.
Yeah, which
Because
was
that means it's
insane,
exotic.
dude.
Yeah, which means it's because they're exotic. Because they're redheads, they can be black.
Gosh.
And that's literally,
Yeah.
I
It
don't
was, it was
I
a
didn't
crazy,
understand
like
it.
the redhead hate.
Yeah, it's
Like,
crazy, isn't it?
They wanted to change everybody. Like it was insane. I don't get it.
So I think they can fix this because this is on the part where like MJ's like that failed actress. Like the failed actress, and she's kind of like having to work mid jobs, and then
But she's not even an actress. She's like a smart
well, we don't know that
chick
yet.
that's good. We do.
Well, we don't know that yet. She could just be an actress in in New York. now.
Whatever, dude.
If they do that, would that make it better?
No, it won't,
Oh,
because
of
she's
course.
it's still Zendaya's face.
Yeah, I know.
She'll look 14 years old forever.
So with Tom Holland's though, you're a redhead.
Yeah, but he's supposed to have a
Battleborn
mask
Mama's
on.
a redhead. They're gonna replace you in fucking Hollywood, dude.
Yeah, they're gonna replace you. You're gonna be a black blonde.
A black
by the
blonde
time
lady.
you get to Netflix.
They're gonna say you're exotic.
And by the way,
yeah.
welcome, Battleborn Mama.
Yeah. Thank you for tuning. All right, let's check it out.
Like a coffee.
Is there anything else?
Like, here's the thing: here's the difference between men and women to look more mature. Tom Holland, if he bulks up and actually does it through like food, he's going to get his jaws like the muscular.
Well, look, I mean, he's wearing
density.
2 shirts and a jacket.
And
He's good, dude.
Shut your damn mouth, Chris.
He's wearing the Harry Potter outfit, dude.
This is actually Chris P's show, the Average Boys podcast. I am the guest.
Yeah, we do a bunch of nerd stuff here, man. We talk nerd stuff,
Yeah.
comic books, movies, films, all that stuff. So
But like, yeah,
Appreciate
the only way for Zendaya to look older is if she bulked up a little bit, you know, put some muscle on that butt and got a boob job. That would be the only way. And then, but for Tom Holland, he could actually bulk up, get freaking roided out, eat a ton of food. It would make his jaws, you know, like that Camille on Johnny guy that did Eternals. Like he just looked like a unit right after, right? His facial structure changed. That might be a little bit.
Out and he was excited about his growth.
Yeah, that might have been a little bit with growth hormone mixed in with the diet and steroids and all that. But if Tom Holland did that, he doesn't need to get that big. He would look older, right? So we don't see him as a child anymore. But yeah. It's
Thank you, man. Man who needs cookies. I'd let you smell my chair, man.
Good
That's
Lord.
fine. It's nice of you, bro. That's nice of you. What a
I'd pay
kind
to
thing to
sniff
say.
Chris's chair.
Dream says I popped in the Average Boys podcast first, but all the chat is in here. Yeah. Straight.
Well,
Yeah.
he does mainly on Facebook, but we're gonna grow his YouTube.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining.
The Devil All the Time from Netflix was a good flick with Tom
But like
Holland.
even with this, because Tom Holland has a tendency to look like a child too, right? But like in this, he's wearing like the Harry Potter dad's vibes. Like he's got like the button-up shirt that's covered by a t-shirt that's in a jacket that's like a, he looks like a mild-mannered dude in New York City buying a coffee. So
well, like Bellboy Mom, if she gains some fat, she definitely will look a little different. But it depends on genetics, because if she gains it all on her face, then she's just gonna
have a weird round
face.
face.
Look fat.
It's gonna have a weird round face. Alrighty, let's check it out.
Maybe I'll never read this to you. Maybe I'm just writing this for me. And maybe that's my responsibility, to live alone with the truth.
I can't believe it's already like, I think it's this week, isn't it?
Parker.
Yeah.
I'm Spider-Man.
Like, look, so again, what bothered me from the first trailer to this trailer is that we've already overcome this on No Way Home. The end of No Way Home, and they even showed it in this trailer when he says, "I would like a coffee." He understands his responsibility. He understands the damage he did, and he sees how much happier they are without him. They are happier without him.
Yeah.
And he's like, this is showing that he's kind of more of a dick, because he'd rather make them less happy and put them in danger by having them in their life, so he doesn't feel lonely anymore.
Yeah, because with selfishness.
Yeah, because that was what the great thing about MJ, that she eventually realized that like the world needs Spider-Man. And that like she'll always come second to Spider-Man, but she's cool with that. That it's one thing I didn't like about the Sam Raimi stuff of Mary Jane and Peter Parker.
Yeah.
But in the comics, like she gets it. So it's one of the reasons why I don't like Zendaya's MJ. But it's also the fact of like this Peter Parker, he finally did the selfless thing and being like, you know what? I have to look inwards and realize that I made my loved ones worry and have a worse life by being in it.
Yeah.
And now they have a chance for a clean slate and really enjoy their life. So
yeah.
I'll overcome this. I will. It's going to be difficult, but I'm going to
be all right.
I'm going to be all right, and that's part of Peter Parker's character throughout all comics. And now we're just backtracking all over again.
Let's check it out.
We're faced with a threat that can be anyone.
You sure you want to do this, Scorpion? You think I'm Scorpion?
See, I just don't think he has his name, so he's gonna name him this, right?
No. Okay. We saw at the end of Homecoming that he's already fought villains, and Scorpion was already in prison, right? So yeah, he thinks he's out of prison. And remember, Scorpion went to Vulture and was like, "Hey, so I heard you know the identity of Spider-Man. So who is this kid?" And we don't know if Vulture's gonna give him up or not. Because Vulture, he's a villain because of the decisions he made.
True.
He wasn't born a villain, so he does have somewhat of a conscience, right?
Yeah, but this guy wasn't established as a Scorpion in that part yet. He just had a tattoo.
He
just
like
had a
that
tattoo.
Yeah, but obviously that's implied.
Yeah, but he wasn't known.
And now he's here as the Scorpion outfit.
Yeah. That's why when he says, are you ready to do this, Scorpion, or whatever? And he's like, Scorpion, I'm not the Scorpion. It's like,
yeah, but like, remember, he's having weird visions that was established in the first trailer. So he might not be seeing everything properly. And he's able to sense things, but he can't see whoever this person is possessing or this demon is possessing other people. So I think it's a safer bet that he is fighting somebody else that's not Scorpion, and what he's seeing is Scorpion. So that's why I think like Frank Castle's also in it, is because he might be chasing Spider-Man at the end of the movie, because Spider-Man might be hurting.
So you think that all these people are being used and stuff?
They might be used, but also Peter Parker or Spider-Man, he's becoming somewhat of a villain.
Maybe
because they're doing the whole Madam Web stuff, and like
Madam Web.
Sort of. I don't know if they're gonna have Madam Web in there.
I hope
But
not, dude. That was a
they're doing
fucking
the
trash
tarantula, all that. But yeah, it was a trash movie.
I think they're gonna call this guy the Scorpion because he's fucking walking around with his fucking tail like that. I would call him the fucking Scorpion too. I'd be like, brother, there's a tail coming out of your ass and it rolls up like a scorpion. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't call him the fucking monkey or something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
not a monkey tail. So, and it's got a big ass.
No, but when his statement is like, "You think I'm the Scorpion," means like this villain is already established.
Yeah, and it's got a big ass fucking.
Yeah, needle.
Yeah, like a scorpion. So
word.
You sure you want to do this, Scorpion? You think I'm Scorpion?
Like, oh, so you're saying, I get you. So you're saying like the reason why they're saying that is because he's possessed by the person, and you're like, oh, you think I'm Scorpion? I'm not Scorpion. I'm this possessed. I'm this person who's
no. What I think is that we are seeing Scorpion through the eyes of Peter Parker, right? Through the eyes of Spider-Man. Yeah. But this might be a completely different character who's actually fighting Spider-Man, because he's saying, you think I'm Scorpion, so it might be a different character.
Yeah, he's freaking balls or something. It's having like a
does that make sense to you? Like,
not really. I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense.
Okay, like if I'm having a conversation with you and I'm schizophrenic or I have like dementia, but I'm actually seeing Derpy, and then I'm calling you by Derpy, but you're like, no, I'm
like,
Chris.
Derpy. I'm not Derpy.
I'm Chris P.
Don't you feel like that's too much? Like, we understand this guy is supposed to be Scorpion, like he is.
It might be too much. It might be too much, but it's how they write it. Like, so far, this looks good.
I 100%.
I just don't like where it's going.
This dude, like, and it's just a continuation of like the Vulture thing, and he's fighting all these villains because he's just fucking Spider-Man, like, because he's just fighting these dudes, and he's just got a bunch of random freaking.
It might, dude. Like, here's what I'll give it. Even though I don't like all the Spider-Man, I don't like Tom Holland as Spider-Man. I don't like his movies. Most of them are very well written.
Yeah.
Or at least half. At least half with Tom Holland's Peter Parker are well written, even if it's a bad movie or like that's a 6 out of 10 movie.
I 100% think this is a Flash moment where what's his name? The guy that played the Flash in the WB series meets Ezra Miller's Flash, and he's like, "Oh, you're the Flash," and he's like, "The Flash." The Flash, like he's never been named before. Do you remember that or no?
No, but I remember that. But he says words mean something when the way they're formulated. He says, "You think I'm the Scorpion, Scorpion." That means Scorpion already exists, is established. When you watch Homecoming or Civil War, like he's putting up footage, like Tony Stark's putting up footage of all the fights that he's going through. And so it's safe to say that he's already put villains in prison. You know.
I got you.
And we don't know the backstory, but yeah.
I don't know. He certainly uses that fucking tail and slaps the fuck out of him.
I'm sorry, but you're in danger. What? I promised you that I would keep you safe. Please, you just have to trust me. Come on.
Fine.
You're the only one who can sense it.
Hey, can we do this one at a time, please?
You're the only one who can defeat it.
What is he using against the Hulk? Is he uppercut him? You see that? Oh, he's using the electro shocker. Yeah, the shocker's fist. He's gonna fist him.
Oh, word!
Yeah,
freaking you watched He-Man, right?
Yeah, I know. You can tell. That's a good funny.
The Spidey Tracker app says that Spider-Man is in the direct vicinity.
Oh yeah? No way.
Are those Peter Parker's sunglasses from Tony Stark?
I didn't. Probably.
They really do look like them. Yeah, they really do look like them.
It would be stupid if they did that. Like, you're gonna give like technology that could destroy America's military to a kid.
Yeah. Look, Battleborn Mom says what I said. I think there's just too many damn Spider-Mans, dude.
Yeah.
It's already getting silly willy, dude. This is why I'm already done with it. Like, let Spider-Man be normal.
Well, like I'm done with the MCU, like it's
let him just do the fucking
like I thought it was a bad idea that they released the Doomsday trailer right before this movie's coming out, because it's just a reminder of like, oh yeah, we might get a retcon all over again. So this movie's not gonna matter for the future.
Crazy. Oh yeah? No way, that's crazy.
No way, that's crazy.
You know what's crazy? It's this movie. It comes out in a week and it's Silly Willy stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if actually a friend of mine might take me to go watch it, but I don't know.
Perfect, bro. Don't pay for it.
I don't know if I would pay for it.
And then the last but not least, the trailer, the Doomsday trailer, right?
I'm good. Let's.
Don't be sad, bro. Don't be sad. It's all AI, anyways, dude. Don't worry.
All right, dude. The AI is atrocious.
It's just AI. Like, I don't know, like
Xavier School. All right, let's watch
for
Doomsday.
Gifted kids that aren't that gifted.
Yeah.
Something's coming.
We're not.
But by the way, I know a lot of people are hating on his voice. I don't mind it too much. I just think the dialogue was stupid. Something's coming. Aren't you that something?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not only no, because remember he has to play. He plays a partner in the beginning of it, and then he gets all of them together. Because my theory is he needs to get on the planet to destroy it. He can't destroy it from the other planet.
Of course, yeah.
So he has to leave and get here and then start it.
I don't know. Like, okay, like with all the leaks that we've heard is about like
baby.
I would say let's try to dissect it just from the trailer itself. And so like I'm trying to put the leaks aside. Obviously the leaks are most likely real, where like Peter Parker or Sam Raimi's Spider-Man is gonna get killed by Wolverine or something, or Deadpool.
Perfect. I'm down.
Whatever, man.
I'm down. It's okay because you know what's gonna happen. They're gonna kill them, and then later on they're gonna be in the film, and then they're just gonna be like, "Oh, that was another universe." That one, everybody has 11 toes.
Well, this one is gonna be actual Fox's X-Men.
I doubt it. Dude.
Yeah, it is. They confirmed it. This is Fox's X-Men.
So the first planet that's supposedly gonna get exploded, right? Because that was the thing too. Everybody,
well, it's not the planet; it's the universe. They're destroying the universe.
Someone had put up also that Hugh Jackman was going to make a huge announcement, which, unless it's already happening today, I think it's the last day for San Diego Comic-Con today. So unless it hasn't happened yet, and they're doing
what's his announcement that he's going to not cheat on his wife no more or something?
No, that's that he's still doing.
Okay,
bad consistent. You can check it out on his OnlyFans.
But
it's going to be that he's going to announce the new Wolverine. That he's going to take. He's going to talk about.
Who cares, man?
But it's not going to happen. This guy needs work. Like, he's not getting hired for anything else. Like, this
he's getting hired. He's a good actor. He's doing a lot of.
He just did a fucking goat movie, dude, about goats figuring out who murdered him.
That's real. My bad.
Yeah, like other than that, what other movies has he made in the last 4 years?
It's like he made a goat movie. You know, Robert Downey Jr. did Dr. Dolittle.
Yeah.
Chris Evans, just anything he does other than, I guess, Gray Man was like.
Yeah, this is it for these guys. Like, there's no other job for him. If Hugh Jackman in some weird way is like, man, guys, I can't play Wolverine anymore, even though there is an Old Man Logan comic. I can't do it anymore.
But they can't do Old Man Logan because they already did Logan, and Old Man Logan, you have to have Hulk, you'd have to have Hawkeye, you'd have to have Spider-Man's kids, like
different universe. Different
Red
universe.
Skull.
Yeah, they can fix that. Different universe. Bullshit again.
Whatever.
This is what it is. This is why I hate what's going on right now. Because for what it's worth, Hugh Jackman can play Wolverine till he's old. He can. If Patrick Stewart can do it, and every time they hire him now, he just dies and collects a paycheck and goes home.
Yeah, that's all he does is die. And this is like the 8th time that him and Magneto look at each other and are like,
"Yeah, man,
bro, this is it.
Yeah, this is it, bro."
For the 8th time, this is it.
They look at each other and they say,
"Shut up."
Well, this is it again. This is it again. Like it's oh man, dude, it's just it's weird. Yeah, what's gonna happen is that universe is established so that way people can see that. Whoa, look, your favorite people are back in this film. Whoops,
and they're gonna die. Oh,
and then they die, and then later on they bring them back because they're like, that wasn't the real ones.
Yeah.
That like I said, that universe has 11 toes. This one has 10 toes. So
this one you get 2 penises instead of 1.
Yeah, that's what it is. So again, they're not going to kill. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine the first dude that they kill in the fucking movie is Wolverine? Like, can you imagine how horrible that would be?
I doubt that, man.
You see what I'm saying, right? Like, you're gonna kill the one character that's one of the two characters that made a coherent film.
It wasn't okay. Wait. It wasn't coherent. It was entertaining. It was a garbage film.
It was the only film that was a Marvel film out of all of those films. It was the only one that was fun. Yeah. It's the only one that made money. It's the only thing.
No Way Home did money.
That's Sony. Well. No, that's Sony. Don't claim that. And then they killed Aunt May. Like, you don't kill Aunt May. That's like them killing Lois Lane.
Well, I get it, but they don't have an Uncle Ben. Actually, you should kill Aunt May because she gets killed in the comics.
And then what happens? I'm
not talking about the Ultimate.
Spider-Man then goes and lays his nuts on everyone, dude.
Yeah.
And then Mephisto comes out and says, "Hey, look, we fucked up. We'll bring your aunt back, but you can't."
Whatever, dog. Like,
you know this. Then Mephisto, devil.
Yeah, but then we don't see Aunt May because we know that it's just a trope. Like, we're just sick of her. We're just sick of Peter saving her. She has to bang the
reporter guy.
Whatever, bro. She
has to bang the reporter.
I'm not saying all this is perfect, okay?
It's just silly goose stuff, dude. Like, again, Wolverine, Hugh Jackman is probably, other than Henry Cavill's now crowd favorite Hugh Jackman Wolverine. If he ain't coming back, then the world.
Actually, that would be awesome if Henry Cavill came as Wolverine, dude.
Don't fall into the hype, dude.
I'm just sick of seeing Hugh Jackman like kind of waste his characters. Like, we had a good ending with Days of Futures Past, and that's it. We're done.
That
like,
movie
if you wanna do Days of Futures Past was awesome.
The one when he falls in the water and Stryker picks him up. The one where Magneto literally attacks the entire White House with a football stadium, and the next movies everyone was just cool with mutants. Like,
no, the next movie was garbage, dude.
All the movies were garbage.
Nah, dude. You're wrong. You're wrong.
They're all bad, dude. They're all
you are wrong.
Yo, quick question. You think we're gonna get Elliot Page in this movie as Gato Pride, dude?
Gato Pride? Dude, we're gonna get her as
Tiger Pride, bro. They're gonna change the
No, we're gonna get her as Iron Man, dude.
Nah,
she's gonna be Pride. Iron Man.
She was Kitty Pryde. She was a huge part of the X-Men saga.
Oh, yeah. Well, remember when they did the Umbrella Academy?
Yeah.
They just like she already.
Like, you're a dude.
She transitioned and they just put on a wig and stuff so that she could keep playing the character, and then they just didn't address it. No. Wait, then she wait. They did it for like a few episodes, and then it was just like they didn't address it, and like she's just a dude now. They actually did put on a wig and everything.
Wait, I don't think you didn't watch the series then. They did address it. They made her character into the guy character, and they removed her Vanya character and made it a whole other person. And they fucked the whole show around her.
Yep.
They fucked the whole Umbrella Academy.
No. I was already like out of it. I was just I was just interested in like, how are they gonna pull this off?
They didn't pull it off.
I wanted to know what they were gonna do, but
yeah, they didn't pull it off.
And Umbrella Academy only had one good season.
They had a whole moment like the kid from Stranger Things, where like she sits everybody down, or whatever it is, Elliot Page or whatever, sits everybody down.
She's a chick. She'll always be a chick. Whatever.
And then they were like, "Hey, I have an announcement to make," and everyone was like, "We know, dude. Like, you're a dude. We get it. Like, we just don't care. Like, we just don't care. Like, we love you either way. You're our
dude." It's Stranger Things. I would have started beating that little gay kid up. I'm like, dude, you want to talk about how you take dick in the butt when my sister is freaking kidnapped and she's about to die, and we're taking the time for you to sit down to talk about your feelings?
You're like,
I'm gonna kill you, bro.
There's another planet.
You gotta be kidding me.
There's another planet. We're gonna have an incursion, and that's in a comic book into reality. And you think I care what you like, dude? Like, how are we gonna stop this planet? Like, tell me.
Yeah, like, it's like, unless your butthole's a portal to put this planet through, I don't want to hear it, bro. Like, I don't care what you do in your off time.
You're like, I know you're used to balls flying at your face, but I'm not. There's another planet coming. Can we stop it, please? No, well, Elliot Page plays Kitty Pryde in the X-Men series.
I know.
Like, did you forget this?
I did not.
Did it slip your mind a little bit? Because you're like, oh, fuck. Can you imagine if they brought him back as like a guy version of Kitty Pryde? Because it's a multiverse.
What they're gonna call him? Like,
that's why
probably keep the Pride. Yeah,
they're gonna call him Cat Pride or Tiger Pride or King or like Leo Pride.
Yeah, or just or just Pride.
Yeah, just Pride. Hey,
Look, Pride.
Hey, a little rainbow.
Yeah.
Little rainbow going on. I totally.
Iceman, remember that one time you tried to make out with me?
Hey, remember that dude? He's like, no, dude, I'm not into dudes. Like, no. That's super crazy, bro. Well, remember, Iceman's gay. It's okay.
Shut your damn mouth.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all okay.
He's with Rogan.
X means inclusive or exclusive.
Lick my balls, dude.
That's already probably season for season 3 of 97.
Dude, inclusive these nuts, bro. Like, let's get on with this damn trailer.
So X-Men is gonna be here's the incursion on the outside, which mind you,
the
Black
incursion
Panther,
is through everybody's butthole, apparently.
Yeah, that's literally butthole.
Man, it's lagging hard.
Is it really?
A little bit.
Before this day is done, we should be faced with an unthinkable decision.
Suit looks good.
I've fought with many warriors in my time.
Garbage.
Far stronger than all of us put together.
So here are your 3 factions.
And I also like that. Like, it's crazy, but I don't know if this is Marvel acknowledging that everybody here sucks compared to the original Avengers. He's like, they were stronger than all of us put together, and they died. It's like,
yeah.
All right.
So like you have your new Avengers, right? You have
Losers,
your Fantastic Four team.
Losers, yeah.
And then you have whatever this is.
Ant-Man's okay.
Someone had put up someone in the comments of one of the things was like, yo, where's the Guardians of the Galaxy? And I was like,
where's just like not this?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is so goofy, dude.
Dude, and like Sam Wilson is like a husk of a character. Like they killed off an original character, you know, what's his name? Hawkman or whatever.
Oh, Falcon.
Yeah, Falcon. Yeah. Captain Falcon. And made him into a fake crappy Captain America
in front of 3 other Captain America too.
Yep.
And also a replacement Falcon. Everyone's like either a replacement or like a dude who has no powers. Like I don't know what they're supposed to
other than the Fantastic Four, which is like why do we have these people?
I wonder if it's just weird.
Like I'll give him this. At least they have the Fantastic Four with Doctor Doom for the first Doctor Doom movie. So I guess that's a plus.
You know, why would you even hook up with a dude with the last name Doom? Like that's like a fucking for sure villain. Like his last name is Doom.
Oh, because he's a billionaire, dude.
Yeah, maybe.
What are you talking about?
What are you even thinking about? That's crazy.
And they died.
Oh, Namor, this pathetic bastard.
Namor.
Like that's not even the real Neymar.
So are you familiar with like what they were talking about in the background? How they're gonna give him like actual sea powers now? So apparently there's like a wall of water.
Who cares? That's like the worst. You want to know something funny? My dad was always like, man, like why haven't we gotten Namor? He's the first Marvel comic hero ever, and he's not even a comic book fan, but he knows that. Yeah. And then we got like whoever, you know, Mr. Juan Julio Namor.
Juan Julio. Yeah. Derpy's asleep, Carl. Sorry, man. Yeah. Okay, so
that Cyclops looks great, phenomenal.
Why did
phenomenal?
Because he looks comic book accurate.
Yeah, because he looks comic book accurate.
So why did they do this with him and they couldn't do it for Mystique?
Dude, okay, we'll get to that, bro. We'll get to that.
They did it with Gambit, no Mystique, bro. Like, fuck out of here. That's why everybody has this like, no, man, Cyclops gonna get his dude. Cyclops is a fucking animal in the comic books. Don't come at me with like, oh, he's gonna get his fuck his flowers, dude. This guy single-handedly killed Charles Xavier because he's an asshole. This guy's a huge piece of shit.
I'm a better leader than you.
Yeah. I like how everybody's like, yeah, dude, I hate fucking fascism and all this stuff. And everybody's like, yeah, Cyclops, bro, he's a fucking animal, bro. Like, this guy's a piece of shit in the comic books. When anybody's like, nah, bro, I'm so happy Cyclops.
I like Cyclops
I like that he's just
I'm not the
lasers
fan
from
of
his
when
eyes.
he becomes a piece of garbage.
Yeah,
But,
I like that he can shoot lasers out of his eyes and do backflips. But what else has this guy got? He's just a fucking dude with laser vision, man. He's got no fucking
pretty damn powerful though. Pretty damn powerful.
No. Don't get me wrong. The laser vision, cool as fuck. But other than that, he only can punch and kick and jump. And I mean regular. He can't even jump over a car like Captain America kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like this is just a dude with laser vision. They give him this fucking crazy powers, dude.
But
I don't know.
I think he looks phenomenal.
Yeah,
Great.
I like that he looks good. Like that's not an issue.
Yeah.
Like I'm just fucking around. It's just that I know that a lot of people are hyped about the costume, but I don't want them to forget that Cyclops is a fucking dumbass. Like he bangs like 6 clones that are the same woman and talks about not cheating. Like he's a huge piece of shit, guys.
It's like, oh man, I didn't know that was your twin sister. My bad. It was an accident.
How can I not love her if she's exactly who you are? Like it's just like bro, banging vaginas, bro. Like
how about you clean your dick, man, and relax for a minute?
He's like, oh man, Cyclops is the best. Let me throw my kid into a portal into the future with no hope of success, dude.
Yeah.
Great fatherly skills, bro. I don't want to deal with him. Fuck you. Like, let's just take him. Take him. Hello, everyone. I'm new here. I'm Christian rapper on my Christian channel. Hey, man, good shit, dude. Well, I shouldn't have said bad words with that, but it's like I just realized I probably shouldn't have said bad words. Hey,
praise
man,
the Lord, mother effer.
Good job on your rap career. Like, man, good.
Oh man, yeah. Don't forget to subscribe to the Average Boys podcast on YouTube.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I'll check out your stuff, dude. I'll check out your stuff for sure.
Yeah,
going back to the comic book accurate Cyclops and the uncomic book accurate movie. You know what I mean? Great that they got the costume and just forgot the whole Secret Wars part.
Yeah, they forgot all the lore. But yeah.
They were like, "Hey, man, but Cyclops."
It's like, dude, we saw this on a cartoon. You guys want it?
Jason Bourne, baby. What's that one part where like we got him from Jason Bourne?
Yeah.
Cyclops got his costume. The rest of the film doesn't make any sense. Doesn't have any connection to nothing but Cyclops, baby. Thank
Cyclops,
you.
Yeah.
So I fucking hate this, dude.
Okay, so Shang-Chi needs
comic book accurate.
Yeah.
No one gives
Shang-Chi needs to die. Well, like the problem with this Gambit is like we didn't have time to connect with him. So like, why should we care about this Gambit? He was just funny. He was just funny in the Deadpool and Wolverine.
Comedy relief.
Yeah, it was cool. Whatever.
Go for it.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I just love the fact that the Deadpool movie like completely removed all the normal shit, like it taking itself too serious, and made complete fun of this nonsense.
Yeah.
Like for a moment, you look at these 2 characters, and it's like you said, like I don't know why we're so into Gambit when like this was a fake character to begin with.
Look, I've always loved Gambit. He's one of my favorite X-Men.
100%, he's cool.
But yeah.
But like he was a made-up. Channing Tatum was never Gambit. He was only rumored, and he like vouched for this out of like 20 years of his own career.
Yeah.
And then Ryan Reynolds was like, you know, it would be funny if we brought that guy from The Office to be the Fantastic Four. That's literally what he did.
The Office.
Yeah, you remember they did the Fantastic Four in Multiverse of Madness, and they brought John Krasinski as Reed Richards.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was a rumor. That was the same thing as
no, that wasn't a rumor. That was a fan casting. Like all the fans wanted him.
Same thing as Gambit shit. It was all, and then they brought in that other actor guy to be Gambit. Are they gonna bring him back?
Dude, no, they're not doing
the
that.
fucking.
Yeah,
the guy with the black dude just teleporting everywhere.
Will.i.am from Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, dude. That movie was so bad, dude. That movie was fucking hard.
Dude, and I love that piece of garbage, dude.
You know
I enjoy the crap out of that garbage movie.
2 weeks before that movie came out, someone released it on the Pirate Bay with no graphics, dude.
Dude, I had it on my iPod Touch, man.
Did you have it?
Yeah,
and it was so good. At the beginning, when they're in the beach and you just see like a gray airplane fly over that has no texture, I was like, "Yo, this looks badass, dude." Wolverine does this, and they're like, the claws come out like cut halfway because the rest of it's CG. So he just does this, and they're like little claws. I was like, I love this. This is great. When the real movie came out, I was like, nah, fuck this. I'm going back to the no CG one. My favorite scene is he's fighting Gambit and Wolverine is clawing the stairs.
Yeah.
And so he's hitting him, and you would assume that it would just slice making 3 cuts like into the bars.
No, it just
He's
sparks.
hitting it and they're just
sparkles.
like blowing up, dude. They're just exploding with every cut. I was like, this is fucking
Hey,
bad.
that's cinema magic, dude.
Yeah, it's thank you, Hugh Jackman. Thank you. And the random dude that played not Sabretooth. Super
Hey,
amazing.
I actually really like that because I like the allure of Sabretooth gradually becoming more of an animal and going crazy.
He never becomes Sabretooth. That's a whole other
I know, because we don't get to see it, but apparently that was supposed to be him as normal, and then getting to what we see in X-Men 1, the Sabretooth.
But you know what's crazy is in the Logan comic book, the Origins one.
Yeah.
That is another character that does not become Victor Creed later. Victor Creed is another character, Sabretooth, which is the long-haired Sabretooth from X-Men 1. But this character, they're 2 different dudes. Like, it just made zero sense. It made 0 sense. Because you already had Sabretooth established. But
but they were just like, remember, they're all on cocaine at this time. And
but this time they're all on acid. They've been doing meth for 14 years. Like, they don't even, half of the memories aren't even real. Like, they're just bonkers, bro. Uh-oh. You still there? Uh-oh. Did we lose you? Hold on. Let me see if Relic comes back. Let me message him. I think we might have lost Relic. Relic, come back, bro. Hold on, folks. Let me see if I can get to this. Let me message him real quick. We've been having a little bit of technical difficulties. Nothing too crazy. Let me see. Yo, what happened? Okay, we're going to see what's up, and then we're going to check out the rest of this trailer. Dream says, Relic, no, we lost Mr. Relic. We'll bring him back right now. I guarantee he's going to come back, guys. We'll continue this trailer right now. Get him back in here right now. Right meow. Give me a minute. We're going to try to find him. Says my friend's daughter got a Tony Chopper. Yeah, One Piece backpack. Very nice. Relic, no. Here you go. Hope all is good. We tried buying him a new PC. Actually, he has the PC installed. It's what he's working with right now. Probably the reason why he probably fell off. But I'm messaging him right now on his Instagram. So far. We'll find him right now, Dream. We're on the search. Let me see. If anything, I could probably guarantee. Let me resend to him. Folks, let me see. Boom. Copy. Up. All right. I just resent him the link. It's showing that he can still see it. So hopefully he comes in right now. Should we wait for him? Should we wait for him to come back to watch the rest of the trailer? I know he doesn't want to watch this trailer. He doesn't want to watch this trailer. That's so funny. Guys in the chat, girls in the chat, what are you guys thinking of the new X-Men, or no, the Avengers movie, Doomsday? Did you guys get to see the trailer yet? We're barely checking it out right now. Something interesting to watch. We'll get right into it right now. Actually, let's remember where it was at. So right now we are at Gambit with Shang-Chi. Let's continue on. Let's get a... Yeah, I'm in the same thought, Dream. Like, I really think we should kind of wait for him just to see what's up. I know he's probably going to giggle at it when he gets back in. But again, like, yes, Rachel, we're going to do this. We're just going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out right now. We'll give him a couple minutes. More than likely what's going to happen is his computer probably crashed or something. He probably needs to connect it again. So, oh, there we go. I got a message from him right now. He says, give me a second. Something went wrong on my end, I think. Oh, am I Vile? So you're not at all checking out any of the trailers or anything like that? Like, is it because wait, don't you feel like that's kind of a little bit awkward? I just want to ask this in question. And the reason why is because going in blind without knowing anything that's going on, how do you kind of put everything together because of the fact that the Russo brothers came in and talked about it being a continuation of Endgame, not being a part of phases 4 and 5. Like, I don't understand that either because it has a bunch of characters from 4 and 5, but it's supposed to be a continuation straight from Endgame. Dream says, I watched it and my memory rejected it from saving it to my hard drive. That's funny. Yeah, but Relic's going to come right in and I'll bring him right back. Justice is like I say, play it without him. But Justice, he hasn't seen it, man. And that's the thing, is we want to get his reaction to it. But Am I Vile? Like, I'm really interested in knowing your approach to this, because of the fact that, I mean, anybody, you guys could tell me what your opinion on this, but like, it doesn't really give any connection to any of the seasons 4 or phases 4 and 5 in the Marvel universe. Endgame, and I'll go in for yeah, you're not wrong. Which is probably the last real film you probably saw of Marvel. Rachel says, I have a lot of Sabretooth. I have old Sabretooth comics based on the brooded in the comic. The brooded? Oh, the board. Are you talking about the board, the aliens and stuff? Oh, boarded up in comic boxes. I get what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the alien creatures, but you say you have them. So you have a bunch of comics that you have saved from like back in the day. That's really good. You should have them. What is it when you check them out to see if they're worth money? Take it to like an insurance person or a bank. Let me see what he says. He says, give me a sec. Let me see what he's going to put right now. He'll probably say he's jumping right back in. If anything, I'm going to have him jump in with his phone. If anything, he'll probably just click on the link and jump right back in. So Am I Vile says, so I just need to watch Endgame and I'll go in fresh. I don't know, man. Because again, if you go in after Endgame, it's like, where do you see Shang-Chi? How do you know who the new Avengers are? How do you know what an incursion is? Like, there's a lot of things. Fantastic Four. There's a lot of things that happen in Phase 5 that kind of break into it. He says, don't you hate watching a movie and you know a scene is coming up because you kept seeing it in the trailer? I have a lot of comic books that I never... That's dope, man, if you have so many comic books. But, okay, so going with what you're saying, Am I Vile? Marvel has an appraisal, dude. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I totally forgot the name. Marvel's been known for this, especially after Infinity War and Endgame, that they had scenes that were in the trailer that were never in the film. So maybe they have a bunch of this stuff that's just not in the film itself. The Russo brothers are famous for that. A lot of misdirection. Dream Sigil says, sometimes I go in blind because I love solving the puzzle and the mystery, but all this Marvel shit is off the wall now. Yep. And it's like watching a train wreck. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm going to bring up, I have a chat with some of my other guys from the podcast, and I had written something. I had just woken up out of nowhere to write some of like the craziest nonsense that I could not think of. And it came off of me while waking up, and I have to read it to you guys because it's crazy. Okay, so I'm going to, let me see. Let me see. Oh man, I gotta remember where I fucking put it. Cause I need to let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta go farther back. Yeah, there it is. I put, okay, boys. I wrote this, mind you. Here we go. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna bring it over here on this side. I'll read it out loud. It says, the X-Men and the Avengers are fighting each other because they figure out their planets can survive if they destroy the other. Doom is wanting the incursion to happen because he'll probably have a way to absorb the blast and use it to create Battleworld. I think Cyclops takes off his visor and shoots it at the other planet to keep it away from colliding, but fails and everything is destroyed. It's destroyed because a famous scene in the comic books was Hyperion holding the two planets apart from each other physically, and then also them using the Infinity Stones of their universe to push the planet back. 2 planets in the source. Since he ain't in it, they're going to need Cyclops to hold the incursion back while letting the others escape, and that would be poetic to Jean's sacrifice in X-Men #1. Okay, going back to bed. All right, that's what I wrote, and then I went back to bed. But yeah, that's what I think was going to happen. So let me go back. Dream Sigil says, Crispy, stuff in the trailers that doesn't make it in the movies drive me batty 100%. Welcome back, Relic. Hold on.
I'm on my phone though. I don't know.
Yeah. Your phone. What happened? Your TV, your computer gave out or what?
No, it's my internet just crashed. I'm using data. Yeah,
That's
I don't
crazy.
know. I don't know. What
I wonder if that was the thing about the lagging earlier. Because remember, you guys said like my stuff was lagging, was it? But I don't feel like mine's lagging.
Yeah, but that was on Derpy's end too.
Oh
so
yeah.
Must have been weird. Like
He lives. Everyone was worried about you, so we're glad you came back. So your internet's off. I don't think you're going to be able to see the video, right? Because I don't know if it offers to you in minimal mode.
Well, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for
the computer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing it's gonna echo from the phone.
From your phone to it, right?
Yeah.
But is the internet still down, or did you reset it?
I just barely reset it.
Okay.
Well, am I using Wi-Fi or data right now?
Right now, I think you're probably using data if you're not using Wi-Fi.
I'm using data. Yeah. Let me. I'll be right back. Let me see if I can fix my freaking internet issues. By the way, there's my PC.
Dang, dude, that looks G, bro. That looks awesome.
Yeah, but let me.
Very cool.
I'll be right back. You could just entertain the people for a minute.
Yeah. We're just talking about it.
Okay, cool.
All right, brother. We'll see you right now.
I'll be right back. Bye.
Mm-hmm. All right, folks, you heard him. He'll be back right now. Give him a little bit of time. He'll be right back. Let's see. Let me go back. We talked about, the crispy that your Dream says that they hate it when they put in stuff in the trailers and it drives them crazy because it doesn't show up. And Rachel says, I have all the Ghost Rider cards from 1992 that have all gone. Man, you got money. Thug Light says Relic went to sleep. Definitely not. That's more Derpy. Derpy does that a lot where he just quits because he doesn't like to be talked about in this series. It's a high budget clickbait. Yep. So cool. I thought so too. Rachel also says, I have the old X-Men comic that you got at Pizza Hut still. Do you remember when they used to give like VHSs or DVDs? Also, I do remember that. Yep. Glad he wasn't rage quit. Nah, he doesn't rage quit. And Rachel says, I've also been a longtime nerd that definitely spent the much collecting things like cards and comics. Dope. That is really, really cool. You should get it appraised. You really should, and get some insurance on it, because nowadays, I think you guys have heard about this where society doesn't want us to own things, and the more things you own is the more value you have. So always remember, if you have something that you collect, get it appraised, folks. But yeah, 100%. It doesn't really make a lot of sense in the trailers why the X-Men and the Fantastic Four are fighting, unless they said something in the fact of like, yo, your mom's a hoe, or your mom's fat in those jeans, and then they just start fighting each other or whatever, right? I get it. Or unless you tell them that there's an ultimatum, that the idea is you only have, in the incursions in the comic books, you only get 8 hours. And in those 8 hours, you can either save your planet, you cannot save your planet, or let both planets be destroyed. And then it still does the incursion. I think that for what it's worth, Dr. Doom has a purpose to get these planets to fight each other, because whatever explosions or whatever he can cause, he's going to absorb those dying stars or dying planets. He's going to absorb them and use them like the way they did the Owen Reese comic book with Time Runs Out, where it was him, Doctor Strange, and Owen Reese, the Molecule Man, where they destroy the Beyonders, and that giant force of power is just released into like the non-existent nature of space. And Owen Reese could then condense it, but he needed a place to put it. And he gave that power to Dr. Doom to create Battle World, which then gives us Secret Wars. But I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the Secret Wars comic book. There are so many landmarks in the story that should happen that made the comic book such a masterpiece, right? But a lot of the characters that they're implementing into the story, which is what I Am Vile was talking about, where he's just going to jump right in, or they're going to jump right in. A lot of that stuff does not correlate to anything in the comic books, like literally nothing. There's maybe, I want to say like 3 or 4 characters that are in Secret Wars in the comic that are in the film, maybe 5, and the rest of them are just non-existent. So how do you use these? Geez, there's like 13 extra characters. How do you use them in the story that they're not originally in? And the other characters that are there have like a completely different backstory and life and lore on their own that carry into the story, if that makes sense. Like I know that one of the big pushes is going to be the Young Avengers, which a lot of people are happy at grammar to say, wow, the Young Avengers, but we don't really have any correlation to it because they're the ones that fight against Kang the Conqueror in a lot of the comics because of Iron Lad. Then you have the New Avengers, which I guess you have Thor's team, which is the Cosmic Avengers. Then you have the Fantastic Four. They all get a vessel, or not a vessel, but a life craft that they're able to survive the incursion in and then go to Battleworld. But there's just so much. Let me see what we got going on. Let's see who texted. Yeah, there you go. It's one of my other friends. Yeah, Relic should be coming on right now. I'm just waiting on him. Let me see. But yeah, folks, we can continue watching this, and then we'll come back when Relic comes back in. Let's go ahead and continue on the trailer, so that way we're not just holding on. Let's see. Gambit and Shang-Chi, probably the two best martial artists in Marvel Comics. But Shang-Chi should be able to top him. In the comic book, Shang-Chi has the ability to kind of like, tacticianally wise, he's like the best fighter, hand-to-hand combat, but not with powers. But since he has the 10 rings, he should be fine. Which is bonkers.
Everything that they sacrifice will be for
TVA, man. I have no care for TVA. I don't even know how they're going to use Loki in this film unless they're doing as Avenger Prime. But that's a new age comic book. That's a newer one. So I don't really know how much, how good of a storyline it can really correlate to Hickman's Secret Wars.
Nothing.
Apparently Namor is going to be the guy with the power to hold this, this big wave back since he can control the ocean and it's at his command. And again, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the comic books in this, but Namor is a dog for Sue Storm, like or Sue Summers or whatever her name is. Sue Storm. Yeah. Mrs. Fantastic. He's a dog for her. Like they fuck around so much in the comic books.
We do not stand together.
Oh, this meetup in Atlantis and them, and Reed's not here in this shot. So that means Sue's by herself doing her delegation stuff as like a politician in her world. But yeah, like Dream, you're not wrong. The TVA kind of feels like this weird. I kind of look at it like a MacGuffin. Like since you have the incursions that's going on, it's something that they're already capable of in the Loki series. They go around and they prune universes. I feel like it's just that they already have a know of what's going on. Like, I don't know. Like the Loki part is kind of weird to me, but here you have, let's go back a little bit. It's Reed using his fantastic powers to hold Sam Wilson with his shield back. I want to say that's probably Johnny behind him or something. Actually, that might be Nightcrawler. Oh, that's Nightcrawler, dude. Holy balls. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that looks like Nightcrawler. Oh, man, that's crazy. You can kind of tell. Isn't that Nightcrawler? Am I going crazy, but does that look like Nightcrawler's hair? Like, oh, no, this is crazy if that's Nightcrawler. I do know that there was an interview with the actor that played Nightcrawler in the X-Men films that he said that he has a crazy fight scene with Reed Richards. And I know a lot of people got pissed off at him in Marvel for him saying that because they didn't know it was going to be like that yet. But there's Herbie.
Your petty squabble.
So again, Senator the grumpy old dude. Still on the camera.
The internet ain't working.
It's not coming back. No, it's all good. We got to your favorite part.
Finally got the PC and everything. Everything's perfect, and then freaking internet.
And the internet goes down. We made it to your favorite part in the trailer, bro.
Dude, I don't know why she looks like that.
I know why. Like, comic accurate.
Shut up. No, it's not. And it's like, oh my gosh. First of all, why is her hair cut like a lesbian?
It's because it's the nasty.
Why does her hair look like
a person, bro?
dude. You know, like it looks like somebody like glued a bunch of like flat paper to make her hair,
Mm-hmm.
and then her
It
makeup is
looks
like
ridiculous, dude.
how did you regress from the 90s?
It looks
Why didn't you do
ridiculous,
like
bro.
the light blue with the dark freaking specs? It doesn't look anything like her.
So
then, like,
a
the
lot of
suit-
people, it's so bad, dude.
It's bad.
It's so bad. So again, a lot of people don't know why Mystique's costume is so light and revealing in the first place. One, comic books were drawn by dudes who never got to date hot chicks, and this was like
Yeah.
their way out.
Hmm.
Relic, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay, no, because your
Sorry,
screen's
sorry.
yeah. Oh yeah, because you need to switch it to see the video, right?
No, I can see the video here.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I've never done mobile on this, so I don't know how it works.
It's not bad.
So her character had like a pencil skirt that was kind of like tight, and it had like some revealing parts because she's a seductress. That's what she does. That's her whole like shtick. The other thing too is that she shapeshifts, so her costume really doesn't matter, which is the effect of why that singer guy went and was like, yo, let's just make her naked. Cause like that makes more sense. Cause if she has clothes, they're gonna be in the way. But like to give her like a full ass bodysuit and then make the parts that are supposed to be her skin like fabric. My God, man.
Yeah,
My
like, and
God.
again, it doesn't need to be leather. Like in the cartoons, in the freaking comics, it's just like one of those like pretty much cut up sundress.
Yeah,
that, like goes all the way to the collar. Like
like
I don't
it's
know, man.
they have like I'll switch it up a bit. I'm gonna stop sharing, and then I'll jump into. Let me bring this up, and I'll bring up the other one. So we're gonna go. I hope this is still working. I don't want to mess up your thing. You can still see it?
Yeah.
Like this costume, like it's supposed to be based on like this one, right?
Yeah.
Which is like her original white outfit, and then it's just skin.
Just put a cloth.
Yeah, it's just a dress. That's all it is. Her costume in the movie, it's supposed to look like this, but it's so bad, bro. Like I'm gonna type in. I don't want to put movie, but it's gonna give me this nonsense. Like even this one was like even here, like she has like the thing zipped down. But look, yeah, here it is. This silly goose shit. Someone had told me, "Hey, doesn't this look like a failed Jedi?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my God, bro, I can't unsee this, dude. Like it looks like a Jedi outfit." Oh, that's so bad, dude.
That's rough.
That is so bad. There you go. Cosplay. Front of Taco Bell. Still looks cooler though.
Yeah.
Like this outfit still looks way cooler than the fucking this nonsense. Dude, this looks so bad. This looks like right out of like Guardians of the Galaxy, like in space. Like this is so look even worse here. It looks huge, dude. My goodness. My goodness, I can't. Yeah, well, there's that.
Yeah.
Everyone, and the boots are so wrong. The whole freaking costume is wrong. All right, back to the trailer. Your favorite trailer.
Oh.
Well, let me go back. Let me go back to where we started left off for you. So
it's all good. You don't have to.
Yeah, no. We gotta see your favorite.
All right.
Hey, it's that guy again.
Facing enemies.
Yeah.
And threats that scared me far less than this one.
I need Doom. Hey, it's that comic. Look at that scene. You know what's silly goose shit too is that Shang-Chi already has the 12 rings. It took him like his entire comic book run until 2015 to get the rings. Like he's been in the comic books for like hundreds of years. Like I want to say like 30 years at most. And he recently got like right off the mark. His dad
took
was
him
like
a
hey,
week.
man.
It took him like a week, man.
Took him like a week, dude. He's like, hey man, you can have my rings. You fought a dragon, bro. Good job. I never fought a dragon.
Awesome.
I thought it was your mom. I mean, your mom's not big, but I'm just saying, like, I misplaced her for a dragon. So
everything that they
100% too. In the comic book, Shang-Chi fucks Gambit up in a street fight. Like in a fucking street fight.
like not this is Pussy Boy Shang-Chi. This is not real.
Yeah,
Shang-Chi.
no, yeah, not this one.
Yeah, and like
Not this guy that
TVA,
just
man,
watched
I'm
a
so
bunch
sick
of-
of the TVA. And
Dude, I was like, I was
did
waiting for this.
Did Loki get married? Did I miss something? Like he has a wedding ring on.
Nah, he's just cool with his wife being the Ronin chick from that other movie. That's his real wife, dude. The villain in the Marvels. You didn't know that? Tell me you knew that.
I don't remember much of the Marvels. I'm pretty sure if I allowed myself to remember the Marvels, I would be 10 feet under right now.
So the Marvels
my own
movie had a
doing.
female villain that was literally Ronan the Accuser, except just a black girl. Like black girl power. Like
awesome.
Yeah, it literally was just a black actress. Not even like blue, not anything, just
Dude,
black.
I tried watching it and I just would fall asleep every time, but I wouldn't go back. I was just like, this
No,
sucks.
thank God, dude. That movie was horrible. Even that chick probably doesn't watch it. None of those actors. Again, where's Kamala Khan in all of this? Where's America Chavez? Where's all of these people that, God left them in the background?
Don't want any of those. Don't want any of those.
So here, Loki is at Steve Rogers' house.
Yeah.
The Loki that didn't really know him, didn't care about him, didn't go good, just was literally shown an 8-track or a DVD about how he dies in Thanos' hands. And that literally just changed this dude to be a good guy and take over the TVA and save the world. Again, the Loki show just is crazy.
For nothing.
So in this part, this is what I was talking about. He has the Namor stops the water. He's able to do like some biblical Moses shit with the water. Mind you, I let the crew know in the chat. Namor's a dog for that ass for Sue Storm. Like he come out nuts hanging out and being like, "Oh hey, what's up, girl?" And she's like, "Yo, I'm married." And he's like, "Oh, I don't know what that means. I'm from the ocean. We just
penetrate.
Yeah, we're out here balls out. Like, what's up?" So, like in this scene, like Reed's not there. Like I'm kind of excited to see this nonsense like happen now, because Namor's gonna come out and just be dogging on Sue Storm the whole time. I really fucking hope that they have him be that dog.
Man, I just don't want to watch this, man.
They have to do things to make it happen. They have to do things to make the fans happy. They got you a Cyclops costume. Aren't you excited?
Shut up.
That gives us so much justification for the $27 ticket, dude. Unless you're gonna watch it in IMAX, which is $32.
I'm gonna wait till somebody offers to pay for me.
yeah, I'm gonna watch this.
No, I'll probably go. Hopefully by then, like I'd have some decent enough money to like go with a group of friends or something and watch this trap.
I'm gonna watch it on Pirata, dude. I'm not gonna care.
Yeah. Well, what's the date for this film?
It said 4 months.
Okay, dude. Awesome. What's the actual date?
I don't know. They just gave me this at the end.
Cool.
They just said this. So
Fantastic.
we're July, August, September, October 27th. Unless this is like the countdown for another trailer. I thought it were coming out next year. Can you imagine this is a countdown for another trailer? Yeah,
I really hope we don't.
Dude, I would be so angry. I'd be so angry. December, there you go.
Do you think after wait, do you think after the Spider-Man movie comes out, they're gonna have a Spider-Man Doomsday trailer, like where Spider-Man's in Doomsday?
If they have no idea how to connect Spider-Man to Doomsday, then fuck this entire franchise, bro. If they don't give us something at the end that doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. Earlier, Am I Vile is like, I'm not gonna watch the trailer because I'm gonna go in blind, and I was like, bro, that's like dangerous. Like, because you're gonna just walk in to be like, hey, look at the Marvel universe. It's 900 characters you've never been introduced to after Endgame. Like, you don't know anything. That would be ridiculous. That would be fun. That was like a fever dream for Am I Vile. Like, if you're able to stay away from all
maybe
the
he's
trailers
going
and
in
walk
with shrooms. Maybe
you could, you're just on drugs by that time. You're like, whoa, who's this Asian guy with the rings from the fucking kung fu movies. Why is freaking Channing Tatum here? Like it's gonna be awesome, bro. If you go in like that, that's super crazy.
Dude.
Oh my gosh! All
braver than
right,
me.
all right. Back to Moses splitting the sea.
If we do not stand together, put aside.
Oh, look. Question. You've seen this trailer before, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Is that Nightcrawler behind Reed Richards?
I'm also on a phone, so right now I can't see it. I didn't like dissect it like that. I was just like, oh, I guess I'll watch this thing.
Well, what's crazy, like off the top of my head, I remember there was an interview with the guy that played the character of Daredevil, and he was like, "Oh yeah, we just got done filming a crazy scene with Reed Richards and all this stuff." They got pissed at him because he acknowledged that they did that. Yeah. So right now it'd be really interesting because this is the first time you get to see like Nightcrawler, like after he just got done fighting him. That would be pretty cool.
Word. Would be.
Yeah, and if you look at it, he does have like that Justin Bieber hairdo in the background. So maybe this is Nightcrawler.
Hide your petty squabbles.
Yeah, and by the way, why would Mystique turn to her of all people? Like, why would she transform to her? She could actually copy people's powers in a way.
Because she's got daddy issues.
Shut up.
Dude, she could have turned into Apocalypse and pimp slapped the shit out of this chick.
Yeah.
She could have turned Colossus and just been metal for the moment. Like, all she has is a stick. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
she could have turned to Gambit.
Yeah, and been like, mine's cooler and it glows in the dark, dude. You know what I mean? Like, she could have turned to the dude.
They could have so many cool options, but they didn't.
And then she was like, yo, I'm going to dress as you. I wonder if she just like, I wonder when she takes the position of this girl and takes her and poses her or whatever, like copies her, she gets her daddy issues and starts crying. Like, I wonder. What do you think of the changing? What do you think of all that nonsense?
The CGI looks bad.
If you stop it at any time between this, you're like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
That's nasty. But she has the same powers to change as the dusting effect from when they all returned.
Oh, the snap.
Yeah, like it looks the same way that they change. Look, watch, like when they come back.
I haven't watched those movies in forever. I have to take a look.
I presume nothing except this.
That's the meme where it's like, now your next opponent, yourself. You know what I'm talking about, right? Everyone's doing that meme. Yeah. Animorphs did it better. Yes, they did.
If you return, you will
Chastity. This is them, I guess, in the incursion, holding on to Sue or whatever. Yep. You know who's getting dicked down from a distance?
100%.
Did the Wakanda chick just like Wakanda, the whitest chick in the film?
Yeah, in real life she's pretty based, but yeah, this is gonna be garbage.
Yeah, looks like yeah. It's like giving her a what's the hood, dude. That scene.
That was
okay,
cool.
So
that Cyclops scene was cool.
I think 100%. I want to see who's in this shot. So there's, who cares? So in this scene, I think 100% he's shooting at the other planet that's incursions that it's about to collide.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, that's what I think. I think because in the comic book, Captain America uses the Infinity Gauntlet of the 616 to hit it with a laser beam and move it back. He doesn't even blow it up. He just forces it back, which later on it comes back. But I think he does this in Sacrifice and he dies here, but he lets everybody escape like Jean Grey did in the first X-Men movie.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Like doing the sacrifice, like you all go get on the ship because there is a life raft that everyone gets on and then leaves. But if they don't use the Phoenix Force, then Cyclops is not needed in Secret Wars at all.
Do you think they're gonna do Jean Grey's Phoenix in this movie? That's just too much.
Well, that's the thing. It's used as a MacGuffin to show the audience how strong Doom is, God Doom. So Cyclops ends up having the egg of the Phoenix Force. It opens in the ship, and then he takes full. So Cyclops is fully engulfed in the Phoenix Force, which, mind you, this was the dude that killed Charles Xavier.
Yeah, but
So-
if it's God Doom, they have to establish the magic with his mom.
Yeah, no,
Which they're
but they
not
don't
gonna
have
do.
to. No, they're not going to do that. That's too much. It's too much. You're asking for way too much. We're getting a comic accurate Cyclops. We have enough, dude. I'm going to keep going back to this. I'm going to keep going back to this. So they land in the ship. Doctor Doom and Doctor Strange show up, and Doctor Strange realizes that all of these dudes are misplaced from the original world, not a part of I was going to say backwater, not established from Battle World. So Cyclops comes up and he's the Phoenix Force and he's like, yo, I got your number, bitch. Let's get that smoke. And Doctor Doom just breaks his neck and everyone freaks balls because they're like, yo, he just broke the Phoenix Force's neck. Like, how the fuck did that happen? And then Doctor Strange just teleports everybody. And then Doctor Doom is like, why did you do that? And then he kills Doctor Strange. And that starts the whole like rebellion aspect, right?
Yeah, I forgot Doctor Strange is supposed to be in this movie.
Yeah. He's going to be fucking fast. He's
Good
going to be
Lord.
fast. He's going to be a helper of Doctor Doom. He's going to be the dude. But yeah, if you don't have him have the Phoenix Force, this dude's like, again, he just shoots lasers from his eyes. He ain't got nothing else.
Yeah.
He can barely cook, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, if he can't pull water, dude, he ain't got nothing against it. Gambit's got more power than him in that nets. So yeah, this will probably be like his sacrificial moment, and then boom, he's dead. But at least we got the costume. And we got this scene that everybody's been wanting that they don't know where it's from, but thank God he shoots into the air. Like, you know how famous this scene is? Like in the comic books? And no one can tell you where it's from or what it's from for. You know what I mean? You would assume that they could at least tell you that. I can't even tell you. It's that ridiculous, dude. But, okay.
But mark my words.
What do you think of this?
I think the CGI is awful.
It just looks like AI, dude. It looks like someone.
Yeah, it looks like really bad AI too. Well, like it looks like good AI, but bad for a freaking $1 billion production.
Yeah.
Like, what the freak? Where did the budget go?
I think 100% the reason why Doctor Doom can do this is because it's Nordic, and he's already done the study of like the Nordic magic stuff. So
well, he eventually wants to move on to take Odin's power.
Yeah. So I kind of feel like all of this like Asgardian nonsense is gonna be like under him because he's gonna be like that chick. I forgot her name.
Mm-hmm.
The one that what's the Loki's chick or what's her name?
Wait, the one in this one, the Sylvie?
Yeah, Sylvie, but what's her actual thing?
The actual girl, like it's the
Enchantress.
Enchantress.
Enchantress, right? Yeah. I kind of feel like he's gonna be like the Enchantress kind of magic. Like he's gonna be like way stronger, of course.
Yeah.
Anything magic this guy's got. The Mephisto thing, I don't think this is gonna be him. I think they're gonna give it to Ironheart. So
oh my gosh, she's gonna be in it.
Don't forget that the Ironheart story only exists because Doctor Doom and her had beef. Like he was the one that took over the Iron Man mythos after Tony Stark died, and Ironheart was the one that was like, "Yo, that's me," because Black Girl Magic or whatever the fuck that everyone says. But the one that was using the Iron Man outfit and magic was Doctor Doom. But at the ending of Ironheart, they gave it to Ironheart. I don't know if you remember this. It was ridiculous
because I try to block off useless information that goes into my brain.
Well, she gonna be in it. That's why earlier I Am Vile was like, I'm not gonna watch this, but you're gonna see a black Iron Man girl. You're gonna be like, the fuck did I miss? So, yeah, this is we're having it. So.
We're going to need a miracle.
What's Captain America supposed to do?
It's not possible.
Like, I just want to be honest. Who the fuck cares? Like, I just want to lay this out there. Don't get me wrong.
It's not who. Not only that, it's like, dude, they're putting such low effort because Chris Evans is not gonna be wearing Captain America outfit. He has long hair and a beard. He looks more like the God of Thunder than
No, but
Chris
like,
Hemsworth right now. And his outfit is like, dude, he's supposed to be from the freaking 20s, 30s, 40s of the 1900s, and he's wearing like
what is one of
modern day outfit. And like they established his character wearing his plaid button
no,
up
look,
shirt
watch. I'll
and all
fucking,
that stuff.
I'll
So it's
raise
like,
the bar. I'll raise the bar. Put him back in the Captain America outfit. What the fuck does it matter? Like Thor is like a dude with a hammer that apparently can make people's brains explode. He's an Asgardian. He's like 7,000 years old. Like,
yeah.
And Doctor Doom, a physicist from fucking Liberia that lives in a castle that fucking blows conch horns because he's bored because they have curses. Like this dude has Thor scared or whatever. And he's putting all the hope into a dude that got injected with meth, super powered meth, and can lift a motorcycle. Like that's
but now he's a super soldier and he's the God of Thunder alongside with.
No, he doesn't even get a costume.
Because remember, if he can hold Mjolnir, he has the power of Thor.
He didn't even get a costume. Like he did not even get a costume. He didn't get a Captain America Thor costume. Jane Foster, a doctor, got a costume and she didn't even ask for it.
He's got the Broseph costume, dude.
Oh no. He's a silly
he's
silly goose.
He's Brohim, dude. Like,
he's Brohim. He's Brohim. He's a silly goose. Like I don't understand. And I don't get where the Roosters are gonna be like, we got him again. The Jason Bourne Captain America's back, guys.
We got him because he was desperate for work. He had no other.
Yeah, he can't get a job. He's only working Broadway as a baseball player or whatever. Like the idea is like Captain America is this kid from the Bronx that can get people together. Okay, Doctor Doom can outsmart the Devil and Odin and anyone, mind you, in the Marvel fucking universe. What is this dude gonna do to outsmart this person? Like, what does it matter? Like, what does it matter? Like, I like that they were like, literally the lead up in the commercial was like, we're gonna need a miracle. And it's Captain America. Mind you, that's not Captain America because Marvel wants you to believe it's a black dude without wings on or whatever.
It's a black that
even
can't
the
get
miracle,
alone at a
the miracle is the white person
2030.
came back. Is that what they're saying? That the miracle is that the white Captain America came back? Is that what we're sticking with now?
A white savior fool?
Yeah, the white savior. Is that what we're doing? And he's got the Jesus haircut.
I didn't write this.
Yo, do you think he's evil? That's what everybody says. Kyle says Loki.
Who cares?
MSG. Loki might play a major role rather than being a Tesseract Infinity Stone holder because of the second season of ending of Loki. Bro, he doesn't need the Tesseract anymore. He holds together a bunch of vines under a tree and everybody knows him as the storyteller or the god of stories or whatever nonsense they came up with because Loki was just a character that didn't have any purpose. And now 2015, 2017, they gave him purpose. They gave him a new role. He's a god of stuff. Literally god of stuff. So yeah. He plays a major role, I guess. So does Captain America, dude with a hammer that can lift motorcycles. Like that's all he was famous for. Like that's the only thing I remember about Captain America is he lifted a motorcycle with his bare hands once. And he's not Captain America, so I don't know why they need him back. The other Captain America should be good enough, right? Both of them, U.S. agent and him.
No.
It's okay. So
well, the U.S. agent, yeah, but not Black Captain America.
I think they should have shaved all of this part, dude, and made him like the roughneck, the big old with the big mustache, dude. Just turn him like the Lobo.
Yeah,
that ass though. That's a dream.
Over and over again.
Yeah, just make him racist, dude. That ass though.
Make him from the 40s.
Yeah. He's scruffy as fuck. Yeah, dude. He's in there. I just think he needs like a big old mustache, dude. Like just a big old crazy mustache. Like fuck Captain America already. Dude. I'm tired of Captain America. We don't need him back.
We don't need any of this. We don't
need any of it back. No, fuck Captain America.
Like,
you know
I
what?
I love Captain America.
No,
I don't know what you're on about.
Which one?
What do you mean?
Which Captain America?
Steve Rogers.
My bad. I didn't know because there's like 14 of them.
Yeah, well, Steve Rogers is the only Captain America. Everybody else is just cosplay.
I think we should all just rent a studio or a theater and watch it together and just tear it apart and pause it whenever we want. Dream says handlebar mustache to the chin and then call back to throwing the. Yeah, that's what he needs. He needs the mustache and he needs to hold a motorcycle as a shield and just be like, that's his shield is the motorcycle, Harley Davidson. That would be great. I would watch that movie and call him Captain Motorcycle. Call him Captain HD. If you go in watching this like it's going to follow any comic book, you're gonna hate it. I hate it without even going to watch it yet.
Dude, in isolation, it already sucks.
Johnny Walker will always be my Captain America. Fucking greatest point was when he lifted the shield up. He lifted it up in honor and then smashed it on the dude's face. But he lifted it up first to be like, look at this great shield. Sorry, it landed on this guy's neck or whatever. Johnny Walker will always be my Captain America. I felt bad for Battlestar. What was his homie's name? Battle Galactica, or was it?
Whatever.
Yeah, I felt bad for that dude. I felt like he got the shit end of the stick in that job in the military.
Well,
Dreams are just like hating it. It always feels like camp. Yeah, it's almost campy. Yeah. I would love to have a discussion with John Campy about this film, but fuck that guy, dude. He don't like me.
Dude, he doesn't like anybody. He doesn't like himself. Ooh,
I love Love and Thunder though. I remember he said came out. Oh, Tom Wiseau coming out of the room. Yo, that would be delicious. He comes out. I did not hit her, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Hello. I did not hit her. I swear. This is Cap when he comes in. Cap's like, oh, I did not go to the past and bang her. Oh, hi, Thor. Yeah, that's gonna be him. God damn, Captain.
I think I got this fixed now.
Nice. Well, we're almost done. We're almost done with this. We don't have to like throw it in there. I know you got to.
Because my phone is almost out of battery.
Jeez, man. God does not want you to see this trailer, dude. Odin does not want you to see this trailer.
Yeah.
Doom is trying to prevent.
Hold on. Pause it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause it.
I'm gonna pop in and out. All
right. We're gonna go back to the Gambit scene. Your favorite. We're gonna go back to the Gambit scene. All right, we're going to see him come back right now, folks. And then we'll watch this as normal, and I probably won't stop it as much. Lisa, you're tearing me apart.
Yo.
Hey, man. Welcome back to the show.
Dude, this fun, man.
I brought it back to our favorite scene. Let's watch this. Oh, remember this part? Hey, what card do you think that is? You think it's the ace of cards? Or
ace of douches?
Yeah, it's got to be the king of cards. I hate his fucking face in this, dude. It looks like he's doing ducky face. Like,
I don't look. I have my criticisms. Like, this is fine. Like, this is fine with me. It's just I don't care.
Like, who is the costume designer? We got a comic accurate Cyclops, Rachel.
It was probably James Gunn with all the freaking leather, dude.
The CG isn't working for the budget that the CG is pretty crazy, man. I like the fucking Lisa. You're tearing me apart.
Dream said, this is an experimental film. The learning never done such a big production before.
We're like 20 years into production of the Marvel Universe. Everything's still experimental. I can't wait for the villain that was in She-Hulk to be in this, dude.
What?
Everything that they sacrificed
you mean She-Hulk?
for nothing.
The weird guy that takes the drugs.
Stand together.
Yeah. I'm waiting for M'Baku. He's like the greatest thing throughout all the Marvel.
Who's this chick dude right behind Sam?
It's Ghost, dude. You remember that person? Remember that person that did things in that one film?
No, that's the black one over here. But who's that one in between them?
That's that girl that played the Falcon replacement. Remember the friend? The guy.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, and whatever. Forget
that's like the Wasp. Yeah, you're right. He looks like her. He looks like the Wasp chick. Yeah, I would say it was a girl too. That's a straight girl. That's Joaquin. Yeah, that's a girl. Yeah, 100%. Dude, that's such a fuck, dude. If I knew that guy in real life,
dude, look at the thing's rack, dude.
Yo, 100%. If I knew that guy in real life, I would text him right now and be like, yo, I'm on a podcast. And my friend literally thought you were the chick from the Wasp in costume in that scene in Wakanda when you guys are all hanging out. Like, he would be like, fuck you. I'd be like, nah, bro. Like, you look like a chick, bro. You need to talk to these dudes, man.
Yeah.
You got a rack on you, son.
No, look at the rack on the thing, man.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like he busting, dude. And Kyle, yeah, Hugh Jackman will be in the beginning of the film. Him and Deadpool are the ones that are like killing everybody.
That the Reed Richards chick, the Sue Storm, is probably there because she's doing her politician shit. And the first person they shake hands with is the Thing. Like they don't even fucking acknowledge this chick as a leader. But then again, there's Shuri being whatever it is. I wonder if the Black Panther dude's already in this.
Okay, dude, I watched the second Black Panther movie once. Is M'Baku the new lead?
He's supposed to be at the end. And the chick, I don't know, just fucks up and goes to college or whatever. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know how you can be like, I'm giving up my kinghood or my queenhood to fuck off and keep the Black Panther outfit. That didn't make sense to me. You would assume that since he is now M'Baku, the fucking king of Wakanda.
It would have been cool if they gave him like a gorilla outfit.
Yeah, the white ape costume. He's the white ape.
Yeah, exactly. And Shuri's the one that designs this stuff. So why aren't you helping?
They're not going to do this, bro. This is a movie about black. They're not going to be putting anybody in a monkey outfit, dude, or an animal outfit. They're not, bro. You cannot ask them to do this, dude. Don't even fucking
give us the white ape.
Yeah, they will fucking not. Mind you, that I think it's so cool and classy the way that they make the characters like do the grunting sounds and shit.
Yeah.
I love the entire format of M'Baku's culture in the film. I think it's fantastic. Night Monkey returns from Paris. Oh, the fucking Spider-Man. I forgot about that, dude. But yeah, shout out to Joaquin, the Phoenix guy, the Falcon guy, for being a girl. Shout out. I like it. Yeah, but that's Ghost behind him in case you were talking about that girl.
Oh, but that is an actual dude. Wait. That's a guy?
That's Joaquin, the Falcon replacement kid.
Dude, well,
did you see that movie? Do you know what I'm talking about or no?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
he's got a dump on that truck, dude.
Oh, dude, he's got a little bit of cheek action going on. And the girl in front of him, that's Bucky. Yeah, so you want to go that way too. The only man in this is M'Baku. Like, yeah, and Thing, I guess, but he's busty. So.
Oh my gosh.
Put aside your petty squabbles.
Why is Kirby there?
Kirby?
The robot. Or Herbie, is it Herbie?
Oh, it's the Fantastic Four people's thing.
Yeah, but why is he there? Like,
dude, why does this film exist?
There's motherfuckers.
That's a better question.
There's motherfuckers that can grab thing and make them explode. Why is this robot there with like that can make eggs? Like, why?
Because they need breakfast.
Why is the Dyson vacuum cleaner a character in this?
Hey man, Dyson's a good brand.
It's a good brand though. Chill out.
It's all about dyes, son.
Great.
Presume nothing except this.
Oh look, they stare into each other's eyes for the 8th time.
But why does he have a hood here, or is this something else?
That's probably it looks like a TV.
Yeah, I was like, that's a bad placement for this guy, dude. It looks like he's wearing a fucking Gandalf hood for no reason.
Oh my gosh, man! Like
why is they're having therapy in this situation? I don't know.
They're looking into each other's eyes for the 8th time. Like, hey, here we go again. We're gonna die dying, again.
Front row
again
tickets,
and again
dude.
and again.
Front row tickets to the end of the road, buddy.
Yeah.
And that's Cassidy with her blonde hair now.
Who cares?
This is
Johnny Storm.
These people. Do you think they're in the incursion? You think this is happening? Like they're dying?
Oh, they're gonna get killed for sure.
But Sue doesn't. She survives. She's the wife.
Who cares, man?
Like this guy, what's his name? Johnny. He ends up being the son of Battleworld. Like that's how.
Dude, where do you get off thinking that they're gonna follow any comic here? Okay, what's wrong with you, man?
As brothers and sisters.
Gonna dig down this arm. It's that dude. Remember this guy? No.
Yeah, he
no. I'm like, no.
Well, isn't he like Tupac or something?
Tupac? No, he's 8 Mile.
Ah.
He's in 8 Mile. Look, so this is Falcon back here.
Dude, who cares? Let's read.
Look at the sentinel foot in the background walking.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know why this guy's flying around. He's probably doing this to pull the wave. It'd be so funny if he has to physically spin around like that to get the waves up.
Yeah,
like I would laugh my
very
ass
powerful,
off.
man.
Like he's just fucking flying around. He's like, "Hey, hold on, I can't really move the waves, but if I fly fast enough in a circle, I can push them back." I'll be like, "Dude, just tell Sue, bitch. Like she could just push the waves up. She pushed Galactus."
Yeah, just the force field, man.
Yeah, man, she pushed. There's like a tink, like a sound right there in the theater.
Yeah,
I would laugh my ass off if there was.
Oh man,
we're going to need a miracle.
Bigger gun.
How is this guy a miracle?
Hey, pal.
You have a hammer. Congrats, dude.
It's not possible.
Look, who's that behind him? Is that Loki in a TVA outfit?
Who cares?
It's got to be Loki in the TVA outfit, right?
Oh, yeah, probably. It's probably a TVA member.
And that's why he's like, how are you here? My brother died, blah, blah, blah. Like, hey, it's me, man.
Kyle has a good point. It's the only way to kill Doom.
If Paul Rudd's character is still alive. Yeah, that was the Thanos. Everybody wanted that for Thanos, which I don't know why people would want to see that. Like they were like, he has to go up Doctor Doom's butt and then turn big inside of him. Boom, fatality. Everybody wanted that with Thanos, but you were gonna have a fucking boys moment. He would expand and die, and then all the blood would just come out of Thanos's butt.
It says Ezra Miller in that scene.
Yeah, no, it says
unless he's beating a pregnant woman up. I don't believe it.
Nah, it can't be Ezra Miller. It's not Hawaii, dude.
Yeah,
it's not Hawaii or a Native American 16-year-old girl that he's holding captive in his house. I mean, I'm kind of rooting for Doom. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
that's why a lot of people voted for Thanos too.
I agree.
I think that was the coolest thing later on, where people were like, "Hey, you know what, Thanos? I mean, it wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't that bad of an idea." Like, I was like, "Dude, this is fucking
okay."
horrible.
It was a stupid idea because if you can cut half the resources, can't you just build double the resources?
But it was so funny that there were people that were like, "You know what? I get it." Like, dude,
dude. It's like you guys deserve to be in a home.
Yeah,
like the men in white coats need to take you away from society.
How bad does Marvel have to be to get half of like their fan base to be like, well, the villain that destroyed half the universe? I mean, I would probably do the same thing. Instead of just do something nice, like you said, like just build more resources. I mean, fucking
that's why the comics made so much more sense. Where like literally it was about pussy.
Yeah,
Thanos was like, "Oh yeah, I want to impress Lady Death and then destroy half the universe," and then he did, and she got jealous because like obviously a woman's gonna be pissed when a man could do her job way better than her, which is just normal. And then freaking 8.5 freaking just puts like Lady Death gets pissed and then curses him.
Yeah, she's just like, nah, not impressed. Yeah. She's like, I mean, no,
cool, she was jealous. I just don't care. Jealous. Yeah.
She's just like, thanks for the souls, but I don't give two fucks about you, bro. I would still bang Deadpool.
I don't want that purple dick around me with a freak.
I don't like rooting for the bad guy. It makes me feel icky, unless it's the Marvel universe.
Oh, but everybody here's the bad guy. Remember, like, it doesn't make sense for Steve Rogers to even wield Mjolnir because he abandoned his friends. He went to the past just to get a dense loaf, like
for puss.
Yeah, for puss. Like Peggy Carter, that loaf of bread is dense. All right, like go hit it and quit it, but come back. Abandon your friends to the future or present because why wouldn't he take Bucky? He knows all the stuff is gonna happen. Yeah. Like, so these are actually the villains.
I mean, even to understand that,
like, dude, no. Like, even in Endgame, they could have just gotten the Time Stone. Yeah. They would have had to make a deal with Dormammu, but that they could have played with time and made sure that it didn't happen. But what do they do? And also, Tony Stark realizes that he could turn everything back, but he said no. But we're gonna do it my way. Therefore, he's the one that killed Black Widow. Yeah. He's also the one that, like, instead, I don't know if he didn't like banging his wife because he was like, oh yeah, I want to keep my daughter around, but I don't want to do the effort of like going back and finding the date where I boned my wife and then she impregnated with my sweet little daughter. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, because you have a good life and everybody else's life sucks, you have to make sure that they have a crappier life.
Yeah,
that's what he did.
Make sure it all stays normal. If not, I'm not gonna save anybody.
Endgame made the Avengers villains towards the humans of Earth. Yeah. They didn't avenge anything. They just screwed everybody over.
Yeah, it dreams like, thank you. I forgot this bizarro universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets weirder like the more you break it down, knowing that Steve Rogers went back to the past, hooked up with Peggy,
stole a guy's life that was supposed to marry Peggy,
and then
changed.
not only that,
and he knew that he was going to create another timeline, and they warned him, "Don't do nothing, just put the stone back and get back here." And then he's like,
even
"Nope."
minus that he had to stay there for all the horrible things that happened in history that were not Marvel related. Hitler,
two towers.
Yeah, the towers. He had to stay for everything that was historically not cool that happened in the universe. Because mind you, that's absolutely correct. The Twin Towers did happen because they made a comic book series about it. So of course it's acknowledged in the comic books that it happened also. So yeah, just let it all happen.
Dream Sigils is such a nerd.
That's so funny.
Love it. I love it.
Alrighty, folks, we got the rest of this trailer to watch. I think
before my internet goes out for the third time today.
How do you get the hammer back? Did he take it from Jane Foster because she's dead?
I just think they pulled that out of their butt.
Oh, the daughter, right?
Oh, wait. Does he?
Yeah.
Did they? By the way, I might be wrong here, but why does he have both eyes? Like both his eyes are the same.
They're both the same because fuck the audience. They don't remember shit.
Dude, there's no build up to this film.
What's Infinity Vision?
I don't know.
The rest of your life.
Like, bro, like here's the other issue. Victor Von Doom, Dr. Doom, is bigger than all the villains we've ever had. Okay? And they didn't do any build up. They're just giving him a movie.
Yeah, they're hoping that you just know everything about it. Silly Willy shit, bud.
Oh, silly Billy.
I told you, man. Silly Willy stuff.
But okay.
Yeah, well, San Diego Comic-Con did some crazy shit too.
Like and subscribe, people. And subscribe to the Average Boys podcast. Show them some love.
My real question is Thor's hair short out of long hair. We saw him for the last time. I don't think he had long hair. Yeah, he did.
No, yeah, Thor: Love and Thunder. Remember that?
Yeah, but remember this is right after Endgame.
So apparently the theory is that this movie takes place before Thor: Love and Thunder. There's a theory out there. I don't believe it. I just think they were too lazy to put on a wig.
He wouldn't have the hammer.
Yeah,
The hammer
Stormbreaker
was destroyed. Remember?
Well, this also we don't know if this is a Thor from a different universe.
Oh, don't do this to me already.
Dude, there's so much like.
Apparently, the daughter gets kidnapped, and that's why Thor's involved.
Dude, apparently, nobody cares.
Infinity. Yeah, no one's gonna give a fuck because Infinity's not even important.
Who cares, man? Who cares?
You know what?
That's the thing. They betrayed us so much. Like, how are they gonna repair this movie? How are they gonna repair this universe? The only way, dude, literally the only way to repair it is to go back prior Infinity War movie. You got to retcon everything from Infinity War.
You know what I'm excited for?
And
I'll show you right now, dude. I'm excited for this right now. You better be excited too. That's what I'm excited for.
Oh my Lord. Yeah, I forgot Agatha Harkness is going to be a big part of this.
I'm excited, dude. So apparently these are going to be the witches. There's going to be a bunch of them. They were talking about them at San Diego Comic-Con.
Maybe they pulled it from the Acolyte, all the space lesbians.
Yep.
The Star Wars
Power
Acolyte,
of one,
space
power
lesbians.
of many. Yeah, dude, I'm super excited for this. You're not excited for this?
No.
Like, why would you think that the middle one is America Chavez? And why the orange one, Agatha Harkness? That's not even her color scheme.
That's Jean Grey.
Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Is that really? Oh, whatever. It's like, I don't even know. Look, there's so many like.
Dude, whatever, man.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I saw this one earlier. So it's Sylvie, Jean Grey, whoever. Fucking, I don't know why. And sure.
Isn't she dead?
Which one? This one?
Wanda.
Nah, man, she's never dead. If you don't see the body, yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, so
that's true.
Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna get witches. Yay! Remember how the way that went good? Really, the Marvel Universe.
Well, it always goes well when you put witches and stuff.
I do understand because in the comic books you have the Secret Wars, right? Secret Wars. What are they called?
Dildos?
No, guys. These dudes, the priest, the black priest, right? I can't even spell. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you have your priests.
Oh, okay.
So these are actual characters in Secret Wars, right? But they happen to be a bunch of Doctor Stranges that are throughout the universes, and they all speak like one word they all control one word in a spell. So that's what makes them really, really strong. And there's not witches, I don't think so, but there are the Black Swans. These chicks, right? Black Swan is like the major one. But later on, you find out that there is a entire culture of black swans, and they're all females that have been brought out of the universe, and they all have like a team. So I know there's a bunch of little things that Doom has that are all these like there they are, the black swans, which I think they're a bunch of Valeria Richards throughout the multiverse because that's the only female character he trusts. I know that Doctor Strange is the other character that is it, but there's no witches. If I'm not mistaken, there's no Secret Wars witches. Let me check that out real quick. So that might be something that they are. Yeah, like it's only the Black Widow, but she's very underused.
Dude, it's insane that they made Wanda more powerful than Doctor Strange. That's just insane.
Yeah. Well, she's just since she's a part of the Infinity. Or not Infinity, the Infinity Stone that makes her strong, cosmically strong.
But you remember Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah.
Supreme.
Yeah.
It's a pretty important thing about the title.
Yeah. The only other thing are not the Beyonders, but the Builders, I want to say. There's a couple of things in this that I'm kind of excited to see these guys. These things. There is a scene that's super famous that Thor ends up killing one of them. And then they do you remember this scene? Do you remember 300? Right? The story?
Yeah.
They hit what's the name of the villain, the king?
The god?
Yeah, but what's his name? I forgot his name. Xerxes.
Yeah, Xerxes.
They cut him with the spear and they're like he can bleed. You remember that?
Yeah.
So they have a moment in that with this where this is so good. Right here Thor like throws his hammer like to kind of throw it away to be like I'm gonna kneel down in front of this guy and like vow that we're giving up to him or whatever. And the hammer like flies out and it goes around a planet and comes back and it uses the trajectory of the planet to get more velocity. And then when it comes back, it goes right through this thing's stomach and he grabs it. And fucking Captain America literally says, "It can bleed. It can lose, or it can be broken." And then he's like, "Everyone attack." And like, boom, just fucking a bunch of fucking, it's a crazy scene, dude. It's nuts, dude. If they pull this shit off, it would be badass, dude. And again, that's multi-dimensional team.
Again, they're not gonna pull anything off, man. We're gonna watch a bunch of like retards on screen.
They're not gonna
throw magic at each other.
They're not gonna do it. That's the silly part, dude. And then this scene is the one that I think I pray that they don't fuck this up, which I think if they do this, they could do it with Sentry, not Hyperion.
Yeah.
Which they can still pull it off if Thor.
Was there an echo?
No,
my bad.
I don't hear an echo.
I heard an echo real quick. For like
it would be. Let me check mine. No, I'm good. They could do it with the Sentry if they can get Thor to be like his mentor to be a better hero. And then it'll just be them fighting in the end. And then in the end, it's Doctor Doom and them creating Battleworld and blah, blah, blah. I really don't think they do it. But like, if they don't,
I don't even want to speculate on what comics they could have done. It's just, we know it's going to be trash.
Thank you, Dream. Dream's like the dichotomy between Crispy's enthusiasm and Relic withering away, cracking me up. Well, yeah, it's true. It's crazy. But yo, Miguel, good to see you, my man.
It's because Chris is a troll. He just wants to rage bait everybody.
It's because there is great things in the comic books that we're never gonna get.
Yeah,
like you're never.
Oh, there's an echo.
Is there really?
Yeah.
What? Why?
There was.
What the heck? Let me bring my.
I think your mic is probably picking up a bit.
There we go. I'll bring it down a little bit. I should have a little bit better.
All right.
But yeah, it's because of the fact that there's so many great things in the comic book that we're never gonna get, and they're masterful. Like it's masterful storytelling. It's masterful storytelling.
Like there's so many great storylines that like I don't think they ever really did Secret Wars justice like towards the end, but it was really good. Like actual Civil War was phenomenal.
Yeah.
You know, whereas actually like Captain America dies and Spider-Man would never be on Iron Man's side. But they didn't even give us a real Spider-Man for the MCU. They gave us Iron Boy.
Yeah, Iron Lad.
Yeah.
Well, Iron Boy, because Iron Lad's its own character, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just silly goose stuff. We're about to get probably the best told, like, you know what? I'll even put this out there. The last masterful story the master literature story that Marvel created. We're about to get the last of it. Like, this is it. Like, this is the end of the greatest storytelling that Marvel did before it turned into like complete utter nonsense.
Infinity War was the last good movie that Marvel did, man.
Well, no, I'm talking about in the comic books. In the comic books, Secret Wars was like it.
It was it, but they're not gonna do anything related to the comic books. It's gonna be called Secret Wars. They're gonna take the concept of it and then just butcher the crap out of it.
Yeah, it's crazy, but like to know that, I mean, I guess it's like horseshoes or whatever. It's like whatever we can land next to the real thing.
Yeah. It's more of like a dartboard and everybody's drunk.
Yeah, to know that we're getting something titled Secret Wars and it's really not coherent with the ending, but it's something that's at least in the genre of it, I guess.
Dude, the best thing that they could have done is just copy and paste Ultimate Alliance. The video game.
Yeah. That would have been pretty good. And it's the same thing with the door concept, the Doom concept. Again, I don't see why these intelligent individuals even work with a guy named Doom. Can you imagine if Elon Musk's name was like evisceration or something like?
Well, it's the same thing as Martian Manhunter. Like, why is this guy on our team?
No, but like, can you imagine, like, because earlier I think you said, oh, it's because he's a billionaire. Well, can you imagine Elon Musk with a name like Murder, like Mr. Murder or Mr.
Dude, people work for people that are named Gaylord. I'm pretty sure, like, as long as you're getting paid, you don't care what the dude's name is.
Yeah, but with a name like Gaylord, you're just gonna giggle in the background. But like, if the guy had a name that was like genocide, like Dr. Genocide, you're gonna be like, fuck no, I'm not gonna go to this guy. I'm not gonna ask this guy for anything. Fuck this dude.
It could mean something different in a different language, dude.
Yeah, I think Doom pretty much means doom throughout everything. Yeah. So again,
that's why they called him Victor.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, Victor Von Doom. Yeah. Well, Victor, I mean, for what it's worth, like I did kind of dig that Robert. You know what?
Death Rage Dream Sigils. There's a person that you knew that last name was Death Rage.
But that's like cool though. Does he make metal music? Because like a person with a name like that needs to be doing specific shit. Like if he's not making axes, if he's not in a death metal band,
if he's not shooting it up the
block, you know what I mean? No, he can't be like a killer. If he's not like, if he doesn't have a cult, then you gotta ask questions, bro. You can't have a dude like that being a counselor. You know what I mean? Like that's just not what it is.
Maybe you can.
Maybe yeah. You gotta break the mold, dude.
Imagine if it was an officer. Can we call Officer Death Rage? Oh
yeah.
What? Never mind. I confess.
Yeah, straight. Yeah. Now entering to the courtroom, Judge Death Rage. And this guy just walks in, dude, just staring at the fucking villain, like he's fucking biting a lip. You're like, no, this guy's gonna give me the chair. I'm just behind on my taxes, bro. Leave me alone.
I missed one payment. My bad.
I missed one payment on my furniture, dude. Calling in Dr. Death Rage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, your cancer doctor, Dr. Death Rage. Yeah, he's gonna come in and tell you about your cancer treatment or whatever. Oh man. Yeah, so again, Marvel came in and bitch slapped the shit out of DC at Hall H.
They did. They announced the new Black Panther, T'Challa's son, which they should have just recast
it from the beginning.
But yeah,
I think they should have just done it as normal, man. I don't know what all the nonsense is, but again, Ryan Coogler is I guess a genius of whatever.
He's an idiot.
They introduced Ghost Rider, Ryan Gosling, which I think is cool. Like if they're gonna make him a little bit of like like a Hail Mary silly goose kind of guy, but he's like serious, and then all of a sudden he turns into this like. I just hope they do Ghost Rider right, but this is going to come in after Secret Wars, right?
Well, I'm okay with that because that means we get Mephisto, and then there's a little more opening to like the mythical parts of the storylines, right?
Yeah, the magic.
Where, like, I think they should do the retcon thing. They should just do the incursion and then go back to the drawing board and like have all the original characters. There's no more America Chavez. There's no Ironheart. No, we get Tony Stark again, and it doesn't have to be Robert Downey Jr. It could be another actor. We get freaking Steve Rogers, Captain America. We get all this stuff, and then you could have like one person have all the memory of like these past universes or whatever.
But like this is the situation that we have here. Like all new, all
just get
different.
this off the screen, you bastard.
All new, all
like,
different.
Why are you doing this, Chris?
It's because
why do you hate me, man? Like this is not. I didn't come talk to you for 4 hours
for this
so
to
you
happen.
could rape my eyes like this.
But this is what it is. Like this is what people don't get is like the all new, all different was the setup, right? Even this poster that came out a long time ago, this is Secret Wars. The one that always catches me, and I tell people about it, was King Thanos. And I told people about this, and I was like, there's a poster that they made. Yeah, this one. And this was supposed to be for the ride. Because it was for Disneyland or Disney World or whatever.
Remember, the reason why we did the What If series was so that Marvel can start kind of seeing what the fans would gravitate to.
Mm-hmm.
But then so little people watched it because of all the crap they were coming out with. And all the political statements they were making. It's just like, all right, like we're done with Marvel. You can't mess with us, man.
No, but this right here, they had released this picture a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like literally right after Endgame. And it showed characters later on that were established way later than what they had ever been promised. So that idea, this was all Secret Wars right here. This is what it's all going to end with is the King Thanos. Yeah, look, they're even talking about it. I think 100% he pops in. Which I don't even care if they do it or they don't. It's just like, why would
Thanos?
You Thanos?
I don't. Why are they so focused on Thanos? That's not even like the top 10 character of villains in.
But I know they're
Marvel.
going to do that. I know they're going to fuck with it. I just know it. I just know deep down inside they're going to bring him out. Like at the very end, it's going to be like Doctor Doom in Battle World, and then all of a sudden, like they punch him and they're like, "Hey, bro, don't be a dick." And Doom's going to be like, "Yeah, you're right. I'm going to stop my villainy." And then all of a sudden, like out of the darkness, out of a Nike shoebox, it was all a ruse. It's me, King Thanos. Oh no, whatever. Yeah, it's gonna be all fucking Scooby-Doo, fucking violence, dude.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, guys, that was it. Like I said, Marvel Universe raped Hall H. DC was non-existent except for a Clayface trailer and no fucking actors. And yeah. What a ridiculous nature that DC's in right now, too, man. What a ridiculous nature. But yeah. What do we got going on this week, brother?
I am just gonna be streaming, making videos.
Nice.
I will give an update. I'm fixing up my garage, giving an update on the PC.
Nice.
And yeah, like we're just gonna. I'll clip some of this stuff. I'll tag you in it so that you have some videos on your
sweet
YouTube channel, dude.
Yeah, for shorts and stuff. I appreciate you, brother.
No, like full blown videos.
Oh, nice. Even cooler. Even cooler. What was I gonna ask? What was I gonna tell you? How's everything going with the Lego shit? Are you guys good or bad? Is it getting better?
I'm not in any lawsuits or anything like that. Like it looks like things are going good for the people involved, like the good people involved.
Yes.
And I hope
justice
continues. Yeah, hope justice.
Yeah, I hope we get justice, baby.
But yeah, I'm just watching. I'm just in it for the ride. I'm watching it. I'm putting my voice out there. But yeah, I'm not like
you're not in trouble or anything, right?
Not yet. Like even if I am, like who gives a damn? Yeah, any more Halo C streams? Yes, I will play Halo CE and redo.
What is that? CTE edition or what is that?
No, original. I will do Halo CE and then I will do Campaign Evolved, the new garbage.
Is that the Master Collection or is that the other one?
There's the Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
But I do have the original game. I just don't have anything compatible with it. And now that I have a PC, I'll play Halo.
I have the Master Chief one.
The Master Chief Collection, dude. We should play. We should play, dude. We should play.
We should. Yeah. I haven't played it in a minute. I know the story, but I've probably forgotten everything by now. So it'd be like doing it all over again. And I have like 0 hours in it. I have 5 hours in it, but I think I spent it making the Unicorn Chief. If that, do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think I spent like 5 hours just designing my cool characters. And
so I'm gonna try to do a full playthrough, like just a 10-hour stream if I can.
We should, bro. I mean, I'd be down if you ever want to do something. Saturdays are my freest day. I don't know how Saturdays are for you.
Well, Saturdays I usually hang out with the family.
Oh, nice. All right, maybe maybe we could do a Friday. What do you guys? What do you usually stream?
Just whenever I can. Usually at night. Someday if I have like a day where like I literally can't do anything but stream, I'll play Halo all day.
Oh, nice.
But I gotta figure out how to download it on the PC because I don't want to buy another Master Chief Collection.
Yeah. I mean, I have the Master Chief Collection if you already have it.
No, I have it on my Xbox. It's just I don't have anything on my PC. I have no games on my PC.
Is it cross-platform or no?
It's cross-platform, yeah.
Yeah, because maybe if you have it on that one, I can just re-download it and have the game installed, and I can play with you.
No, yeah, but to stream it, I need it on the PC.
Ah, I get you. Unless you have a flash card, or what's the card that you can?
Yeah, the video capture card.
Yeah, video capture.
Yeah, but then I have to bring my system into
your room.
Yeah.
Master Collection on PC, baby. Master Race. Let me see what the store page says this costs. I'll tell you right now.
The Master Race.
Yeah, the PC, man. PC Master Race. Right now,
is it a white PC?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's $40. That's a lot. Each game is $90 or $9. Sorry.
Yep.
That's not too bad.
No, the Master Chief Collection has like 6-7 games.
Yeah. It has all the games. It has 6
ODST.
Yeah.
6 games.
Yeah. It has the Combat Evolved Evolution Anniversary or whatever. Combat Evolved
launch platform.
Yeah, man. If you get this, let me know, man. We'll do it. Yeah, we'll definitely.
You were a champ back in the day, Dream Sigils. Damn.
I'm not that good.
And I have a Duke right here that I was playing with. I have 2 Dukes actually.
Oh, dude. The old school. That's connect to your PC or
this you could connect to the PC and the new Xbox because this is like the anniversary ones that they did. So that's like cool. They actually added the.
Do I have a fucking control? I know I have a control somewhere. I have.
But I'd probably play on a controller that I do better at.
Look, I have this.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, that's for my drones. Because I drone fly.
Oh, yeah.
It's cool though.
You just bomb in the
cool
Middle East.
To know that this it doesn't go back down. Because it's the throttle. I love these things. Yeah, but I have my Xbox control somewhere around here so that I can play on my PC. So like I said, dude, I'm down, dude. Like I'm down for the Brown if you want to do Masters, man. If you want to do Master Chief.
Hell yeah. I'll hit you up.
For sure, brother.
And then what days are you off this week? Just Saturday?
I have my Nintendo.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I have a Xbox. I don't have any days off, dude. It's I just work. I just do the gym shit. But like Friday we have open mat. I can get one of my guys to go over there and cover it, and then I'm off completely Friday. But like I'm at the gym like all the time.
Sick.
So if we get to do something, it's just got to be something I plan up and get it going.
Okay.
But most definitely, man, we'll set something up.
I'll probably we can also do so like we could probably do a member stream as well at some point, and we just play Halo with the members too.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, that would be sick because I want to see Dream Sigil skills now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Look, this is my Xbox control.
Your Xbox, the books.
So my Xbox. I don't know what it's about though. Looks cool. Knowing me, it's probably some stupid fucking game that got canceled because it was all fucking dumb. It was cheap at a pawn shop for this control, so even better, baby. Pawn shops for the win.
Hell yeah! What do you got going on this week?
Just the gym, man. We had a really good open mat this past week. Been really promoting the gym and getting everything ready. And yeah, man, just trying to build the gym up as much as we can. That's the idea. And the goal is to build something like a better community, like, for what it's worth. I see a lot of gyms in my area. They'll have like 30, 40 people show up at open mat and none of them fight in real life. Like they just kind of show up to the mats and that's all they do. And I'm trying to change that. For me, I get like a 75 to 80% turn rate. Most of my guys fight and they'll get in the ring or the cage. It's so crazy to see where a lot of people kind of like go to open mats and they have all the cool, expensive gear and they look the part and none of them want to. None of them want to
throw down.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's kind of weird, but I guess it's just the way their gyms are run or however it is. I don't think it's important.
Well, like it's it's a hard life. Like to just get in a ring and get freaking damaged and brain damage and all that stuff. Like, so it makes sense where like somebody who just wants to train, get the nice gear.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with training and doing all that stuff, right? But like, it's when you carry yourself online, like you're doing some kind of like that you're something that you're not in that sense, right? It's okay to be the practitioner. It's okay to be out there doing the right thing and training and being healthy and all that stuff. But then when you're out there trying to act like you're a fighter or talk and make comments based on like what other people have done in their careers and how some people out there just being like, oh, I would have done this and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, well, no, you actually wouldn't have. You know what I mean? Those are the things that are like, those are the things that kind of catch my eye. I don't have anything against people training. I like it when people train.
Yeah.
But I don't like silly gooses, man.
I got you. Well, awesome, man. I'm glad the gym's doing well.
Yeah, it's been picking up. So praying that it does good. I have this week is regular gym, just advertising and picking it up. And then hopefully we have our next summer camp coming in next week and it works really good, man.
Yeah.
So
all right.
Ooh, awesome. Man, COD. What for content on the clip on my page? It was like 2 days ago after the map released on COD. We ran that map. Nice, dude. And then that's not even kidding. I love Treyarch, the zombie story. I know that the zombies maps right now are kind of like iffy, but I'm a huge fan of like the lore of zombies. I love them. But yeah, other than that, just keeping it going, man. Trying to be a G. That's what it is.
Yes.
All righty, folks. Well, we'll start hitting it up. Thank you guys so much. Relic, always a pleasure having you. Derpy, thank you for jumping in and leaving out of nowhere and not saying bye, Joto. I'm going to pick on his ass more, dude. Now it's going to get just heavier. He was like, but I don't like naked. I was like, dude, come on, bro. We already talked about this. Like, we already talked about this. I just think he knew coming in from this that Marvel had dropped so much badass shit. Even just the thing that Ryan Reynolds,
you gotta acknowledge it, like it's not like
didn't wait for you. Didn't wait for your dream schedule. It ran
like it's you gotta be objective, like you gotta just take it on the chin. Like everything is like a fight, like you're gonna whatever you give, you gotta have to take as well.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But yeah, Derpy's weird. But it's what he's good at. Folks, I hope you guys have a good week. Guys, thank you so much for jumping in with us. We appreciate everyone here. To all our extraordinary listeners, we appreciate you. Stay safe. And we'll see you guys again here next week on the Average Boys Podcast. And guys, don't forget to catch Relic during the week. He's going to be doing cool stuff as usual. Thank you to everybody that stayed with us. We appreciate you guys. You guys have a good night. See you guys again here next Sunday. Laters.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.